How is Shield on not from Pokemon Shield? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I know you're doing docket to see if we're playing Silent Hill. I told chat we're doing Silent Hill tomorrow because I feel primed for motion sickness today, and I read in the reviews that it can trigger motion sickness. So if I play it today, I'll probably play for like an hour, get nauseous, and be like, I was having a good time, but I got nauseous, and then there will be a debuff to me ever going back to it because I'll be like, the game makes me sick to my stomach. So instead, we start tomorrow after a good night's sleep and plenty of hydration so that I don't, have that associated feeling of ickiness in my tummy. I'm not scared of being scared on camera. I already played Resident Evil 2 Remake, right? That's the one with Mr. X. X gonna give it to you. I get scared in Lethal all the time, too. Yeah, plus I played Night Manor. I played Resident Evil 7, that's right. Frank Stone, yeah, it's terrifying. You know what I thought would be a funny bit is when I play Silent Hill, some people put like their PC specs into like their stream title. What if I played Silent Hill on PS5, obviously, but then instead of my PC specs, I put like 8 glasses of water, 8 hours of sleep, the mandate of heaven, the love of my parents, 16 years of public school education. Like, it's not a bit. I'm pushing back against the idea that your computer specs are your personality. Your real personality is your favorite movie, okay? Get it twisted. Have I really not answered a single question so far? Why are you playing on console? Honestly, the PlayStation 5 might have no games, but like, I've really come to appreciate the console gaming audience versus the PC gaming audience. Like, watch me play this on the PS5, and then people that are not here for like the privileged information session at the start are gonna pop in like an hour and a half later and be like, how bad is this PC? They literally have no personality. It's sad. It's sad. There's a gap where the soul used to be, man. And the gap, it gets filled with r/battle stations, r/PC master race. We gotta get a fucking new, I really need a video card, but I'm not gonna buy a video card yet because I think the new video cards are coming out in November, which means that the old video cards should get a little bit cheaper. Yeah, but you can't, but the crypto's going on a bull market right now. So call your grandma. She misses you. Find some common ground with your neighbors, okay? You realize in 100 years, there's going to be a whole new cohort of people here. You want your legacy to be, oh yeah, that guy. Is that what you want? I remember him vaguely. He was always talking about, oh, the game is running in 62 FPS. How bad is your PC? It's the future you want to leave behind? Ridiculous. Purify your soul. Now! If you need mental health resources, please go to konami.com. I'm not making fun of it, but I just love the idea, man, that you're like, I'm experiencing mental distress. Konami.com/game/Silent Hill/help. You gotta do it. I understand you gotta do it, okay? Yeah, audio language English, text language English. That works for a guy like me. Please put graphic priority on performance. I don't see textures anyway. Compare images and, oh, you know what? I respect Konami on this one, man. I gotta say, they don't say until like the sigil is barely visible. They're like, adjust it to your preferred level. Did you play the original? No. So I have, a lot of people are saying you got no experience in Silent Hill. I do have experience in Silent Hill. I haven't played Silent Hill 1, 2, 4, Shattered Memories, whatever all the decoded ones were on like the PSP and stuff like that. But I did play the Silent Hill 3 demo that came on an official PlayStation Magazine demo disc. I'm going to say that was like May or August 2003, maybe, is my guess. I don't believe I ever completed the demo. I think at the time, I really could not handle the fixed camera. But this one, they've taken away the fixed camera. I don't have an opinion on that except to say it's probably better for me. Maybe it compromises the original vision, but I wasn't there for that. Combat. I'm just gonna play everything. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing that for sure. This is a very serious game, obviously. We could 90s max, but I don't know. Maybe everything popping out is probably good for a decroded gamer like myself. The creator says he prefers the new camera. Was the creator involved in the production of this? Because if I had a new project coming out, I'd probably be like, it's better than the original too. Ask me again in a couple of years, and I don't know, okay? Something so messed up about playing like a horror game with a ring light, like right at your eye line, man. Like I'm trying to get into this spooky mood, and I got like 3,000 lumens blasting me right in the pupils right now. Sorry for asking now, but it's not you texting me in the Discord right now, right? No, there's an NL imposter going around. He adds people on Discord, and again, I know we've said it a few times. He offers stream coaching, which is not something that is in my purview. So do not give them any information about yourself. Do not give them access to your accounts. That is not me. I am at the playground, I'm at the grocery store.
Could you really be in this town?
Just a small town girl. This game wishes it was Deadly Premonition so bad. It's so obvious. Can you imagine an NL streaming Substack? You see, the trick is you have to insult your audience all the time.
In my restless dreams.
Whenever anyone offends you, make up something about their personality and then cut them to the quick, whether it's true or not.
You'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place.
When she says she's alone in her special place, skirt! Is this the kind of game, does this have the tone where I can say stuff like that? No? Oh, we'll see. Listen, you decroded RuneScape addict. See? He can turn it on and off at a dime.
The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true.
Said she won the Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes. Ed McMahon's been dead for 17 years.
Jam disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here?
Life is Strange 3.
Is she really alive?
This guy looks like divorced Leon Kennedy. I think we got different divorce phenotypes in different parts of the world. Because Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 2 Remake looks like one of the most divorced men of all time. He has like a gun holster on his tricep, and he's wearing like 17 layers and a police badge. This guy, he kind of looks like Andy Warhol. He looks like he's involved in the production of This American Life, which, by the way, I mean complimentary. It's a podcast I've been known to listen to from time to time. He parked like kind of a dickhead. Yeah, that's true. He did. I mean, this is like the shopping cart thing, right? I recognize there's no traffic, but still, the lines are there for a reason, buddy. All right, bud, get the lead out, man. You pervert, dude. That's not you. You're sick, brother. That's the wrong door. It's crazy, like, I don't know if things have changed, but like this bathroom in 1998 or 2002 or whatever, like this is pretty bad. But this bathroom in like a public place in 2024 is pretty much just like average, man. Especially for like a gas station or like a public park or something. Like I wouldn't even bat an eye. Broken toilet, I'd be like, at least it's not covered in feces. Or like someone shoved an entire roll of toilet paper into it just to say like, fuck you to the next guy. Similarly, I feel like this is like a decoded van for 2002, but we've seen lots of these out there. Would you hike here? That's more of a librarian question, frankly. Shut up. Oh. Librarian, you gotta get some sleep. Like, I wake up at 5:15, I open Twitter, there's like a tweet from you from 2 hours ago. It's always like misspelled, like, what have I done? A freaking landslide brought me down, man. And then the stream just started, and you're here. So like, we're talking maximum 7 hours. And that's like if literally you fell asleep as you sent the tweet and then woke up as I saw your first message. Which is not realistic, I would say. It could be a scheduled tweet. They're calling it the best scheduled tweet of all time. Just play the game. It's the screen from the settings menu. When you accidentally turn on your front-facing camera. Are you a save over top of the save, Andy, or are you a new save every single time you see a save point, Andy? I'm a new save every time I see a save point, Andy, even though I'm not going back.
Groping around my skull.
Yeah, it's a waterfall or a well of blood, brother. That's where the vampires get their blood supply.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
It's really my fault for being a man. My bad. About society or whatever.
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away.
It's the Tulip Festival
This,
today. Roads are jammed.
This town, there's something wrong with it.
The best restaurant
It's
is
not just the fog
Boston
either.
Pizza.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just...
At least she's not being cryptic about it.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
James said skill difference.
I'm looking for
Geocache.
someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either.
They done crop dusted Silent Hill with the fucking galaxy gas, man. People don't know what's going. She's fucking confused, man. She thinks she's 5 years old.
Find them.
Yeah, you too.
This is where you call the non-emergency line for the police, and you say there's a mentally disturbed woman in the graveyard. Please send an officer out immediately. I'm worried for her well-being. And then they come out here and arrest her and throw her in prison for 10 years.
Did you,
Is someone coming to pick you up? Are you okay?
It's just this fog. Does it seem unsettling to you?
I guess.
Well, okay, it's a little different. You're wearing a Chris Evans Knives Out sweater, you know? You're dressed for the weather, okay? Why did I even ask? James said, fuck my Chungus life. Wow, NL, you must be using your new GPU. Guess what, buddy? You just glazed Sony's PlayStation 5. No! PC gamers everywhere, you're on notice. Would have been such a good clip if I didn't stammer. Thank you, Earth Rider, for the gifted subscriptions. PC Gamer. Ambient Andes be like, yo, have you heard the new bracket ampersand song? When the key changes at 11 minutes in, sublime. But they're right, is the crazy part about it. Yeah, mushroom, snake! Konami, when their stock price has fallen 5% ahead of Summer Games Festival. Snakes! No, it's a snake! And it's a slot machine. Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer. So this sign is for robbers, I suppose, huh? Went to town to get the window fixed. Spare keys in the drawer. Okay. Small town culture. I was laughing because we were driving through North Van this weekend, and we saw a business, and on the front door of the business, they had spray painted, the alarm is on. And I just, honestly, I feel for them, because obviously they've been a victim of like some theft, or breaks and enterings, and so on. But like, you've got to be a pretty decrepit criminal to trust the spray paint. Because how could, if spray paint is like immutable, but the alarm has to be turned on and off to enter the building. So how could the door possibly know that the alarm is always on? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't pass the smell test. You all right there, James? So if I was a criminal, I mean, that's probably the first place I would rob, hypothetically. Just because I feel like the sign is churlish. Excuse me, I move away from the mic to drink in. Enjoy your stay. Another map. The east side of South Vale. Understood. I'm immediately like, I don't remember what direction I came in here. We want to go that way. Unless... normal people be like, hey, let me go to the town. Gamers be like, hey, let me go left at the start. Just to see if there might be some extra loot over here. Miss Cassandra. Customer came in today, ordered a mixed bouquet red and white. I tried to explain it's a bad look, that he wouldn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off, looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just left, said he'd be back to pick him up later. I just wanted to let you know, since I might be gone by then. Is that true? Red and white flowers mixed is a bad look? You were squinting? Yeah, because I'm fucking old, dude. It's bad. Oh, bad luck! Bad luck! Oh, that changes everything. Normal people be like, oh no, someone needs help. Gamers be like, let me take out my sword of withering. There must be a mob through these doors. The -2s, it just fuels me. Honestly, I'm just waiting until a gamers be like joke naturally melds with a Tuah joke and creates like a super cyclone of -2s. Like maybe a self-sustaining storm of negativity that like continues in the offline chat and persists for like multiple weeks. Stop saying it looks like divorced Leon Kennedy. Leon Kennedy looks divorced, man. He's like a 45-year-old man doing cosplay. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's recyclable, bro. He's younger than you? No, he's not, because his game came out when I was like 7. And he was like an adult man. He cannot be younger than me. That doesn't make sense. He came to exist in like 1995 as a 24-year-old. Leon Kennedy is literally like 50 years old, man. He looks younger? Yeah, because his life has no stress. That shit will like erode your telomeres, man. You don't get it. I'm just gonna say it, brother. If your wife is hanging out here, that's not your wife anymore. Something nefarious is going on. I don't know if it's supernatural, but that ain't the same lady anymore. She's serving a different purpose now. She's for the hills. She belongs to the hills. Ball up top, James. Ball up top. Reset, lock in. I'll see you at the gym tomorrow, James. Oh, all right. There's a kegger back here. This shit is so... Back me up, guys. This is so Kingston, Ontario coded. This is actually... Like, I get that this is a horror game, but this shit is making me nostalgic for the corner of Frontenac and University Avenue. Two fucking shithole brick houses built like 170 years ago. Trail of blood in between them, broken down fence, like a moldy ass rusted barbecue that they still use every day. Don't even like scrape it off before they put the burgers on or anything. Then you get back here, 2 kegs of Lakeport honey and a bathtub full of nefarious purple liquid. You're like, how much is it? It's like The Shining, bro. You're at a kegger in 1995, it's $10. You're at a kegger in 2000, it's $10. You're at a kegger in 2010, it's $10. You're at a kegger in 2024, I'm assuming it's $10. It's the only thing that's like inflation proof. A Bitcoin always equals a Bitcoin, and a kegger always equals $10. They're 20 now. The West has fallen, or whatever. Wonder if Woodenheads is still there. I went there not but last year, and it was, not only was it still there, it was packed. And the pizza was good, man. The pizza was good. Does have a certain Vinny type. Here's a little light. I know people love it when streamers mention other streamers. He's a little Vinny-esque for sure. Or like, maybe like 38-year-old Ludwig. It's a compliment, by the way. I think like James looks like he's doing okay. This is just what motherfuckers look like in 2002, even if they ate like 12 hamburgers a week. I don't really know how to explain it, but that's my memory of it at least. Ludwig after he quits League of Legends. That doesn't even make sense, because he's a handsome guy. I'm secure enough in my heterosexuality to say it. James is a fucking... He's a bit nosy, huh? James, this isn't your house, man. What are you doing here? He's just a guy? He's saving his game in somebody else's property, man. This is like a capital offense in the United States of America. You save your game in my house? An iPod. Even got the click wheel and everything. Well, the correct course of action here is to apologize for invading their domicile. Well, give them a hand, man. They need to get unzipped. All right, now you're gonna kill them. You're gonna kill them. You went into their house and now you're gonna kill them.
Stay back.
They could have hit me with the tutorial a little faster, man. The tutorial didn't pop up on the screen until I was already being consumed. Stop that! Chug the lug, brother. Yo! Disgusting. Alright, easiest kill of my life. James, you have literally just committed murder. Just so you know. First, you broke and entered someone's house. You pulled a board off the window, which is vandalism at a minimum. And then you killed the homeowner. Oh, now he's chill. He's like, oh, I just got a tummy ache. Oh shit, Ozempic. Stims? I still think the best, in gamer terms, which I know is a terrible phrase, in gamer terms, the best supplement ever released in a video game Red Bull in PUBG. I love the idea that you're hunkered in a bush in the final circle and you're like, this is it. First off, pop the blister pack full of pills and just take like 12 pills and then chug 3 Red Bulls and then... Monster in Death Stranding. That is also sick. Chugging like 4 Monster energy drinks as Daryl Dixon and then pissing and giving the camera the middle finger is some very early 2000s energy for sure. Then pissing into a grenade. Yeah, I'm comme toi. Comment ça va? Ça va bien comme si comme ça. It's silence. Est-ce que c'est fucking hill de silence, mon frère? My bilingual king. Un petit peu. Je pense. Comment t'appelles? Tuah! Ça va bien on that thing. Ça va bien sur la table. Is there a French Tuah? Tuah? No, in French they have real culture. Listen, buddy, don't get it twisted. There's a reason the Oscars have one category for Best International Film, okay? Yeah. Europe, you've exported some great pieces of media over the centuries, don't get me wrong. The goated European movie, 10 out of 10. The average European movie, weird clown fisheye lens, okay? You think I haven't interfaced with European culture? And I'm not talking about Amélie, all right? Yeah, like what's the best French movie this year? Joker 2? Whatever, man. Must be somebody's toddler. You walked by something? Could you be more specific? I walked by a lot of stuff. It's literally in the middle of the street. Oh, this note here? If you're reading this, leave. This place is not what it seems. Sometimes you just have to look behind. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh, you're right. You just have to look behind. See, this is the shit that'll really piss you off. It ain't the fog, it ain't the monsters, it's other people, man. Dryer's been done for 10 years. Shit's still in there. Come on, buddy. This is a public place. In your own house, you can do whatever you want. At the laundromat, you gotta get that shit. I'm not even gonna say you should take 5 minutes, because I don't think you should take 5 minutes. I think you should show back up at the laundromat 5 minutes early so you're ready when it goes off. Sorry if this offends you. You're gonna need a couple of cycles for that. I'm just gonna be honest with you, brother. Watch this. Stutter step him, then I'm in. You see how fast we close the distance? Okay, that was a good hit, good hit. That's my bad. I didn't respect you. I didn't take you seriously. I wasn't familiar with your game. This man are sick. Maybe games really were better like 20 years ago. I can't shake the feeling. And by the way, it would make more sense if it was like this. But I can't shake the feeling that if they made this in 2024 for the first time, James would be going like, what the hell's going on here? That person must be seriously disturbed or something like that. But in 2002, he's like, I need to find my wife. And then he just starts beating the shit out of monsters and he doesn't say a word, man. He doesn't say a single thing. He's just like, this is my life now. And we're better for it. Because like, we don't need him to say what the fuck's going on because we're saying what the fuck is going on. Unless, like the average person playing this, we've probably seen 17 Let's Plays and watched 100 hours of video essay content associated with this, so we're like, oh, I know what's going on. This is the embodiment of all the repressed trauma that they experience. Stop with the horking, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm pushing back, I'm shadowboxing. They're done. They're done. They're cooked. Damn, she really got those things on, though, huh? Oh, sure, there's no symbolism there. Bro, for real? But I have no quarrel with you. Back it up. I had no quarrel with you! I had no quarrel with them! Honestly, possibly the most deserved death in gaming history. Dude walked into a town and just started breaking into houses and beating the shit out of people. Like, what do you expect? Try that in a small town, brother. People? Well, they got shoes on. I feel like they're people. Oh, snap. Broken vinyl record. The dog with shoes is not a person? Okay, pop quiz, hotshot. Who put the shoes on the dog? Yeah, I don't think it was another dog. I don't think it was another dog, brother. I don't have a problem with you. I'm walking close to you to see if you have a problem. Okay, fine. Fucking dog ass. It's just like real life, man. They're not all aggro. Yeah, just stick your hand in there real quick. Yeah, go for it, buddy. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pissed, man. I would be pissed. If I shoved my hand into the demonic beating heart of a cursed town, pulled out a little button with the number 2 on it. It's occupied. Chocolate pudding on the doorknob prank. My wife was telling me about that. What's going on in there? Home Alone ass. Don't flush the toilet, James. It's full of lighter fluid. Is there a place to get breakfast in this town? I'll tell you, if the town looks like this, you're about to have there's going to be a sick diner with an all-day breakfast. There might be no small businesses anymore. All the small businesses might have been replaced with chain cannabis dispensaries and like fake bougie gastropubs where they like say they have a house lager, but actually like it's brewed in conjunction with InBev or something like that. And then they just get it shipped in like a big truck once a month. But there will be a diner that's going to say like established circa 1954, and they're going to have hash browns, they're going to have eggs. When you go in, there will be nobody else at a table, and there will be 8 old men sitting side by side on the stools at the countertop. I guarantee it to you. Nighthawk ass motherfuckers. I got it. I'm not a jukebox repairer, man. I don't know where the number 2 goes, man. Oh, fuck. I think I put together half the jukebox. We're probably missing something. Oh, there's an up. Maybe not. Oh, no, can you... It's gotta... Guys. Guys. I know where the button... Oh, maybe you need the record first. This is the technology of your generation. You should be familiar. I've used the jukebox before. I've never fixed one, though. Always wanted to be a jukebox repairman, but my careers teacher in high school told me it's a dead-end job. Yeah, you kind of... The only way I've ever fixed a jukebox is I've bumped into it with my hip in really tight leather pants, and then it played the fucking exact song I wanted for free. And my aura, like I charged my limit break bar in one single move. That's how you play a record, right? Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Are you seeing this? He's incredible. Oh no, I still need a coin. No items. Unless use the coin return. Maybe somebody put a coin in it and then didn't pick a song. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Oh, man. By the way, it's worth mentioning. Maybe this is kind of in keeping with the themes of Silent Hill 2. I don't know if it was bait. I think it was a funny joke. And I've said stuff along the same lines and not been canceled for it, which is funny. Because I saw a tweet on the toilet this morning that was from a lady who said, men hit the wall around age 33. Not physically, but cognitively. Like if a man stays single that long, then there's just something like corrupted within him or something. The number of blue check X replies to that were like, actually, when men reach middle age, they discover they're at the peak of their physicality and also their earning potential in their career, so they don't want to waste their time with Sheilas that aren't interested in bringing back the American nuclear family. The replies were insane, man. I'm a man. I said the same thing, remember? I was like, at some point, like if you're on the dating apps and you're 40, seeing someone is divorced is actually like a green flag. Seeing someone who's never been married is a huge red flag. People were like, wow, he's kind of spitting. But then a lady said it on Twitter and they were like, actually, I need to tear down 50% of the population immediately. Can you explain it? I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm just saying, like, you know, if there's a 40-year-old divorced person, you're like, a presumably relatively normal person was like, yeah, all till death do us part, and like shit changes. But like that, at least at some point, someone said, yeah, I'm gonna re-up for the lifetime supply of this guy right here. 40 and always single is kind of scary. It's like, maybe it's your choice, okay, maybe it's your choice, but at the same time, thank God I'm covered. Yes, librarian, yes. Asexuals exist? Well, I'm not talking to you, okay? I'm talking about a guy I made up in my head. Asexuals are not aromantic? Yeah, get him! Get him! Go get him! They said it, not me! People can be both. You can't get out of it that easy, Talia. If the streamer gets raked over the coals by the Tumblrati for an offhanded comment, the same applies to the rabble, okay? You got outworked. I just think, I know I've said it before, it's not like an indictment of a personality, but like being married usually means living together, which means like adapting to someone else's habits, you know, like finding out how to fit together. And I think, I can't speak for women because I'm not like a woman approaching middle age, but I know men approaching middle age who are single. I think you get like a couple of decades of building your own habits in your house, and it like sticks. Your brain is like not neuroplastic anymore. It becomes harder to adapt to other people as time goes on. Your guy's dying? He's stable, bro. He's stable. I got some condensed milk in my pocket. Don't worry about it. Let's go, it's not over. I didn't say that. Hang on. You guys are gonna be fine. Someone spilled mayo in front of the massage chair at Costco? What is this? Is such a great sentence. Someone spilled mayo in front of the massage chairs at Costco. Oh, man. I can laugh about it. I live in Vancouver. It's just someone said downtown San Francisco simulator. Oh, shit. Am I missing something? I guess it had to be A, B, or C. Yeah, that makes sense. See Tuah spin on that thing. Alright, so now it's playing the song or whatever. I'm not sure how this helps me find my wife, but... I could have my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton. But even with nothing on, I made you look. I made you look.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
Thinking about sports gambling. Oh shit, fucking... it's going off the rails. It's time for the remix. This is one hell of a jukebox, man. Neely's bar key. What? They're limited save spots! Your 4 megabyte memory card is full. I told this story literally like 100 times. But when I bought my PlayStation 2, I was like, I'm not paying $50 for a memory card. I'm gonna instead pay $30 for this like third-party memory card. And the way that it worked is you would like, I don't even really know how to describe it, but instead, like there's a PlayStation 1, okay? The PlayStation 1 had like a flip-up lid, like a top-loading washing machine. So you would, like, instead of a CD, it was like a little mini disc. So you would pop open the top, put in the mini disc, and with the memory card in, that would allow you to access the memory card to choose the save file you wanted to load. And then, like really quick, like within 5 seconds of selecting it, you would rip out the mini CD while it was still spinning and then put in the game that corresponded with the save file you were trying to load. So that the console didn't like error out because it's like I'm spinning but there's no disc in me. That's kind of sick. I mean, it was when technology was a lot less streamlined. Like, it's better now because like everything's more idiot proof, but it's also worse because now you do seem to be exposed to the opinions of like a lot more idiots on the regular. I mean, back then you got exposed to a lot of weirdos, don't get me wrong, but like you had to have a certain base level of technological competence just to log on in the first place. I'm 33 and I don't remember that. Okay, first party Andy. Yeah, now that you can't even fucking turn on your consoles anymore, they guilt trip you for not turning them off right the night before. Sony PlayStation 1, built by Japanese engineers who were born in like 1958, they were like, fuck it. Open the disc tray while the shit is still spinning. Maybe wear a glove or something so you don't slice your finger off, but... I always remember when the PlayStation told me to turn the off switch on. Back when the copy was written by programmers. He came back after you left. It's fine. He didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. I wasn't going to let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish blue one. Plate number ending with 06, I think. I'm a menace to society, man. How do you think the town got like this in the first place, man? POV, you're in Seattle. Okay, listen, can we use not a West Coast North American city? Seattle residents won't see this, but your friend who lives in Vancouver will. What's the most woke STD? I'm not answering that question. It can serve no good. I will say one of the questions in Faking It yesterday, 06, was like, do you believe that there's like a cooler STD than other STDs? And I feel like I'm the only person that was actually thinking about it. Everybody else was just like, snap, you'd have to be crazy to even think about this. I was at least, I'm not afraid to ask myself the question. I was running the numbers in my head and I said, nah, I don't think any of them are cooler than the others. I still can't get over the fact that they were acting like I was the crazy person for saying I wouldn't eat my own eggs, man. Like I took it up with them in the Discord after. I said, I got a bone to pick with you motherfuckers. Like I think it's okay if you said you would eat your eggs. I think it's okay if you said you wouldn't eat your eggs. It was the fact that they said, because I said I wouldn't eat my eggs, they were like, this guy's definitely the imposter. I was like, what are you talking about, man? They acted like you'd have to be stupid not to. Have you seen the price of eggs lately? I mean, at the end of the day, it's still like 40 cents an egg, man. That's not a lot of money. Even if you add it up, it's not a lot of money, really, in the modern era. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I did not eat breast milk. And that I wouldn't eat my own eggs. I feel like those are inconsistent, or those are consistent with one another. But everybody that would eat their own eggs, but wouldn't drink breast milk, they got to answer and reconcile that cognitive dissonance within themselves, I think. They're both human byproducts that give us calories, so like, make up your mind, man. I'd drink my own breast milk if I could. Brother, you don't even eat tomatoes. Why are you lying to yourself? Lamau. Who's next? Remember like 30 minutes ago when you were avoiding trouble? Well, an angel shudders when a nice guy loses his cool. James, like, fucking soaked and saturated in blood, holding a 2x4 with nails sticking out of it, standing on top of like 7 corpses wearing high heels. I was just looking for my wife. I don't know what happened. Why is he littering? Bro, look at this shithole. I'm like opposed to littering. It's like the opposite of a victimless crime. It's like a victim-full crime. If I lived in Silent Hill, I'd be chucking my shit out the window too. That's the attitude that causes it. Look at this shithole, man! Are you kidding me? It's the only place on earth where if you throw some litter on the ground, you kind of cleaned it up a little bit. It is walkable though, it is walkable. Oh shit, I've been here? Is this Tutorial Alley? Why are you checking the map so much? I don't fucking live in Silent Hill, dude. I'm checking the map so much because A, I don't know where I'm going, and B, I don't know where I am. So I gotta keep checking the map. Trophy unlocked for what? Probably try to open 17 locked doors.
Hello? Is anyone there?
James, are you serious right now? Think about what you've done for the last 90 minutes, James. Is anyone there? You heard something go. Said, is anyone there? Guys, I believe my Twitch bleed purple statue has arrived. It's a Twitch trophy for crossing a milestone of view time. You should check your rewards tab on Twitch. You might have unlocked a reward. A flashlight. Thank you. Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! What is that, man? Pants monster! Oh shit, man! She's all 6s and 7s, dude. They're bobbing and weaving. That was prime Mayweather, man. Thanks, I just checked. I have 3 months of Apple TV Plus. You know what? I hear that the shows on Apple TV are actually good. One of the most true tweets that's ever been made is the one that's like, it's crazy that when you open Apple TV, you'll see like new shows starring like Tom Hanks, Nicole Kidman, Meryl Streep, but nobody knows about them at all because nobody's watching Apple TV.
These clothes.
Severance? Bro, it's 2024, okay? I'm not saying frick Severance. I'm just saying like, that's like being like, yo, Netflix, Stranger Things Season 1. It's been a while, man. New season in January. All right, chat, don't pop those free trials yet, okay? They're going to ban me from this website. I'm fucking up. There's like a team of people that are setting up these promotions. Their whole 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week is like phone calls and meetings and shit to set up these promotions. And I'm like, fuck you. Don't use that shit. Save it. Oh, man. No, that's not the shoot courtyard, man. He's becoming too powerful. Wow! Bro, then she's fucking reposting me. Oh, fuck. She's floating like a butterfly. She's stinging like a damn bee. You really are fighting Prime Mayweather. That's what I'm saying, man. She knows she's got me too. She's not even keeping her hands up anymore. She's doing the thing where she puts them down and goes like... Comes back and catches me with 2 quick ones right on the jaw. My head's spinning. Slide her in the dirt. He feels like he's drowning. Oh, come on, brother. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Skill difference? There's no need for that at all, man.
What's a kid doing here?
Yep, first person with arms. Fucking destroyed me, man. If Kate was in Silent Hill, would you go pick her up? Yep, safe bet. Why? Well, I love her. She's my wife. She's the mother of my child. I took a vow. But then on top of that, you have to evaluate it against the counterfactuals. What's the worst case scenario? She's already dead and she's in Silent Hill. I go to Silent Hill, I die. Whatever, case closed. If I don't go to Silent Hill and somehow she makes it out, we're not coming back from that, right? What are you going to say? You're going to be like, oh, I was just getting supplies. I was stocking provisions for my journey. You'd be like, bro, it's over for you, man. That's like a living death. I'd probably drive up in the car and text, I'm here. It's a move. I don't know if it would work, but it is a move. All right, 1 second. Let me see. What'd she say? So is he picking me up or not? No doubt, Kay. If you go to Silent Hill, text me. I'll pick you up. You off the BioSteel today? Today's like the one day I'm not off the BioSteel. The Costco shipment's coming in today. So I just had 2 bottles of water on the bike today. Like some kind of charlatan. I thought you were an in-person Costco Andy. Honestly, like, life's too short, brother. If I spend any more time in Richmond, BC, I'm gonna actually turn into, like, Patrick Bateman. Not to mention, like, it's bad enough to, like, be in Richmond. But then, like, now that they're doing construction on every single road that leads to Richmond, because you have to cross a river to get there, like, now I'm becoming Patrick Bateman in traffic, and then I'm becoming, like, Super Saiyan level 2 Patrick Bateman once I actually get to the parking lot. Then I'm becoming, like, Super Saiyan level 5 once I get into the Costco, and there's, like, a family of 8, and they refuse to walk, like, 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. They have to walk like 8 people wide and completely clog up the lane. Like they're clogging up both directions of traffic. And then the lineup is 30 people deep to like have 100 milliliters of chicken broth for some reason. Like it's psychotic, man. It's just too much. It's too much when they deliver it. The catch is you can't be like, I want this stuff today. It takes a while for it to arrive, but I do think it saves my mental health a little bit. Because the people in, I don't think it's the people in Costco. I think Costco just brings it out of them. I think it sublimates it out of them.
Quite the artist.
Now you got some comments, huh, James? But they don't care about the people around them. Okay, do you remember, I don't know if you're still here, the one that I think radicalized me, like I didn't go to Costco for like 4 months after this happened, was when we needed some coffee from the freezer section. And then the lady opened the freezer door to read the ingredients of the juice and like left the door open. And she read the ingredients for like, I'm being sincere with you, like 3 to 4 minutes reading every single ingredient. And then she just put the shit back in the freezer. I went, fuck you, you bored motherfucker. That's ridiculous. I'll get you. If you look at it for like 10 seconds, sure, no problem. But 3 or 4 minutes with the door open, blocking everybody else, cart fucking like askew in the middle of the lane. And you're like, you have the audacity to act like that and be like 48 years old. What went wrong? Like that's, you see what I mean? Like I can't go to Costco is making me a worse person. She's probably just trying to like live her life. But she needs to grow the fuck up. Like we're all trying to get our shit done, okay? And you're a net drag on society right now. And you're savable. You're savable. All you have to do is pull your cart over to a place that's not blocking people, or at least is not blocking them as much as it is right now. And then when you're browsing the products, you stand 1 step back from the freezer door so that anybody who just needs the product can walk up, open the freezer door, and grab it. Like, that's why they put glass on the shit, so you can see it, man. I wish also, just so they knew I was on the level, I wish I could tell the free sample people that they don't have to hit me with the spiel. Like, I know that their boss probably wants them to do the spiel. I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at society. But brother, I don't care where they grew the raisins, okay? I don't care if they're like a good high glycemic index snack or whatever. Don't start. You don't start with me, cockroach. I wish I could just look them in the eyes and they would know. They'd be like, this guy's just gonna eat the raisins and walk away. No such thing as a free sample. You're paying with your time. That's damn true, man. That's damn true. People lined up for samples are degenerates. Listen, I might not phrase it in that way. I will say, I think we have different values in life. Because like if there's no sample, if there's no line, or there's like 2 people in line and the tray's coming out, that's a different story. But when I see like 8, 10 people in line and then you get to the front and it's like a spoonful of Costco iced tea crystals, you're like, I can't imagine, man. I can't imagine being like, yeah, I'll sacrifice like 5 minutes of my time for a sip of iced tea. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I know it's rude. Now, when you're at the toaster oven ones and they're heating up like hot food, I get it. I'm not gonna do it, but I get it. It's the fucking like, or like Tropicana orange juice. And then they get to the front and they like pretend that they're being like sold on the orange juice. You know, it's made with 100% fresh orange juice. It's definitely not just water and orange food coloring and citric acid. I get it when people go crazy for the frozen pizza samples. Or yeah, the gyoza, sure, man. Or the Smart Sweets. Sometimes they got samples of Smart Sweets. That's got to be like a $2 free sample. My brother said he's voting for Trump because Trump embraces crypto. What are your thoughts on this? Dollar cost average, 10% of your investment money into Bitcoin until November. And you got to mitigate the downside risk. I don't know if you... I mean, it's kind of insane to me with this hurricane stuff. I'm sure it's amplified by social media, but like, there's a brief moment of solace there. What percentage of Americans believe that the government controls the weather? I would have thought it was like 1%, but I'm starting to think it might be like 5 to 10% of people believe that the government is sending hurricanes at Florida to punish them for voting Republican. Hey. You chill? Bro, that's Pyramid Head. That's Pyramid Head, man. You know what? I'm glad they finally got his ass. Good, that's what you deserve, man. I don't really know what's up with this guy, but he's always carrying around some kind of cleaver or something like that, right? You shouldn't be carrying around a weapon. I'm glad they got his ass. He's been detained. You have a weapon? I'm acting in the interest of self-defense. My grandpa in Alabama called me to blame the Democrats for the hurricane. Oh no, man. It's real, huh? Sorry about the hurricane, guys. Chat, a little help here, please. 213, thank you, thank you. 213, appreciate that. Find Mary. Pretty good. That's a pretty good comment. I tried the Oreo Coke because of you, and it's ass. It's ass. They wrote it's ass twice. That was not an editor's note. It's pretty simple. Anybody who doesn't like sweet things as much as me is a robot who refuses to allow goodness into their life. Anybody who likes things that are too sweet for me has the taste buds of a child. So pick your poison, buddy. What are you? Pleasureless robot or little toddler? Take your pick. Both. I don't know what to tell you. I like it. I'm not drinking it on the regular. Like, I don't know what... I hate to... Maybe I am part of the establishment. Because usually when I go to the grocery store, I'll get like a Coke Zero Oreo, or I'll get like a Dr. Pepper with no sugar or something like that. But I've been going to the grocery store with my parents a lot because they're here, and I feel like it's like I can't buy it with them because it's almost like I'm smoking a cigarette or something. Like I feel like they would look down on me for purchasing. Oh, we failed as parents. Our son needs a little treat after a long day of playing video games. Like I can't do it, man. I know logically, like, it doesn't matter, but like that's the initial feeling in my head. Is like, I can't be like a nearly 36-year-old man that's like, hang on, before we leave the grocery store, I gotta get a Diet Coke. When we eventually get the gun, Pyramid Head is on notice, man. We got like 14 bullets. Oh shit, it really is. Whoa! It really is Vancouver. You're deep in the brain rot, huh? Excuse me, I haven't seen episode 2 of Uzumaki yet. There's still room to get lower. Whoa! Oh! Prime Manny Pacquiao, look at that! Look at the fade! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was a good... James, I told you it was a strength build. Career's humble beginnings. We're becoming a professional masturbator? Somebody... Whoa, whoa, whoa! I hadn't been to this room yet? Welcome home. Take one of those. Take one of these and then we back it up. I'm not getting puked on today. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. We gotta learn to be more patient, man. We gotta do 2 taps and then back it up. Oh, Jesus Christ! Me and who? I'm just kidding. This game has sensitive depictions of lots of macabre stuff. Nice try. Fucking, I'll be dipping and diving any day of the week. Any day of the week. Are you dead? You're dead. Okay. Okay, come on! Get smoked, kid. You got any loot for me? Any loot? Any health potions? I'm gonna need that. Oh, 2 more bullets. Bro, this is the United States of America. You would not find 1 bullet in a box. It's like having 1/8 of a bag of chips left. Like, at that point, just send it. Shoot it into the wall and buy a new box. Like, that's crazy. 2 bullets. Now we're talking. Why does the food in horror games always look so good? Dinner at Asman's again. It's near the welcome home room. I appreciate your help. Is it possible that you could have mentioned that 8 minutes ago when we were in the room and I was asking where to go? Do you want us to play the game too? I would honestly free up my brain to, you know, focus on my strengths, which is the banter. Why not load up a YouTube gameplay video and just commentate? Well, you know, it's I think of it like Nancy Silverton making La Brea breads, right? Like, at some point you got to figure out, do you want to be a business person or do you want to be a baker? And I think that Nancy Silverton, she had great bread, but then she went down the wrong path for a little bit. And she said, you know what, I'm going to make a bakery, I'm going to sell the bakery to a corporation, and then like they're going to start adding cockroach flour into the bread to lower their input costs and stuff like that. And then she was like, that's not who I want to be, so she decided to start making her own bread again. So like, could I maximize my KPIs by pulling up a speed run of Silent Hill 2 and just commentating it? Probably, but I wouldn't have my knuckles in the dough anymore. I would know. Whether or not you would care, I would know. And I'm more scared of my own opinion of myself because I have to live with it 24/7 than I am of my opinion, or your opinion of me. So it's about respect. Whether the bread sucks ass or not. Anybody remember when PewDiePie started playing Dark Souls in 2012? And he did so well that there was a conspiracy theory that he was paying somebody else to play the game. 12-year-olds everywhere were like, I cracked this case wide open. He actually did? No, he didn't, man. No, he didn't. A, Dark Souls isn't that hard. B, why would you outsource the most fun part of the job, man? It doesn't make any sense. Or the drama about stealing a YouTuber's game because you played it after them. There's no bad blood at all. I used to get some hate comments back in like 2011. People would be like, you're copying Uber Haxor Nova for playing Isaac. Buddy, are you crazy? We both got the same workflow. Steam, new releases. Which one of these look good? Okay, play it. Yeah, people are actually, I don't know if they're smarter online. I think young people online are smarter and old people online are dumber. That's my take. Like 14-year-olds now are like, this reminds me of the 100 Years' War. And like 58-year-olds online are like, the government sent the hurricane after Florida because they voted for Biden in 2020 or because they voted for Trump in 2020. You're looking for room 208. Thank you, my savior. That was my dorm room in college. People are much more like aware now of that kind of stuff. But I'm proud to say that like one of my housemates in like 2007, 2008 watched Loose Change, the so-called documentary about 9/11 being an inside job. And he started talking to me about like how it didn't add up. And I hit him with basically like come on, man. We're not going to be doing that. We're in university right now. I'm not going to let you like go down this path. And then he took it like he tanked the damage and went, ugh. And then he went like, you know what? You're probably right. So in a way, maybe did I save his life? Yeah, it's possible I might have saved his life. I see it. We have to go to 212, go out to 210, then come around and go to 208. Okay. All right. Thank you for your help. Thank you. I'm so self-conscious about pulling the map out every 2 seconds. Now, did he still get really into Bitcoin? Yes, he did. And it worked out like insanely well for him. I'm a little bit jealous. Because I think he got in like 2011 for the cause, and then he like got out in 2014 before it became like Pepe emojis hugging each other saying, "Good morning, friends, we're all gonna make it." So I can't be upset about it. So you're saying he was right about Bitcoin? Listen, I see where you're going with that, and I'm gonna stop you right there, bud. My buddy paid for a pizza with 1 BTC in 2010. It's crazy. Well, like that's obviously. I hate even talking about this because for a while it was fun, but then people in my own chat were like telling me stories that I would personally struggle to live the rest of my life with. But I guess you just, you just accept it and you move on. But people were like, I was in like I traded like 10 Bitcoin for a hat in Team Fortress 2 in 2012 or something like that. And you're like, it's literally like $800,000 now. You know what I think would and you have to know yourself to believe this, but I do believe it. If that was me, I never would have held it to $80,000 of Bitcoin to begin with. If I won an esports tournament and they gave me 50 Bitcoin and the Bitcoin was worth $1, if that shit went to $5, I'm out. I'm not that kind of hodler. I'm not that sort of guy. So there was never a multiverse where I would have held it and then gotten like generationally wealthy, because I'm not a true believer. I'm just here for the money. I think the only way it could have happened is if I bought a bunch like when it was 10 cents a coin and then lost my seed phrase and then 20 years later went through a storage locker and found my seed phrase. That's like literally the best investment case scenario for myself with Bitcoin, would be losing my wallet and then later somehow fortuitously finding it. You think I'm cruel? Good morning, Squeaks, by the way. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here watching. Jigsaw, when he fucking captures the streamer. Oh, shit. Oh, no, man. This is no good. Some nasty ass decor. This is like the apartment Robin Williams lived in 1 hour photo. Still like, think about like Nobody in the movie is sure, except for the viewer, that Robin Williams is fucked up in that movie. And then they break into his apartment, or like I guess the cops break down the door, and they're like, "Oh fuck, yep, you guys were right. He's weird." We had like 500 photos taped to the wall with the people's eyes scratched out and shit like that. Well, I don't see how this could go wrong. They would definitely give us a save point before they force us to fight someone difficult. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night left are homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But he has found home, oh please pray tell, on a river of memories, leading right to his hell. Delightful. If there's a bustle in your motherfucking hedgerow, don't be alarmed now. What do you think, guys? It's not, the password's not 11. Just in case you were curious. You know what's crazy? I could not tell you. Like when we used to live in an apartment building, we had like a storage locker in the basement. We used a padlock to lock it so nobody stole our stuff. I could not tell you what the passcode is, but if you put the lock in my hands, I could unlock it. I don't know how to explain it, except that's like how the muscle memory works. Like even right now, I can't come up with the numbers, but I can feel the weight of the lock in my hands. And I can tell you like the force I need to apply to turn it to the right number. Self-contained puzzle room. Okay, so there's the solution. It's an escape room. The solution to the puzzle must be inside of the room. Perhaps relevant to this. Right, left, right. Right rooftops. That's 8. Left footprints. That's 9. Right river. That's 5. 8, 5, 8, 9, 5. 8, 9, 5. 8, 9, 5. 8. Is that turning to the right? 9. Oh, shit. 5. Give me a second here. 8. Give me a second. 8. 9. 5. Okay, give me a second here. 8. 9. 5. Okay, give me a second here. 8. 9. 5. Footprints has 10 letters, man. Footprints has 10 letters. 8. 10. 5. Give me a second here. 8. 10. 5. Are you shitting me, man? It's because you're going the wrong way. 8. 10. 5. I think I did. 8. 10. I can't see, man! James went blind! What happened? I mean, I was writing on the damn ceiling. Oh shit. 13. Oh, fuck. 13. 11. 7. And then it's a question of the order. So it's 7, 11, 13. The order is based on this. Right where the rooftops pierce the night. That's this motherfucker over here, man. This was 13. Footprints with no owner in sight. I guess that's the house, which is all footprints. There you go. So it's 13, 7, 11. I was pretty close. $13. Turn your shit on, man. 7. Just a second, guys. 13. 7. 11. He's done it. Yes. It's crazy to think. Well, you open a safe, got a coin with your own fucking face on it. That would keep you up at night. It's crazy to think that probably like at least 50,000 middle schoolers just put the game down when they got to this room and they were like, it's unbeatable. I would have been one of them, for the record. Why are you so addicted to the map? Listen, buddy, not all those who wander are fucking lost, okay? Get it twisted. See what? Look what you've done. You made me self-conscious. Now I didn't open the map. I ran 30 seconds in the wrong direction. Shut the fuck up about the map. We're gonna keep opening the map, okay? Look what you made me do. Now I'm dancing with the motherfucking stranger. Now I don't even know where the fuck I am anymore, man. Someone's having a bad day in here, man. Oh, I've been like that. At my worst? Yeah, man. Absolutely. And I don't mean on vacation. You never fall asleep in the fridge? This shit is disgusting, man.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
What is the fit, dude?
Are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He... Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
Oh, the dead guy in the
I
fridge?
didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
No, James.
So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
The polo over the crew
say
neck
that.
is crazy, man.
Well, they came at me.
The brown socks
what
with
to
the
do, so I
khaki
ran.
shorts.
I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe.
No kidding, man!
This whole town. There's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Might be best if you
Yeah,
just
you're right.
get out of here.
Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet.
I'm looking
need
for
to
my
find
wife.
someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah. You too.
It's a bit of an understatement. Give him some privacy. Hey, Eddie. Eddie?
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah. I guess.
Eddie! You guys see Venom on Hot Ones? No? For the best, maybe. It's actually insane that this is like the favorite game of picky eaters everywhere. This is the grossest shit I've ever experienced in my entire life. I let him get up, I let him get up! They're crawling around! There's one more. No, there is another. I run this town. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yes, a snake. We got a man and a snake now. Oh! They knew! Quite observant for something with no motherfucking eyeballs. You have 30 ammo? Bro, Pyramid Head is in this game. Okay? I'm not burning like 6 bullets to kill a basic mob that I can melee when I know that Pyramid Head is in the game, okay? Also, in Silent Hill or in any survival horror game, yes. What? Yes. You never shoot your gun, okay? Because you save the game as you go along. You don't want to get a critical path save that has like 3 bullets right before a hard boss fight. So instead, you just like basically never use the bullets until the final boss. Guy who has played... what the fudge? My health. Guy who's played approximately 2 survival horror games. This is how the genre works. The 2 game player versus the 75 hours of video essays watcher. Didn't you play all the Resident Evils? I played 2 remake and 7, both of which are very good. I played a little of 6 with my wife until the motion sickness got so bad that I almost threw up. You have the most bullets I've ever seen anybody have. I don't know, dude. I don't play ranged builds. I play melee builds. It's like Elden Ring, man. They give you a weapon and then iframes on a dodge. Like, what more do you need? You're basically God. Quit opening the map. You don't understand. It's gonna be worse if I just wander, man. You gotta open the map, because I don't live here, dude. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow. A beautiful flower alone has to grow. And here comes the man, so sleek and so fine. This is like, is this Adam and Eve, man? There's a lady, then there's a snake, then there's 2 other... The Bible understander has logged on. You can flip the coins! What's up, brother? Oh, the flower! 3 bright coins in the 5 holes be. Oh, first sits the maiden under the tree. And here comes a man so sleek and so fine in the pale moonlight, his eyes doth shine. I wasn't looking at the etchings, man. I wasn't looking at the etchings. I was just looking at the sequence. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed. His face disappears through shining steel. Away from the man doth the maiden flee, toward the flower away from the tree. Where once grew a flower of venomous glee. And over her grave the man doth remain, his blade never met the vile serpent's vein. The beast who its teeth in her flesh doth bore, he who is failed, she who is no more. Now unto you falls a grievous chore, who carries blame for what fate had in store? Who carries blame? The snake. I'm a fucking genius, man. I'm a fucking god. How could it be anybody but the snake? The snake is the one that bit her. The Bible understander. I'm still pissed off that Genesis isn't in the New Testament. But you know what it is? Here's why. Because I'm so non-religious and not versed in religiosity. You are like, obviously Genesis is not in the New Testament. It's the first book. But I literally, in my head, and I have to deprogram myself because I know it's not true, but this is like, if I don't think about it, this is how it is in my head. The Old Testament is the original Bible and the New Testament is the remake. I don't look at it as a sequel. I look at it as a remake, which is not how it is. How it is the Old Testament is like the foundational stuff and the New Testament is like 6,000 years later. It's kind of a remake? Well, why the fuck doesn't it have Genesis then, man? That's like going to see a remake of Prometheus and it doesn't start with the Icelandic guy drinking the caviar and then turning into body parts and falling in the waterfall. John 1, brother. I'm telling you sincerely, that doesn't mean anything to me. And I'm not putting on airs. My entire history of religious experience was I went to a Bible summer camp. It wasn't even sleepover. It was like a day camp. I was there for like a week just because my neighbor was going and I needed something to do on the summer vacation. So all we did was like watch VeggieTales, really. Did you have fun? I mean, kind of. Kind of a loaded question. Like I was in the 8th grade, I think. I was aware that it was Bible camp. I wasn't having a great time. Truth be told, I probably would have been rather at home playing video games or something, but I understand. You know, my parents were like, you need to do something. You're 12, 13 years old. Can't just stay at home playing video games all the time. Look at me now. Brother, stop saving, please. No disrespect. A lot of you have mental problems. Don't look at the map. Don't save. What's wrong with you, bro? These are literally no risk, high reward actions. What do you mean stop saving? Caught. Look how saddled with guilt you are, man. Am I saving too much? What are you talking about? I don't want to mindlessly like walk through the halls of the apartment again. I want to save at my most recent moment of progress at all times. You got me? I'm mentally unwell? But you could work out of it. The first step is admitting you have a problem, though. Because you seem to think that you're on the level. I'm not trying to pile on, but fuck your shower door. This one's kind of nice. This is where the superintendent lives. Dude, this game is going to sell me James's coat. James looks upon the monster with a pitiable gaze. Bro, look at the kitchen, man! I'm gonna get you out of here. That's not gonna work, brother. That's not gonna work. Oh shit. He's hitting the emote wheel. Is this guy in Fortnite yet? This is like a half-serious question. Pyramid Head could be in Fortnite. He is in Dead by Daylight. My bullets! He's lagging. He's like, fucking aim punch. Who made this game? I just feel like it's possible that Pyramid Head just ain't fucking with us. Like, he sees James as, like, so insignificant. Like, the same way, like, you and I wouldn't go out of our way to kill a fruit fly. You know what I mean? Like, if he's in my face, maybe I'll move my hands around a little bit. But if he's on the other side of the room, I'm just gonna get some work done. After him. Why are you after him? I'm not after him. I'm looking for my wife. Do you think it's possible? Listen. Least media literate streamer just logged on. We just got an achievement called Otherworldly. Do you think it's possible that this door that we just passed through is like we've entered the ephemera, the space between worlds? This is a twisted upside down style version of Silent Hill. I'll just level with you. I'm not that good at playing video games, but I'm fucking cracked at watching movies. You will not catch me Googling Agatha All Along ending explained, okay? I'm a simple man. If I don't understand the ending, I believe it's the filmmaker's intent for me to not understand the ending. Why did Agatha suddenly have a purple beam when she'd been associated with the color of burgundy throughout the game up to the show up to that point? Would you let that thing puke on you for $4 grand? I don't know why I said it British. No, I wouldn't. When we were playing Jackbox, someone in chat, and if it's you, you can hide through obscurity, or maybe you don't have to, but they said, is piss a weird fetish or a normal fetish? You see what you fucking degenerates have done to the Overton window of fetishes? Piss is a weird fetish. It's fine, like, if you're into it, but it's a weird fetish. What makes it weird? That it could get you, like, sick, man. Like, there's a reason that we try to sequester that stuff in the toilet, for the most part. It's bad for you, dude. It's sterile? Not after it touches the air, my brother. It's normal? Well, I guess it depends on your definition of normal. I'm a free thinker, so I don't look at, like, 500,000 to 10 million people do it worldwide, so it must be normal. I evaluate things based on their first principles. Again, I feel like we're almost getting into the discussion about eating your own eggs again. If you believe that a piss fetish is normal, I feel like you must believe that a shit fetish is normal. Because you can't, one without the other doesn't make sense. Obviously, there's different magnitudes of dirtiness, but, like, they're both dirty bodily fluids. So if you think one is not weird and the other one is weird, I think you have the burden of proof to explain the difference. One's a fluid? Okay, so but then now you're going to say one's a fluid, one's a solid. The solid is worse? Okay, then diarrhea is better? Is that what you're trying to say to me? I would say diarrhea is obviously worse because that person has something, like, every bone in my body is telling me to stay away from that because they might have, like, some form of a communicable disease or something. Nice try. I'm operating on the base case that both of them are weird. That's why I'm asking you to bridge the gap between them if one of them is weird and the other one isn't. They're consenting adults? Yeah, I mean, I don't see what that has to do with it. It's still weird, like... You could have consenting adults that are into, like, you know, diaper play and stuff, but that's, let's be honest, it's a little weird. I'm not saying you should be put in prison. I'm just saying it's a little out of the ordinary. It's okay to be weird. I never said it wasn't. You see, again, you're falling back on emotional appeals to emotion. I'm not judging you. I really don't give a hoot if you're pissing and shitting in each other's diapers in the bedroom. You know, as long as you move your cart to the side in Costco, it doesn't bother me. Now, weirdness is a different story. Everybody's weird in their own way. I think it's kind of weird that we're trying to... I don't like moths, man. I think it's kind of weird that we're trying to deny that a piss fetish is at least... Like, I'll level with you. Shit is obviously weirder than piss. But I think they're both weird. I was trying to catch you in a rhetorical trap. Obviously, shit and piss are not equal. Shit's worse. But piss is still pretty bad. Bad is a loaded term. I apologize. Unacceptable to me. But you're you. So that's fine. Piss doesn't smell bad if your partner hydrates. I think you're taking... Here's what you should do, librarian, if this is really what you're into, and it's none of my business. Don't argue that it's not gross, because it's gross. What you should instead argue is that the other person is just so vanilla that they wouldn't understand. You should appeal to, instead of saying like actually piss is sterile if they hydrate well, you should be saying like shit that really cuts to the quick, like I feel bad for your partner. And then you flip the script at me and I gotta be like, I got a full bladder at all times. I gotta flip it back on you. That's like, if you don't know how to control your own bowel movements, then don't take it up with me, buddy. But I keep that stuff in the bathroom instead of the, like, we gotta spiritually get into a beam struggle, you know? Urea is in your sweat and you tend to sweat during the act, so it's very similar. No, it's not. You're doing the thing. That's a false equivalence. A couple milliliters of sweat versus like 100 milliliters of piss from your bladder, like they're not the same thing, man. Scott, at no point did I say you shouldn't be able to do it, okay? I'm just saying, I'm a mirror reflecting society's opinion back at you. We, society, as of 2024, piss is still weird, okay? Now, eventually my generation's gonna die off. And if you guys are still freaking it up, after that point, maybe the Overton window will move and piss will become a normal fetish, okay? It's on the lower end of weird. I don't know, okay? I'm not the be-all, end-all. I'm not the arbiter. Is it on the lower end of weird? Online, it's on the lower end of weird. But people online are weirder. So I think it depends on what kind of sample you wanna draw the circle around here. I think it's certifiably in the moderate part of weird for the average citizen of society. On the internet, yes, I would acquiesce that it's probably on the lower end of weird. Sure. I'll give you that one. We can find some common ground. Why is every apartment a puzzle box? Dude, imagine, that'd be an SNL-worthy bit. Insult intended. Hey, could you get me a spoon from the fucking cupboard? Yeah, sure, no problem. Then you go to open the cupboard, but there's like an alphanumeric lock on it with 4 spots, and then you find a black light on the island, and then you put the black light, like you flip over a family photo and use the black light on it, and then you get 3 numbers, but there's 4 spaces on the lock, so then you gotta find another lock that has 3 spaces and it's only numbers, but in order to get to that lock, that's 17 locks deep. Anyway, you get the idea. And then you always got some motherfucker in the room who's like trying to count like the tiles on the floor. Maybe the solution to the puzzle is to multiply the number of tiles on the... You got an issue? Nice try, kid. Oh, shit. Or the dude who keeps trying to like break stuff. Yeah. Makes sense why every escape room has the staff tell you like you shouldn't have to use much physical force for anything. There is always one guy, Fred Durst. There is always one guy who's like, maybe you gotta body check the chest of drawers. This Outlook outage is ruining my life. I don't want to offend anybody, okay? But like, there's 2 wolves inside of me, okay? One wolf is like, and I'm a victim and also a perpetrator of the same thing. Doesn't it highlight the absurdity of modern life? that so many people have jobs where 10 to 90% of the job is receiving data from somebody and then processing the data in their brain and then spitting that piece of processed data out to somebody else. Like we're on a information like assembly line. So there's a part of me that's like, that's fucking crazy in a bad way. That's like, this is not to do a Germa bit, but like this was not what human beings were built for, you know? Like if you were born in the year negative 10,000, you probably weren't like, what am I supposed to be doing here? You were probably like, wake up, get the berries, you know? Get the berries, feed your family. Hunt the woolly mammoth, cut the meat from the fur, cook the meat, feed your family, turn the fur into like a coat so you can survive the winter, right? I think in a way it's like easier to parse your place in the food web when that's what you do versus like I get an email from person A and then I write it in my own words to person B and then if they don't reply, I reply and like 3 days later I just say like, just wondering your thoughts on this. But then there's days where I wake up and I'm like, maybe that's like emblematic of how amazing that human beings are. Is that we found a way to make, I'm not degrading anybody's place in society, but we found a way to give like billions of people useless jobs and still be able to feed their families and, you know, buy some things that are important to them and, you know, build some semblance of a life, man. Like in a way, that's kind of an incredible invention, or maybe it's a byproduct of society. Like that's kind of crazy. Like back in the day, if you wanted to get like meat, you had to kill an animal. Now you can send emails for an hour and a half. That's kind of amazing. Like that should bring a tear to your eye a little bit. Which is why I get annoyed with all the people who are like, yay, thanks to ChatGPT, I don't have to send emails anymore. I'm like, you're literally not doing anything already, man. Be grateful. I'm not saying I'm doing something either, just to be clear, but like, I'm like, how lazy are you, man? They made it as, what the hell is this? They already made it as easy as possible, and you want it to be even easier? Somebody's still got to kill the animals? I don't think so. Don't they just put them on like a conveyor belt or something now? Somebody's got to put them on the conveyor belt? Yeah, for now. Listen, it's not about the machinations of the abattoir, okay? You're begging the question. Yo, these are the exact chairs that Morpheus is sitting on in the Matrix 1. You know what I'm talking? You know the scene, right? You know the scene? Sick reference. Well, it's like it's top of mind because I've been watching the Matrix. Good one, brother. But it's also top of mind because every time I see the Matrix, which is often, I'm always like, damn, I should get one of these chairs, dude. I don't even know what you call it. Buttoned leather? Like, look at this. This shit is fucking... This is rich furniture, man. Like, this is a step into my office, motherfucker type of chair. I have one that looks exactly like this. Quit bragging, man. It's kind of crazy to think that if you were playing, like, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, I guess, and Silent Hill 2 in, like, the same year, in 2002 or so, you would be like, man, these horror games are so good. I can't wait until technology gets better so they don't all take place in, like, super dark, cramped hallways. And then, like, it's been 20 years, and now we're like, thank God they remade Silent Hill 2, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, and Resident Evil 4, but that doesn't serve my greater point. Like, it just goes to show you, man, it's all about the limitations. It's the limitations that help lead to meaningful art. Paintings look good in a frame. Huge if true. Nice try. What, you can still vomit? You tanked the bullet and threw up on me? How many death pukes are you gonna eat? One more just for you. Nice try, kid. Oh, you're a real person! I think... I got the heartbeat, bro. Never mind, we're chill. Look at that. You called him a person? Could be worse. You called her a him. Looks like you're going down, bud. Any last words? No! I'm making coleslaw. Any thoughts? Good shooting. Every once in a while, I feel like Dr. Manhattan. It's kind of exhausting to have an opinion on everything. What do you need from me, man? What do you need from me? Thoughts on making coleslaw? I'm for it. I'm happy for you. Better you than me. Whoa! I knew it, man. I knew it. You ever die to a push? You died. Is that gonna take me all the way back, man? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. Haidilao kind of insane value. If you ask for 1 order of spinach, they give you like half the farm. That is true. The first time we went, I was like, we should have some vegetables. I got a full order of spinach and a full order of cabbage. And they came out with like what I can only describe as like half of the supply that the average grocery store has in stock of those vegetables at any given time. Can I also say, in vindication, I swear, you're not going to believe me, but I swear to you this is true. You know how I've been saying that grocery stores need to stop stocking so many pears and start stocking more varieties of apples because nobody's fucking with pears? The only people who seem to love pears don't eat any fruit. So I don't really care whether they like pears or not because they're not actually having an impact on the produce market. We were at the grocery store 2 or 3 days ago. 2 produce stockers were talking to one another, and one of them, I swear to God, they said, why did they order 7 more boxes of Bartlett pears? And then the other guy was like, yeah, I don't really know it. Then the lady, she was going off. She was like, we don't sell that many pears. We don't need 7 more boxes. We got so many boxes in the back. And they were like, I know, I just don't know what happened. But then I was like listening to my daughter and the story at the same time. It's true. And you know how like when you have a kid, sometimes you like repeat what they said, but in like a sing-songy voice so they know you're listening, but I wasn't 100% listening. She said something and then I said, whoa, 7 boxes. And then they looked at me and then I went, I don't think we need 7 boxes of apples. And I like tried to play it off like I was having another conversation. Also, people keep like, it's always the white people saying white people be like, but I gotta keep it real with you. They're saying Korean people are mad at you for saying pears aren't good. You're drawing a circle around 2 unrelated fruits. The only relation is nomenclature. Okay? And what's in a name does not make it taste so fucking sweet. Bartlett pears and Korean pears are 2 different fruits. Bartlett pears, not that tasty. Korean pears, very tasty. The reason I don't buy Bartlett pears is because apples are superior. The reason I don't buy Korean pears is they are $4 each. You just said pear though? Look at me, motherfucker. What pear do you think I'm talking about? Probably a pair of socks. You're goddamn right. How do you clean the inside of your ears? I'll level with you. I'm a tip of the finger sort of guy. I know you're not supposed to do it, but like, at least it's not a Q-tip. The Q-tip, I've never been a Q-tip guy, but the discourse around Q-tips kind of pisses me off. Like, it's like galaxy gas, right? It's like, what do you mean Q-tips are bad for your ears? They're made to go in your ear. Unless you're positing that the Q-tip corporation is out here, like, willfully harming its consumers by selling cotton swabs. Never put anything smaller than your ear in your ear. I'm just gonna be real with you, brother. I'm putting my finger in that bitch. They're made for makeup? Are you naive? You sound like you work for 3M right now. Yeah, and the Galaxy gas was so you could refill your fucking whipped cream dispenser in your house. Then why the fuck was it mint chocolate chip flavored? They're made to clean your ears. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying, like, let's be real with one another here. Like, this is two adults talking. We can keep it on the level. You're probably watching this shit on AirPods right now. What are you talking about? Never put something smaller than your ear inside your ear. Q-tips cause genuine issues for ear health? You're shadowboxing right now. I don't use Q-tips in my ears. Am I being gaslit? You just said you use Q-tips for your ears? No, man! I said you, the royal you, they make them to use in your ears. And if you don't believe that that's the case, I've got a bridge to sell you. What do you mean by that? I mean, when they're in the factory, they might not tell you this shit because they think that we're fucking stupid. But they know when they make cotton swabs, when the fucking FDA comes, they're like, it's for putting rubbing alcohol on and then cleaning off your computer processor. No, man. 80% of those are going in someone's ears. It's like when the beer commercial says, like, know your limit, stay within it, party responsibly. Like, they know 80% of that shit is going to people who drink 12 beers a day. It's just, they're volume movers, man. I don't know what you want me to say. Come live in the real world with me. Are there more than 2 enemies in this game? Excuse me. We've already encountered 3 enemies. Lady with no arms. Lady with no arms and 4 legs. And lady that's just like the first lady with no arms, but she's like zipped up instead of like bugged up. And the cockroaches. Pyramid Head. He's not an enemy yet. He's only playable in cutscenes. I'm Haley Welch, hoping you would come on the podcast. Sorry, wrong number. He doesn't live here anymore. I'm not a hater. I love her joke, Tuah. I just think she should stick to her strengths. I do love all the viral blue checks that are like, the guy who interviewed Tuah watching her become a millionaire when she didn't do anything at all. And I'm like, first off, life's not fair, brother. Secondly, he didn't do anything either, man. Like, no disrespect. I'm not saying fuck him. I'm just saying, like, he was walking around, like, downtown Nashville when the bars let out or something and was just asking people questions. Like, he didn't do anything either, man. She made the joke. Yeah, what do you... Was she supposed to go 50-50? I don't get it. The least she could do is have the interviewer on her podcast. Don't mansplain to her. Playing Silent Hill 2. Blazing Tuah. My female viewership has got to be at like record highs. Do it. Put your hand in there. We got to be like pushing 8-9% right now. Ladies, are you enjoying the stream so far? Reload the gun. Good advice. That's gun safety 101. Always keep a full clip ready to go. It's not a clip, it's a magazine. Blue checks on Twitter when there's a massacre, but the reporter called it a assault rifle instead of a carbine. A somber +2. I'll take it. Eating beans in the theaters, watching Cars. Yes, dude, yes. Yes. Nice try, Mayweather. Oh, shit, there's another one on the damn wall. Oh, whoa! Oh, the bird he's coming in multiple parts. Nice move. Honestly, kind of a sick play. I gotta give it to you on that one. You? I don't trust you as far as I can fucking throw you. I'm one of the 3 women that watch you. Yes, dude. Rise up. It did kind of, I don't know, break my heart is not the right word. It did kind of blow me away when Chib says he has access to Apollo's VOD channel. And when he checks his analytics, it's like a 50-50 split between men and women. Because I honestly think the fact that a lot of women watch Among Us is misogynist. Because they're confirming the stereotype that women love gossip. Because that's all that game is. So I think if you're a woman, it's bad for your gender's aura to watch Among Us. Bro, please. I'm saying you should be watching something like this. You should be watching Silent Hill 2, man. Women don't like to be scared. Actually, they contain multitudes, and all women are queens, brother. So, suck on that shit. Saying suck on that is part of the problem? What, you don't like lollipops? This is like me when I try to find... Kate'll back me up on this one. Kate, where'd you put the thing that only I use? It's where you put it back? No, it isn't. If I get down there and it's exactly where it was last time... It's not, I just looked. Lo and behold, she gets down the stairs, uses her alchemical powers to conjure the very thing I'm looking for in the place I just looked for it, so it appears that I simply didn't notice that it was there in the first place. Thoughts on chicken Big Mac? You got the wrong guy. I don't have any thoughts on the beef Big Mac, to be honest. I'm a very simple McDonald's guy. I used to be simple. I used to be a 10 chicken McNugget meal guy. I'm even simpler now. McDouble for me. Add the combo. Give the fries and drink to my wife. She likes to have a basic cheeseburger. My daughter likes the 4-piece McNugget Happy Meal. Just the McDouble? Just the McDouble, yeah. The librarian is gonna shoot me with a gun. It's a fit meal, man. It's 390 calories. It's a good mix of protein, fat, and carbs. I don't know what you want me to say. And it tastes delicious. Here we go again. It's also like $5 now. No, it isn't, man. It's like $3.99 Canadian or something. They broke the mold. I don't understand. It's got haters everywhere. It just goes to show you, maybe like man wasn't meant to be happy. It used to be $1.29. Okay, and like a cola used to be a nickel, but we're not living in 1971 anymore. We gotta adapt to the times that are presented to us, man. We gotta live in the now. That's why it's a gift. That's why they call it the fucking present. I mean, like here's my problem. I don't accept it's expensive argument when it's cheaper than everything else. It's more expensive than it used to be, but it's still cheaper than almost any other meal on the planet. So they're doing something right, okay?
I'm James.
We met in the graveyard, right?
Angela.
Angela. Okay.
It's not. Bro, a McDouble is cheaper than groceries. I'm being sincere with you.
What you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point?
Hang on, Chad. This is important.
Easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Whoa, easy. But she's got the knife, brother.
Are you afraid?
A little bit. Have you seen what's going on out there?
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here?
You're right. Her arm is going to be fucked when she gets up, man.
No.
Give me something to work with in the conversation, please.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
You have alerted the Horde.
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. You're not gonna believe what I've been through. I've had a heck of a day. Here, take this minute hand.
Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Sorry that bug up your bum
I don't
had
know
to
why
die.
She's here. She died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
I have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
Not if you know your way around.
Will you hold it for me?
Sure, no problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
5 stars for Joker on Letterboxd, guaranteed. La Folie de Deux. Should probably give it a 3-star, which is maybe the highest score it's received. Not this guy again, man. I'm sick of this guy's shit. He is kind of... He's kind of got that mesomorph build, though, huh? Oh, fuck. Yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, ready? Alright, I didn't expect him to have the lariat. That was honestly a pretty good swing. That was a pretty good swing. He's got a lead apron, man! Stop that. That's undefendable. You gotta imagine, like, if you're a pyramid head, it's like loud as fuck inside of your helmet right now, dude. Like that's gotta be ringing, dude. I hope he's got the Sennheisers on. Like his ears are never gonna be the same. Great swing, great swing. Quick wind up. It's a bad start. That's a bad start. Saving bullets? Bro, look, when I hit him in the head, he goes, oh! When I shoot him, he literally just keeps walking. I'm not wasting bullets on this motherfucker. I'm telling you, the dude, he's getting his bell rung. Are you seeing this? He's dead, dude. He's not dead. He's entering phase 3. Is that outside? Why'd you save all your ammo for the boss then not use it on the boss? I'm starting to think I'm the last neurotypical guy. And it's society that's crazy. When I hit him with the board, I got feedback that it was hurting him. When I shot him with the gun, he just kept walking. It didn't give me a hit marker. He didn't go like, or like stumble or anything. So of course I'm gonna beat him with the melee, dude. It seemed like he was no selling the bullets.
Hey. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
Churlish.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice.
There's monsters.
Did your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What the hell?
Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
How did you know her name? It's literally all you talk about. That's damn true. James got cooked with that one. He hasn't said shit about the monsters at all, or Pyramid Head to anybody that he meets. He's always like, I'm looking for my wife. It's like me in the Costco, man. Like, he's so nonchalant about it. I love it for him because it's like the aura goes insane, but... The kid did psychic damage to me. Park syringe. Well, when in Rome, eats Bolorama. Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Fucking 7 microbreweries, 12 dispensaries, ass. Pacific Northwest. The game's over, man. We found her. You know what she's going to say, too. She's going to be like, finally, what took you so long?
No. You're...
Mary's gone woke. She's gone woke.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my... late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria.
Totally different. I'm looking for Mary.
I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I'm looking for my wife.
Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Yo, we just met, lady. Chill.
Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter.
I know how it sounds. I'm not...
A quaint.
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here?
Did you check up your button around the corner?
Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
100 Riz.
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite...
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
Neely's Bar?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be.
I'm looking for my wife.
Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
This is how, like, you would talk to girls in, like, the 5th grade.
Can't you just tell me where it is?
I get that he's looking for his wife. Like, he's acting very admirably, but
Alone?
he's so suspicious, man.
With all these monsters?
Fine, and she's the only person calling it like she sees it, man. She's like, did you see the fucking monsters? Let's go together.
I remind you of her. You loved her, didn't you?
Yeah, she was my wife.
Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the choker necklace tattoo combo? Dress for the job you want, brother. Oh, come on! -2, -2. Your mom's a hoe. Can I walk in front? No, dude. She's coded to go so much faster than me. Please, I'm trying to spare you from the male gaze.
Through here.
Okay, any other directions?
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
Yeah, I agree. Hang on, just gotta make a quick stop. You thirsty? Could you go in and check something for me? Loot me? Loot me?
Want to take a breather?
Me
What?
love she.
I know, I just... Sorry, I'm just a bit preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything
Deep.
you want to talk about...
VTuber fans.
No.
No, man, no.
Let's just keep moving.
I'm behind 90 different proxies. Look familiar? Wait a second. You sussy so-and-so. Wait, did I just run back here by accident? Or is this... She said she was gonna lead, man! Oh my god, it's the two dudes shaking hands. Son of a gun. There. You pushed in front of her? Bro, she was looking at her phone. She wasn't going anywhere.
You ever stayed in a place like this? The
Jack
walls are
in?
so thin, you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
Lady, I'm just looking for my wife, okay? If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107. You idiot. Put the safe code right there. Ah, shit. Dude, I'm good. Puzzle got me so perplexed I hit him with a backstep. Save point on the car.
Never mind.
Oh, you madman.
James? Is everything alright?
Yo, lady, I'm saving my game.
Hey, you okay?
Can't a brother get some space?
Like you froze.
We just met.
Yeah, it's fine.
What, you want my birth certificate next? Like, relax, lady. You brought her to a motel? She brought me to a hotel! Alright. Go slash marker Silent Hill. Silent Hill. No one to haunt you. You've got no chill. No visibility to speak of. You guys know Pavement? Yeah, probably. Alright, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm gonna eat a midday square and go pee. Alright, we are back. Silent Hill 2. What the hell were we doing? This lady is not my wife. She looks like my wife. But she's not my wife. She's examining her nails. I'm James. I'm in the hotel. I'm open. This is the third time I've opened my map already. Let's explore the motel. Now let's remember how we play. Okay, we're so back.
You think I'd look good in this one?
Isn't that what you're wearing right? No, okay, sorry.
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
Well, she knows her color at least. 0 Riz? Bro, he doesn't want to have Riz. This lady is obviously trying to, like, be an imposter of his wife.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Thank you. He's looking for his wife.
Listen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Lady, what are you doing in here? Get away from me. I'm a bad guy. I'm a loose cannon.
You startled me.
1 less. 3 1 more. 8 3 less. 0 1 more. 0 4 5 0 4 5 1, man. It's the classic code. Oh! You all right? It's going in on her, man. She was eating she didn't put her hands up or nothing, man. They were feeding her those legs. Holy, you gotta keep your hands up, Maria. What's her name?
I think you just saved my life back there.
You gotta work on your defense a little bit.
Yeah. So am
Gate key. Hey, now, did you see that pyramid number 1 was active? Yep. I think, isn't it like the end of times is supposed to happen like today or like later this week or something?
Down this way.
I did see I saw the all points bulletin tweet that said pyramid 1 is active, and it was like a, it was a pyramid that was like vibrating. Figures, first day of vacation. Yo, pyramid 1's been active for years though.
So, James,
Why is everybody so upset? That's why I'm so confused.
that's a long time. What will you tell her when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
They've got a certain sort of combative dynamic. They're not matching each other's freak at all, man. I think it's the setting. Well, yeah, everybody's, I guess, you know, a little uneasy as on account of the fog and all that. Why do you break all the glass? I'm just used to it because we live in Vancouver. Anyway. Make sure to vote, y'all. Make sure to vote. I did my voting this weekend.
Strange. This should not be here.
How does it feel to vote for a third party without getting screamed at? I didn't vote for a third party.
What now?
But also, you're the motherfuckers with the two-party system. Don't throw that shit on me.
Another way.
You know the famous librarian tweet that is like, how can I make this about NL? That's anytime Americans hear you talking about not American politics. How can I make this about America? Let us get through our election. It's been your election for 8 years straight, okay? Can we just get through our election first and then we can get back to yours? Ours happens on, I think it's on Saturday. Kind of crazy, right? A Saturday election. Ours is in 3 weeks. I know it's crazy because it's like, it feels like it hasn't even started yet. Like, are you guys campaigning or what? It's kind of, listen, I'm evaluating a piece of art through a Cinema Sins type lens here. Is this the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals? I've killed like 250 monsters with that table leg. He used it to stop 3 of the basic Andes to get through the gate. I've willfully sought out some gangbangs like that in the swimming pool in the apartment building, man. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, these guys are nothing. These aren't even the pukers, dude. Oh! They're all pukers. I forgot. It's been a long weekend. Sorry. What the hell? 74 bullets? I feel like I'm being gaslit, man. In every other survival horror game, if you ever shoot a bullet, people are like, why would you waste a bullet on this enemy? But in Silent Hill 2, if you're not shooting, people are like, you're wasting your life. I mean, I guess health, nice shot, James. Health drinks are a resource too, don't get me wrong, and I'm probably using too many of those, but I had 5 health drinks and 3 syringes at this point. That's cool. I sleep in a big bed with my wife. I'm happy for you, though. You might as well. You might. It's your choice. How do you respond? Eggs Gambit. You know what? I'm not gonna make fun of Maria anymore. Holy. What do you mean? I'll do something! I'm getting my shit rocked from all directions here. Oh! Hey, Maria, I'm not expecting you to, like, you know, throw hands, but could you at least be a spotter or something? Let me guess, you're getting puked on right now. James, help me! She's trying her best. She's literally doing nothing. And she's making the vibes all weird. Like, you're just a rebound. Relax. Dude, she can hear you? I turned the VoIP off before I got started, okay?
I'm not sure I would have made it.
That's an understatement, man. Y'all got any of them healing lem sips, Maria? Why is she looking at you like that? The town is trying to use my memories combined with my human instincts to manipulate me into staying here forever. So it conjured an avatar of my wife, and it's trying to play on what is assuming, it's a little bit misandrous, but it's assuming that James will succumb to the feminine form, and then he'll live forever in Silent Hill, and that's one more soul for the malevolence to, I don't know, to play with, to consume. I don't understand the machinations of Silent Hill. Maybe the machinations are beyond us because I'm merely one human being, and this is obviously a force that's well beyond my powers of comprehension. Did you see the tweet that was like, you guys chill? That was like, if you write the 7 with the line through it, just say you want attention. That tweet it rubbed me the wrong way, man. That's like your MO. I always write the 7 with the line through it. And you're gonna say why? We had an insane teacher in the 6th grade, like mentally ill in hindsight. And like, keep in mind, we're 12 years old, right? Like, we learned numeracy like 10 years ago, basically. The first month of 6th grade, he basically was like, we're going to write all the ones like this with the little hat and then the floor. We're not just doing lines. We're not just doing hats. We're doing like hat and floor. The twos, we're doing twos that don't do a loop. The twos just come flat and then back across. The three has a flat top. We're not doing like curved threes. The fours are all going to be disconnected at the top. There's not going to be any like triangular fours. So and the sevens all had the line through them. So the drill instructor, like, he was basically made us adhere to his strict standards, and that's why I always write the 7 with the line, even to this day. He was so real for that? No, he was like, it's not a joke. He used to run the pizza orders every Wednesday, and then like years later, I found out that he got fired for embezzling some of the pizza money. Like, you always assume like you kind of break even, and if there's any money left over, it goes to like a fund at the school to pay for stuff. It might be like a couple $100 a year. It turns out he was just putting that shit in his wallet, man. It's a side hustle. I mean, we were paying $2 a slice, and the slices were pretty big. So, like, he couldn't have been making money hand over fist, but still.
Maria?
Oh, shit. Kate, this is just like the time you and me were one of 2 tables at the Maid Cafe. No, NL, that's totally different. The Maid Cafe is beautiful women that get paid to dance. Oh, wait.
What?
It's the exact same thing. It's exactly the same thing.
I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Dude, James actually talks like Tom Hanks in
Just have to
Big
go through
after
and out the
he
front.
gets transmogrified into a middle-aged man. He has like the brain of
Yeah.
like an 11-year-old boy.
Now that we're here,
What is this place? Is this your special place?
can't we stay? Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there.
He's kind of
waiting
spitting
for me.
though.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Fake tears.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
She's for the hills, James. She's emotionally
This
manipulating
place
you.
is getting to me too.
I'll have a sex on the beach, please.
Crazy. You know, for thinking she could be here.
Heard they recently added more hops.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Insane. Mentally ill.
Hopeful.
Wow.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
I ain't drinking any shit that comes from a bottle in Silent Hill, man. That's
Yeah, child.
this shit is the Asmongold kitchen. I'm eating before I come, and then I'm stopping at the drive-thru on the way home, man. This is no way I'm putting that shit in my body. Are you crazy? She didn't even rinse the glass or nothing.
Fine. Be that way. Here's to... hope. Undying.
She's in the Dota, librarian. Sorry, I forgot you're married. My wife loves Dota.
Ready when you are.
I'm trying to put my hand on your shoulder. Mine too, buddy. Mine too. A little, one angle over, and then it looks like I'm trying to choke you out. Something like that. Mine too, buddy. Mine too. Now, shh. Red Solo Cup in a business is such a horrible vibe, man. I was just, at some point you gotta invest in some glassware, man. Like that's willfully wasteful. Red Solo Cup in a business, yes, man.
When you want to move on.
Red Solo Cup in a business. Did you upgrade your kitchen this weekend? Because you're cooking. A, I appreciate you saying that. Oh, snap. It's an Easter egg. I played Frank Stone. I know that's an Easter egg. I didn't upgrade my kitchen. Thank you for the compliment, though. But I did clean out my fridge. What a... You know those never kill yourself tweets where it's like, take out and a soda? That's like... It should be a clean fridge, man. Like a before and after shot of the fridge. Our fridge was getting so full that like even when we had leftovers, it was like had to rearrange this shit. And then on Sunday I said, fuck it. You know, my daughter was at an activity. I'm just gonna take the time to clean out the fridge. Oh man. Old leftovers we thought we would eat, but then we didn't eat. Condiment bottles purchased for, you know, 1 to 2 meals that are now like 18 months past their best before date. Any funky smells? Not really. I mean, there were some somewhat old, like, leftovers, but that's about it. Nothing decroded in the crisper? Nah, man, I'm fruit maxing. Having a clean fridge is, like, so good. Now I, like, resent putting stuff in it. It's how, like, the overcorrection where now I can't use my fridge normally because I spent time cleaning it on the weekend. So, like, Kate has leftovers, and I'm like, fine, I'll put them in the fridge, but they better not be here in 2 days. Where the fridge is so clean we can't put anything in it. It's like grandma's couch. Freezer's usually worse.
Okay, it's not far now.
The freezer just pisses me off because like it's always full and we barely use it. That's the one where I'm like, what the fuck is going on in there? Like, hey, you, what do you got in there? I use it for ice and frozen fruit every day. When I buy frozen fruit, I have to like squeeze it into the freezer. And I'm like, what are you hiding in there, man? So true. My wife loves to keep frozen grapes in there. I'm starting to believe you. It's something about Mary, an 80s movie. That's it. I've got to remind myself. Listen, people have accused streamers of being out of touch, okay? Can I say something? It's their fault they're out of touch. They could go outside, talk to normal people, engage in hobbies that get them out of their room and out of Azeroth or wherever these games take place, but it's also your fault. Not as much as it's their fault, but it's also your fault. Because how do you think these motherfuckers get posting disease? It's from 10,000 of you in chat going, so true, and then baiting, and then when they go too far, clipping, and then the clip goes viral, and then there's backlash to the clip, so they seek out the comfort of like-minded individuals who just cause them to get radicalized even further to the extremes. So you guys are also giving people posting disease, okay? Now, that being said, you almost gave me posting disease, but I'm so inoculated against it because they'll shoot me up with whatever every time I go to the pharmacy. Someone in the Discord, they were talking about what the heck does it mean to get the beans above the frank? They said it's from an 80s movie. It's from an 80s movie? There's Something About Mary is not an 80s movie. Came out, I'm going to say 2000, maybe 2001. 80s movie? And these are the people who condescend to me. You know, they try to tell me what life is like. They think that just because Ben Stiller has like braces and like John Travolta hair that the movie was made in the 80s. It was not made in the 80s. The first 15% of it takes place in the 80s. It has a 90s flashback. It takes place in the 90s. It doesn't have a 90s flashback. It is a 90s flashback, man. What are you talking about?
That's it.
And these are the motherfuckers in my chat who will be like, have you seen Dun Da Dun yet? I don't even know if that's what, is it Dan Dan Dan? Don Don Don?
Come on.
Hit him with the bumpa dumpa bum.
She?
We will not be watching. But it's not against... If I was to watch something, that would be in the top 50 things to watch for sure. It wouldn't be number 1. I haven't seen Megalopolis yet.
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out. Sentenced to die on an island out on the lake.
Hey.
There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every
Dipping
night,
your hand in the water,
he
huh?
would sneak out. Row across the lake, bringing her food and company.
It's a husband's duty.
And every night, she would stand there, on the shore, holding a lit candle.
Saying, what took you so long?
But this one night, a terrible storm broke out. Caught him out in the open.
You can't make yourself laugh
Blew
then.
out the
You can't. What are you talking for?
Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night,
My Dasher will be here soon.
kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint. Patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place.
Sad. It's just, did his pants get a little bit more high-waisted when he said that?
Shouldn't have come
I feel like he's been wearing them at his waist, but now they're up around like his belly button.
Hey. It's okay.
He is sad Keanu
Plenty
posting.
of other
So
places
true.
to look. We can still...
You haven't even killed Pyramid Head yet.
Come on.
Cheer up, you're still Pyramid Head.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago.
Eddie!
You should have seen
Eddie's chill, right? Eddie's the serial vomiter, right?
Rat jumped right at me from under the sea. You would have screamed too if you saw it. Gutless fatso.
Holy cow.
What do you have to say that for?
You ever see the video? Oh man, so you know I don't watch YouTube, okay?
Damn it.
What the fuck was that about, huh? What's up, you fat pig? What, you don't see where you're fucking going?
I wasn't even driving.
Don't shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of bacon! Why'd I get picked up?
Did you ever see the video of on Twitter of David Dobrik in his car vlogging, and he's like, "Oh, I think I cut that guy off," and then the dude pulls up to him at the red light and goes, "Hey, nice driving, you fat fuck," and he's talking to the dude in the back seat, and then the guy in the back seat goes like, "What?" And he goes, "What, you fat fucking piece of bacon?" And he drives off, and then the guy in the back is like, "Why did I get picked on?"
So you're sorry.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking good. It's one of the funniest clips that's ever been created in internet history, man. He's so mad. There's some kind of... Here's a little media literacy 101 for you, okay? We're looking for our wife. Non-existence. I was here. The void screams back. What else we got here? Artificial sky. Makes you feel a certain sort of way, right? Makes you think about things a little bit. Makes you wonder what the hell's going on. That bit was staged, by the way. honestly, kudos to him on that and that alone. It's a funny bit. Some of my favorite bits in history are staged. They call them jokes. Right? Yeah, like the moon landing. Exactly. That's exactly what I was referring to.
Eddie?
Oh.
You got the damn grayscale, brother.
James.
You mean a lot of motherfuckers
Back in the
around here?
apartment building.
Yeah, I remember.
It was probably what I look like at the movies, to be
See
honest.
that you didn't make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
At least you got your appetite back.
Yeah, just put it on the floor. What's that supposed to mean, James?
Are you moaning or anything?
He took offense.
No.
Well,
That's probably just Laura messing around.
the little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I like my cheese drippy, bro.
I'm gonna go
Yes,
look.
sir. FaZe Banks caught glazing net spend with a gap behind him. You're
Now
20
you want me to come
GeoGuessr
with you?
pros go Iowa on Hawaii. Yes, sir. Kai done put Phantom on a horse. I know that's right. I know that's right.
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
Crazy seat placement for an empty theater, by the way, but it does have it looks Joker too. Not a bad movie though. You, it's a good movie. You, it's a bad movie. Me, knowing I'm never gonna see it. It's trash. Oh, the enlightened centrist. All movies are equally good and bad, actually. Thoughts on Tuah? She's kind of dead to me. I got nothing against her getting the bag, but the tweet that was her head on the Tesla robot body, and it said Hawktimus Prime by Tesluah. Nah, man. You can't be tweeting stuff like that and still expect to feel the light of God's kingdom. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen. She can save it if she glazes Connor on Fortnite Friday, but I don't know because Angelica's been running interference, so I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Plus, I'm sure she's busy. Like, she's got lots of opportunities right now, but Hawktimus by Tesluah is just, it's some nasty work, okay? Someone done rode the meat clean off the thing. What is that robot, though? I don't know what you want. What do you mean, what is the robot? It's a robot, man. Kind of. It's a machine in a, as long as, like, it's a, well, it, so, like, it's, yeah, it's like a car that looks like a person because you still need a person to drive it. Just like the self-driving cars. How fucked up would it be if we found out that full self-driving was just like, 10,000 dudes in the global south that were like manually driving the car? Instead of the computer, there's just a fucking warehouse set up with like Logitech G29s. It's an awkward day at work when that bitch runs the stop sign and like T-bones the school bus, and then you gotta be like, oh, connection error, boss, sorry. I can understand why humanoid robots kind of make sense. Now, hear me out here. A lot of people are like, I don't understand why it's shaped like a human. It's giving me weird vibes. Well, this is the world we live in right now. A lot of things are designed for humans. So instead of, like, think of it this way, right? You got a washing machine that looks like it does. You got a dishwasher that looks like it does. You got a car that looks like it does. You got all these systems that are basically meant to take like a human hand as an input. So to have a robot that resembles a human, it seems like it's like a USB type connection that makes it easier to do tasks that we want the robot to do. That being said, I don't want a robot pouring my beer, man. I don't care if it eventually gets faster. Like right now, the problem is that it's pouring one beer every 8 minutes, and that's way too slow. Like, I don't know if you've seen The Bear, but this dude's gonna be swamped when the rush comes in. But even if the robot gets like pretty fast at pouring the beers, I don't really want the robot pouring the beer to begin with.
Yeah, I know. It's just.
Also, like, I hate to do this because he's just a guy, right? But the guy whose tweet went viral that was like he was talking with the robot at the Tesla event, and the tweet was like, "This is amazing."
From San Jose, probably from where you were born in Silicon Valley.
Wonderful. Where do you live in San Jose? Do you live in Almond Valley, or do you live in the Santa Teresa area?
No, I live in Los Gatos.
Los Gatos. Oh, wonderful. Very
Yeah.
nice area.
Where do you live?
Beautiful hiking I hear up there.
There is. Where do you live?
I live in Palo Alto at the current moment.
Figures. Yeah, this is awesome.
And then it turns out it was just a dude talking to another dude. But even if it was a robot, the robot was like, "Where are you from?" And the guy was like, "I'm from San Jose." And the robot was like, "San Jose, nice hiking up there. You can fucking do that shit already, man. You can just talk to somebody and ask where they're from, and they'll say nice hiking up there, or like it's expensive, or like I went there once for a conference or something." I don't want the robot to talk to me. The robot should never talk, ever. If they get really good at doing the dishes and dusting and vacuuming and mopping and stuff like that, washing the clothes, sure, maybe you could convince me to have like a robot to help out, okay? But if he ever speaks to me, I'm ripping his head clean off and like throwing it in the ocean. There's no reason it has to speak. It's a robot. I don't need a friend. I have friends. It's better to have no friends than to have like your only friend be a robot. I haven't seen Her, by the way, so maybe I'll change my tune if I see Her, but because you just know that like at first it's going to be like, "Hey, the robot could talk to you," as if you even wanted that. And then you'll be venting to the robot. And then the robot will be like, "Wow, that sounds really hard. Have you ever considered having a conversation with them? By the way, what do you think about having Uber Eats tonight?" A 50% off your first order just came into your email inbox. If you were interested in, it's only a matter of time. And I'm thinking we're talking about like minutes, not years, until that shit gets implemented. Until your robot servant, who also is like a therapist who tells you like exactly what you want to hear at all times, is like, "Wow, so true. Pete doesn't deserve you. By the way, there's a sale on that jacket that you were looking at the other day. Are you Would you like me to order it? It can be here within 24 hours. Yeah, take your time. Psychotic? Sorry. Okay, that one's on me. That one's on me. So, got any plans for this weekend? Your server, as you are hit with the tip prompt when your meal is over at a Cactus Club cafe? Too real. Kate and I used to eat dinner late, right? Like 10 p.m. Sometimes we'd go out to eat at a Cactus Club cafe or something like that. Bill comes a quarter after 11 on a Wednesday. And they're like, "You got any plans for the rest of the night?" Lady. It's Jimmy Fallon, then bedtime. What are you talking about? You gotta get a new routine for nighttime.
Maria?
Privacy?
Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you sure?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should.
The Sour Patch Kid.
Yeah. Okay.
I can feel the mattress, man. No, it's not. Although she's doing the right thing wearing a leather jacket to bed in a mattress like that.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you,
Oh, here we go.
what if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I'll probably get the hell out of town, I guess.
I haven't really thought about that.
Bartleby be like, I prefer not to.
Get back soon, okay?
So I'm doing the Grand Theft Auto 5 thing. Camera circles around before. Take care of what matters most. Leave the rest to us. This looks like the place where Gus Fring was talking to Hector Salamanca. You know what I mean? You mean a hospital? Yeah. Is that what this is? Can we have a gamba on how many times he pulls out the map? Society is so toxic to men. If I never pulled out the map, people would be like, why doesn't he pull out his map? They would be saying some fucked up shit like, oh, toxic masculinity means you can never ask for directions. If I pull out my map all the time, people are like, why is he pulling out his map all the time? You know why I'm pulling out my map all the time? Is so I don't get lost as much, man. I've never been here before. I don't know what I got the damn blueprints out because I've never been in this hospital before. I'm like everybody else who says Silent Hill 2 is one of their 5 favorite games ever. I'm playing it for the first time, okay? Have mercy. Okay. Focus up. There's 2 of them. Get smacked. How it feels to ask the hospital for antibiotics when you need antibiotics. Stop. People aren't ready for you to tell the truth on this website. Okay, honestly, I should have expected the 2-tap. That's my bad. Chad, how did people like this combat in 2001? D.L. Guiga, weren't you alive in 2001? I mean, you're 30 years old, right? It's not like you weren't born yet. But why are you asking? Shouldn't you be telling us instead of asking us? It's happening. I guess that's true. I was just joking, but I have to re-normalize, man. DL Guiga is definitely not 17 because no 17-year-old kid would tell me to buy a navy blue Patagonia quarter zip when I asked what clothes I should be wearing as a 35-year-old man. Like, that's the most odd. I don't need ID anymore. You haven't met my cousin. Oops, sorry, L1 room key. There we go. And the twill shirt, yes, and diesel jeans. You own an Echo Unlimited shirt in 2005? I don't think so, but I was rocking the American Eagle graphic tee over top of like an Old Navy button-up. And like thinking that it looked fresh, but also being told that it looked fresh was the great psychosis we were all living under. We were living under like a reality distortion field back then. That because everybody thought that it looked kind of good back then, and now we're like, what are we thinking? But you know what's crazy is that we live in like a reality distortion field now. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna guess, and I think they look cool now, but I'm gonna guess in like 15 years, we're going to be like, remember when ladies were walking around with no knees on their jeans? Like not just scuffed jeans, but like the whole middle of the knee is gone. What was up with the kneeless pants, man? And okay, yes, okay. It's irrational, but maybe it's very rational. I hope we're on the final year of broccoli hair, man. Because it's just, I'll admit it, I'm a little prejudiced. If I'm outside and I see like a 16-year-old kid with what I would describe as a normal haircut, I'm like, whatever, 16-year-old kid, do whatever you're doing. When I see a 16-year-old kid with the broccoli haircut, I'm like, I'm about to be fucking swarmed on TikTok and filmed for like 8,000 people are about to watch me get my ass beat and like $20 stolen out of my wallet. It's the broccoli. I don't know what it is. I'm sure there's plenty of good kids getting swept up in the broccoli hair, but it's a warning shot. It's a warning. She's got a save point on her mask. It is kind of crazy, you guys. You're right. We went from like banging on pots and pans to celebrate nurses in 2020 to like kneecapping them with a lead pipe in 2024. Like things change fast, man. Mold remover. Average kitchen nightmares. I still think there's some episodes of Kitchen Nightmares where Gordon Ramsay was putting on airs. Like, I bet that the frozen breaded ravioli was still fucking pretty good. Even though, and he kept asking the waiter, he's like, can you go back and ask what 4 cheeses there are? And then he's got to go pull the box out of the freezer and be like, there's a cheddar, an Asiago, a Parmesan, and a skimmed milk cheese. Skimmed milk cheese. Fuck. Blimey. All right, thank you. And he's always, like, no disrespect, because it's an entertaining show. But he is always going into, like, an Italian restaurant and saying shit like, all right, we'll start with the hamburger. And you're like, buddy, maybe, like, try spaghetti bolognese first. He's ordering, like, the takoyaki at Eastside Mario's, man. And you're like, well, what do you expect? UK Kitchen Nightmares is kind of goated, though. You're not wrong. It has, like, more... American Kitchen Nightmares is, like, the Michael Bay version. But the UK Kitchen Nightmares has, like, the quiet sadness of an aging wife who's chained her life to a man who has a dream of running a restaurant but doesn't know how to cook or run a business. Or take feedback. I still think the American one, I guess it's not underrated because it's very popular, but I still think it's a little overhated compared to the UK one. Because there's some classic American episodes. Burger Kitchen is a great episode, man. It might be my favorite episode of either series. Burger Kitchen makes me sad for the son. It goes harder if you just imagine that he's also like a horrible person, but they don't show it on the screen. If instead of feeling sad, you go, he's probably got some like unseen horrors in his life or something. I still think it's the Burger Kitchen one is just so dense with humor, man. The chef being named David Blaine is so fucking funny. Because every time they come back from a commercial, they're like, and Chef David Blaine does a disappearing act in the kitchen. And he's always arguing with the owner. He says the same thing every time. She's crazy. I can't work with her. I got 2 words for you, lady. Prozac. And then he walks out. Chef David Blaine is in the weeds during the rush, trying to pull a rabbit out of his hat. Chef David Blaine is in a fucking glass box, 6 feet suspended above the kitchen, trying to hold his breath for 45 minutes straight. I might have made that last one up. You guys see Dan interview the surgeon on his stream? I don't know, was it yesterday? I apologize for being part of the problem. It seemed like he's great at his job. He also seemed like a nice guy. I'm not just saying that because he admitted to being a viewer of mine. But he did say sometimes if someone comes in for surgery wearing a video game shirt, he'll say that's pretty pog. And I'm telling you straight up, this is my own cross to bear, okay? But if I'm going in for surgery and my surgeon says pretty pog, I'm probably not rescheduling, but I'm more scared than I otherwise would have been. Like, there's no reason to believe necessarily that you're not good at your job, because you had to be top of your class to get into the surgery, man, or to get into the field. It has to be like, don't answer this if you are a surgeon. Like, if you have an email job, and I say that complimentarily, not like in an insult sort of way. If you have an email job, not wanting to work is just sort of like funny. You're like, oh, I don't really feel excited about like selling email or sending emails today. But that's like a natural human reaction no matter what your job is. So like, imagine like being like, I don't really want to work today, and you're like a trauma surgeon. Like, all you want to do is like sit in your office and like use Facebook Messenger, and then someone comes in with like, you know, horrific internal bleeding or something like that, and you got to be like they expect you to be like, okay, immediately, let's get it. But there's got to be times where you're like, oh, okay, what happened this time? Oh, a big log fell on you? Yeah, okay, now it's my problem. Okay, here we go. You got to do it. I'm just saying, there must be times where like you're like, fuck, like another fucking surgery today? Are you serious, man? It's my lunch break. Yeah, exactly. People who don't love surgery tend not to go into surgery. Are you silly, buddy? Don't you go into surgery just because like you're top of the class and it pays like crazy? I don't really care like if my surgeon loves their job. I think you could probably like hate your job but be pretty good at it. You ever get like the Target clerk that's worked there for like 11 years? I'm pretty sure they're not like stoked to be ringing up the items, but I'll be damned if they don't get that shit done too sweet. And usually, depends on whether they're a true believer, but usually they don't ask you to sign up for like the rewards program or anything either. That's like a new hire or like someone angling for like, you know, a promotion or something like that. Surgeons tend to be pretty burned out. Okay, buddy, everyone's working hard. Just put some extra girth on the cock. We've all got our role to play, okay? I didn't force you to get a fucking 4.05 GPA in high school, go to an Ivy League school, you know, graduate magna cum laude with a Bachelor's of Science honors, apply for med school, ace the MCATs, be on top of your class, get into plastic surgery, spend 7 years learning how to do plastic surgery, 2 years of residency, an extra 2 years specializing in adding girth to the cock, and now I gotta hear about your problems? Like, that was you, man. That's your cross to bear. Who do you think gave you the girth? Me, when I wake up in the hospital bed next to Girth Master? How, being realistic, and it's not that I'm rushing through it, how many, I'm gonna call them dungeons, like, or how many temples? How many temples are left after hospital? You're 1/3 of the way through the game. No shot. You have 6 to 10 hours left? But I played it for 9 hours and it's 12 hours long. Just short of halfway? Are you serious, man? Their images become blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if you could do it, but maybe you can. This is someone like posting their suicide note to Reddit, and then the top comment is like, I don't know if you noticed, but all the letters in your post are in alphabetical order. I've analyzed over 1.7 billion Reddit posts, and this only happens 0.75% of the time. Then some fucking idiot is like, yeah, good bot. Come on, man. How far into the game is this? Like 4 hours? It depends who... What the fuck, man? It depends who you ask. I'm like 16 hours into the game, but I'm not 16 hours through the game. You know what I mean? The second staircase starts in the northeast of the second floor. There's actually like, architects have like a mental disorder. Why don't all the staircases go up? Like to the same level? That seems crazy to me. Expansion over multiple projects. Excuses over multiple chatters. You know what freaks me out in the airport sometimes? I feel like I'm on exactly the same spot. Am I crazy? Maybe I am crazy. No, we're chill. Yeah, we're chill. I love when you're in the airport. Now, some of you in the airport may not have gone through this if you don't have like a stroller or one of those carriers that has like 12 suitcases on top of it. Sometimes after you land and you pick up your bags, you have to take an elevator to get either to ground transportation, sorry, Jackson County motherfuckers, or to get to like customs and stuff like that. And there's some airports where like you get on and it's floor 2, and then it's like there's one button, and the button is where you have to go. The button says like customs, and then there's like a big red arrow that says press this one. Then there's some airports you get in, and you get in on 2, and it's like 4 is customs, and then 3 is like where all the TSA employees have their lockers. And I'm always like, you're one button press away from being tased and possibly incarcerated for the rest of your life. It's like whenever you're like, you get in and you're like, I hope we press the right button, then it opens on floor 3 and like 7 uniformed officers of the law get in, and you're like, you really couldn't have just put customs like 1 floor up or something, or 1 floor down? Like, what are we doing here, man? This is like, it's just too much. I knew it, man. You told me Pyramid Head wasn't coming back. Oh, so that just happened. He tossed you like he's Christian Grey? Christian Grey when fucking Protestant fucking beige? Christian Christian Grey when Protestant... What's another shade of gray, man? I can only think of gray. Is there a synonymous color with gray? Granite. Slate, of course. I'm a buffoon. Charcoal. Oh. That's Pyramid Head, man.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura. Why do you keep running away from
He was eating ice cream in the movie theater, like just shoving his hand into the bucket.
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just...
I'm trying to find my wife.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying. Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine, don't believe me. See if I care.
Hey!
Let go.
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place.
I mean, lady, I understand.
Fine.
It's got to be scary when you're a kid, but you got a choice,
gotta
okay?
go.
It's James or Pyramid Head.
It's important.
What is it?
A letter. For Mary.
I'd take the dinner with James,
I hid it.
because...
In there.
Do you see the TikTok of the lady who moved to Texas to be with her boyfriend? Yeah, I thought she honestly might be the 21st century's Liz Phair even though Liz Phair is still alive and making music. I think she's got a classic album in there.
Find an old pipe.
Okay, wait here. Laura?
Haha.
Open the door, Laura.
You got outsmarted by like a
I'm a
7-year-old
liar,
kid,
right?
man.
Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
What's the magic word? Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
I'd be hulking the fuck out, man. I'd be like,
Your dreams, fart face.
I would be smashing that damn door down.
There's something in here.
Sure there is. A big lying fart face.
Laura, you live in Silent Hill. You can't be fucking around on the block like this. I don't know what you want from me on this one. I'm just gonna say it, man. I think I kind of got like a distinct advantage so far. It's a very strange boss fight. You're done, bud. Wow, that's like way worse. That's substantially worse, man. What trauma do you think this is? Needles in the hospital? Actual Dark Souls boss, too? Whatever. James keeps the motherfucking thing on him. Contractors fixing your roof. Dude, don't remind me. I was so happy with all the rain we had this weekend that our roof didn't leak. Takes weather like we had this weekend to remind me, like, oh shit, did we ever get those gutters cleaned? Are you serious, man? Does Vancouver still have those bricks? It's an interesting question. Don't fucking kill me, dude. Don't fucking kill me. He's done it. They mean the crosswalk foam bricks? Oh, that was one crosswalk. I don't find myself at Granville Island all that often, so I don't know. Chat, be real with me. Hardest boss in Silent Hill 2 history? Oh, son of a bitch. There was another one. James really going through it, right?
James.
Does sound like Money City Maniacs.
James.
All you found is another back door. Starting to look like my off-campus housing and university. Yeah, this game's got to go crazy if your name is James, right? You're probably like, what? And then you're like, oh, right, his name's also James. Initial symptoms, hyperfocus, current diagnosis. They can be fixed. Recommendations, stop at nothing. No turning back now. Guys, this is James' evaluation card. My name is Andy, so every stream goes crazy for me. Someone's got to pay the toll, Andy. Someone's got to pay the toll. Oh, how we danced. Our arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony. And the music played, but in any dance there comes a time where one must take the lead, and the music got louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. The procedure. That'll come right out. Honestly, removing that chain would probably be lethal, but I bet there would be like 1 millisecond where it would be the best feeling that you've ever felt in your entire life. Like when you felt it starting to get pulled out of your brain, you would be like, oh, that feels good. And then you would definitely die. What's up? What's your default size when your wife asks for food? Like, she asked me for fries. Do I get her a small, a medium, or a large? Well, okay, that's a complicated question. If she just asked for fries and it's a fast food restaurant, I think you should get her a large. And if she didn't want a large, then so be it. Just ask her what size? No, that takes some of the romance out. Does the Silent Hill community accept NL, by the way? Hang on, it's a key of bliss. Yes, we accept you. I'll take that. Why not? Well, there's a couple of reasons. I'm not playing the game optimally, but I am 35 years old, so it kind of reaching the point where like it would be more embarrassing if I did play it optimally, I think. And then one of the things I was going to say is I'm opening my map a lot, but then I feel, and I could be wrong, like it's one of those things where Silent Hill 2 enjoyers are like, you should just open the map as often as you feel comfortable opening the map, as often as you feel you need to. And it's like the RuneScape players who are like, you're opening your map too much. Didn't you get on Corey's ass for opening the map too much? That was in Mario Party, brother. That's a circle that just goes around and around and around. Good bait, though. This isn't where I wanted to come out. I don't know where I'm going. I just want to go to the save point, man. I just want to go to the save point. You need to go back upstairs. Oh, okay. Lapis eye key. Youch! Oh, man. Hated that. Oh, it's a crash test dummy, bro. Come on. Me trying to put in my contacts in the morning. Dude, I'm just gonna say it. There may come a point in like 100 years, maybe less, maybe a lot more, and maybe never, where glasses are seen as like, it'll be clearly obvious that a movie doesn't take place in the present day because there'll be a motherfucker wearing glasses. And you'll be like, glasses? What is this, the 21st century? Can you believe people used to wear fucking refractive glass or plastic lenses on their face held there by a little plastic frame? But I'm so happy with glasses, man. I'm like an if it ain't broke, don't fix it guy when it comes to glasses, okay? Let me explain why. LASIK, sure. Like, people seem relatively happy with it. There are horror stories of people feeling like their eyes are full of sand, like 10 years after getting it, but apparently we don't like to talk about that here because there's a lot of people here who got their LASIK 7 years ago and don't want to face the truth. Contacts, I don't really like the idea of going like this and then putting my finger like up to my eyeball. And even once you get over that, I feel like every contact user has like one story where they're like, yeah, there was like a really strong gust of wind and it blew my contact like behind my eyeball. So I had to sit there for like half an hour looking to the right and then like digging to the left to get the contact out. And I'm like, I would rather wear glasses than even have to deal with that situation once, I think, man. All right, Joe, I need your help. I'm thinking that I need to go to the pharmacy. Go up the ladder, down the stairs, and then you're done. Joe, you've saved my life. Go, mama. I agree as well, by the way. Someone said, I think NL would have too much head. Pun probably unintended, I had to guess. If he didn't have glasses. I think there's an element of that too. Like the glasses are kind of like, I wouldn't say they're super fashionable, but they do kind of tie the look together because they delineate a little bit the head versus the face. Last time I saw you had 100 bullets. What happened? Every time I pulled out my gun, people went, oh shit, you got so many bullets. You have more bullets than I've ever seen. Any human being in Silent Hill ever have. So I started shooting like a lot more often. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I'm going through all this. Well, here's the thing. I think if you told James when he went to Silent Hill, like on day 0, when he met up with the lady in the graveyard, I think if you had told him this is what you're gonna have to go through, he might have been like, I'm just gonna turn that car around. But, you know, he's like, hey, I wanna find my wife. He runs into a couple enemies that are like, okay, honestly, that would sting quite a lot. He runs into a couple enemies that honestly, like, aren't even that bad. He's probably like, damn, I could be like the mayor of this place if I keep my shit up. Now, he's in the hospital and he's fighting against like mini bosses nonstop. But it's too late, because what's he gonna do? He can't go back now. There's no way to go back. The only way to go back would have been to never get here in the first place. You guys know Dragon's Den is still on TV? Yes, Saku was on there. Dude, that's what I was gonna bring up. But I was like, it's way too Vancouver posting. There was a couple of things I was thinking about. One of the things was like, I was like, damn, what the fuck is Simu Liu doing on Dragon's Den? Like, he's a famous guy, but he doesn't really strike me as like a business mogul or something like that. I guess like every other Canadian has served their term as a judge on Dragon's Den. So now they're just like, they're cycling like new human beings in, I guess. He seems cool. I really got nothing against him. I'm just like, I was like, damn, he was just kind of like a guy. I don't know if maybe he's got like a fund or something, but anyway. And then I was like, yeah, Saku was on there. And I was like, damn, I thought this was just a restaurant. I didn't realize it was like a venture capital thing. That would explain, Saku, why you guys, because you're trying to franchise across the whole country, that would explain why you replaced the bomb tonjiru soup with the bespoke fucking pork base and the sliced carrots and shit. That would explain why you replaced it with a generic-ass miso soup. You got rid of the tonjiru? I'm a simple man. I stopped going. Miso soup? Not a bad soup. Not a bad soup. I'm not going to say something I don't regret. One of the most overrated soups out there, though. Especially, it's like when people tell me like their favorite Korean food is like a corn dog or something like that. I'm like, you realize that at these Japanese restaurants, most of them, when you order the miso soup, they literally got hot water and like a fucking plastic bag, basically. They just go, shh, 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 and then you go, a taste of Tokyo. They're pulling the wool over your fucking eyes, man. How they do it in Tokyo? Well, it's probably not plastic. It's probably, well, actually, knowing Japan, it's probably even more plastic. To be honest with you. You're going to need to tell me where the box is. I know how this is going to go, because you're going to say, I'm going to say, why didn't you tell me to push the box in the room where the box was? And you're going to say, well, I watch other streamers where if I were to just tell them something like that, they'd be mad. Shh. It's a safe place. As soon, if you walk into a room, if you see me walk into a room and there's something you want me to do in this game, tell me to do it, okay? Because I don't know what I'm doing. I get confused, I get lost. Now, in like Mario Party, don't backseat, because that's extremely offensive to me, because every single game is like grab the coins. But in Silent Hill, the most confusing game to navigate that I've ever played in my entire life, please, please, be the change you want to see in the world. Like, for example, here's the box. But now it's like part 2 is like, where am I putting the box? Push it into the hallway? You geniuses. But here's the thing, guys. Oh, it does fit. It does fit. You beautiful chatters. He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. I won't let him take me. Okay, so it sounds like nefarious, but that's literally like my daughter's internal monologue when I'm watching her eat breakfast and trying to get her like out the door to an activity or something. I'm like, oh really, you don't want to go to soccer class? Even though yesterday you were like, Daddy, I love soccer class. They do be like that. That sucks as shit. Not the kids, they're doing their best. I'm talking about Jasper County motherfuckers. Sorry, I'm working on it. Jasper County motherfuckers. I'm coming for ya. Oh, leg-a-lack. Don't worry. We'll do it on your terms. Our government needs stopped. I'm working on it, man. I can feel it. I can feel it kind of like percolating in there. This is an honest question. Oh, no health items, motherfucker. Would you rather be shot in the head or hit in the head at arm's length by this metal pipe? And it's an adult of average strength wielding it, swinging it as hard as they can. Neither is a good answer. I would also rather have neither. But if I had to choose... I mean, I'm not a doctor, clearly. Isn't there like a better chance you like survive the bullet than the chance that you survive the pipe? I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like... Isn't the pipe just gonna like... You know those videos of like people at Dairy Queen trying to turn over the Blizzard when they give it to the customer but all the ice cream falls out? Like, isn't that what's gonna happen to your head if someone hits you with like a 4-pound steel pipe? Same with the bullet? Yeah, but it could like miss the important parts of my brain, right? I'm sure it happens all the time. I mean, 50 Cent got shot 9 times and he's still shitposting on Twitter. There's a note on the floor. Oh, okay. Hang on. There's a note on the floor. I won't rest until they are solved. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. He wasn't shot in the head 9 times? Yeah, but I figured like once or twice, maybe? I mean, if you get shot 9 times, just a law of large numbers, a couple of them had to be in the head, right? Survivor bias? Listen, it's gonna suck either way. I'm just saying, I feel like... I don't know, man. I feel like the pipe is gonna... It's gonna leave you with quite a headache at the very least. Yeah, you know that you'd be like... You'd be hearing like birds tweeting and stuff like that. Alright, chat, I need your help. Yet again. Here's the map. Save my life. Try going back to the treatment stretcher. Okay. Treatment stretcher. Did I get something in my inventory and fail to acknowledge it? That's possible. Oh, I turned on the generator. You're right. Pretty birdie. Pretty birdie. Our pets' heads are falling off. UV index of 4. Turn me up, boys. What is... Oh, shit. I don't know if I should get on that thing, man. Ah, whatever. Is 4 like the sun is basically hitting you with the full force of its fucking beams? 4 is not good. What 4? Well, what's good? Good is like 1, right? 12 is full force. 12 is like the captain from Sunshine, right? Yamoto, what do you see? Oh, shit. 9659. Who would you be if you were in the movie Sunshine? I think I would probably be Benedict Wong, a.k.a. guy who advocates for us to try to save the other ship and then, like, is racked with guilt afterwards and can no longer continue. I'd be Pinbacker. That's fucked up, dude. He's a bad guy. That's the thing is, like, all these, like... Young men, they always miss the point of the movie. They watch The Wolf of Wall Street, and they're like, I want to be Jordan Belfort. They watch American Psycho and they're like, whoa, Patrick Bateman is so Giga Chad. They watch Sunshine and they're like, whoa, that cannibal demon with no skin, Pinbacker, like he's so fucking lean. I want to be him. No, like use your media literacy. Pinbacker is not a good guy. First off, he's not a good captain. The ship got marooned. After the ship got marooned, he couldn't live with his failures. So he started worshiping the sun and killed all of his crew. That's pretty bad, okay? That's pretty bad. But then to make matters even worse, then he sent out the signal that was like, we need your help. Just to lure the other ship there. Like, that's messed up, dude. That's where he lost me. Like, I think the 6 or 7 murders before that, like, people make mistakes. But at that point, I was like, he's irredeemable, man. He's a bad guy. I was gonna watch that tonight. You still should. It's really good. 9659, thank you. Thank you. This puzzle coming up is the only thing I had to look up. You ever try having an audience that just tells you what to do? I got you, King. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Follow the chain, perhaps? Fucking decroded ass cable management. Not that one. Good save. Chat, I wish Fly won. Are you me posting about Sugar Ray getting snubbed at the 1997 American Music Awards? What are you talking about? I wish Fly won. League of Legends. You guys really watch other people play video games, huh? All right, but I don't really get it, but okay, sure. If you're interested or whatever. I keep this shit on me. First you gotta buy me dinner. It's what it's like to wake up in a dorm. I still do. I'm not making this like a kids these days wouldn't get it type of bit. But I do think whenever I tell this story, people are like, man, toxic masculinity is real. And I'm like, yeah, but it's also like really funny. When I was in the dorms in my first year of university, hang on, let me not die here. My first semester, I think my first class was at like 10 a.m. So I could get up at like 9:30 or 9:40 and be fine. My roommate was an engineer. Well, he's an engineering student. And he resented the fact that I started at 10 a.m. because he started at 8. And then he would wake up at like 6:30. And as soon as he would wake up, he would just play She Is Beautiful by Andrew WK on his fucking computer speakers at like 200 decibels every fucking morning, man. And like, you might be like, were you pissed off? And I was like, yeah, I was pissed off like every morning for like a minute. But then I would like knock on his door and I'd be like, you fucker, like turn it down. And he'd be like, sorry, sorry. And then I would be like, that's my best friend right there. Is he your best friend? No, we haven't talked in like probably 13 years. I still wish him the best. We had some good times. And like, I know you're gonna say, like, I made it seem like he was always the bad guy. He was not always the bad guy at all. He had a long distance girlfriend in Toronto who would come visit him like once a month. And they were like very, very serious, right? So I remember it was probably like the second time that she was gonna visit or something like that. He was like, hey, I need to go to bed early tonight because, you know, my girlfriend's coming up from Toronto tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, okay, no problem. Sounds like it's your business, I guess, when you go to bed and when you wake up. Cut to 2:33, 3:34 in the dorm room. I'm over the garbage can. And the dorm rooms are like this big, right? So this is like right next to his bed. But 4 in the morning. And then you're like too fucked up to bring the trash can to like the bathroom to throw out the garbage bag in the bathroom garbage. And you're like, you know, so we all... Yeah, shit, I've never knew girls existed like you. Da-da, da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Now that I do, I really like to get to know you. Should have just gone to Vic Hall to punch out the drop ceilings. That's just a rite of passage. I punched out the drop ceilings in my first off-campus house. And then I was like paranoid that the landlord was going to be like, who fucked up the ceiling? But then he did a walkthrough on like the last day that we lived there, and he looked at the ceiling and he looked at us, and then he just said, that's fine. Like, I think at least he kind of understood the game, which was that he was charging us like $600 a bedroom in 2007 for like a 7-bedroom house that probably should have been like $500 a month for the whole fucking house. And the trade-off is, he's like, what did I expect? Did I expect they were gonna treat the house like a palace? Come on. Did Morris smell like shit when you went there? I didn't. So that's where a lot of the engineers live. So I don't want to get them like. I don't want to cast any aspersions on them. I wasn't in Morris too much. I was across the street, across the lane in McNeil House before they did the renovations. It's funny to think though, like I have some stereotypes about like some buildings on campus, but it's all informed by the fact that I went there, you know, 2006 to 2010. I don't know, maybe now the cool kids eat lunch in Banri and the losers eat lunch in Leonard. Back when I went to university, that shit was vice versa though. Cool guys ate their lunch at Leonard, and the fucking Jasper County motherfuckers, you sacks of shit, you sacks of shit, they ate their lunch at Banri. Although one time I had to get lunch at Banri, and I was like, oh shit, they got like fucking oyster beef in here and shit. In 2016, it was still like that. Let's go, my Leonard crew. Leonard food is way worse. Well, I think that's why, listen, I don't mean, this is getting way too like hyper local and specific to like a specific period of time. I always felt like Leonard was like where you went to be like a real university student. You're like eating gruel and like shitty pizza, and they're like, it's shrimp scampi, and the shrimps are like 3 nanometers long. And then Banri, which was like the girls only dorm, was like buttoned up like fucking tunics and stuff like that. And they got all, oh, filet mignon for breakfast. I had too much for dinner last night. So I've had at Leonard Hall, it was like you were getting it, you're rubbing elbows with the proletariat of private school educated kids from Toronto who just want to be away from their parents for the first time. Guys, I need your help. I walked around in a big circle. There's a wall you can break at M3. You guys are legends. In Kingston, Ontario, no one jumps for the filet mignon. That's right, man. That's right. And the librarian, because we're drift compatible, as much as I hate to admit it. Been talking about university cafeterias. What's the next story? There's 2 stories, and I always chain them into each other, but they're like my favorites to tell. The first one is we were doing food hacks before like YouTube Shorts existed, so we just had to make them up. We got sick of eating the same old slop in the cafeteria, right? So we said, hey, you know what we should do? They have those like Quiznos style toasters where you put like the bread in the top and then it like goes around the conveyor belt and comes out the bottom perfectly toasted. I swear it to you, I cut up a tortilla from like the wrap station, the salad bar, into like tortilla chips size pieces and threw them into the toaster. And then I sat there while the toaster did its thing and it went through the event horizon and it spat out like 16 perfect, crisp, hot tortilla chips out of the bottom of the toaster. The first time I did it. And then I got like shredded cheese from the salad bar and like put it on top and like toppings and stuff like that. And I brought it back to the cafeteria table and I was like a god. They were like, you made fucking nachos in the Sodexo prison cafeteria. And I was like, I'm going to do this every day. Came back the next day, cut up the tortilla, put the tortilla chips into the toaster. It passed by the event horizon. No chips got shot out the bottom. Instead, I waited like another 30 seconds, and then a bunch of smoke started like pouring out of the top of the machine. And then I just unplugged the toaster and then went back to the table, and it was like nobody's the wiser. So that might have broken the toaster. And then the other one I always talk about is on St. Patrick's Day, must have been 2007. This is not necessarily based, okay, but the story is really funny. It was St. Patrick's Day in the dorms. We started drinking at like 8, 9 a.m., right? So we got dinner as soon as the cafeteria opened because our stomachs were not right. So that was at like 4 p.m. or something like that. And then later that night, we looked out of our like dorm windows at the cafeteria because the buildings are adjacent, and the lights were off. And we were like, what? The cafeteria is not supposed to close until like 9 o'clock at night or something like that. It's only like 6:30 and all the lights are off. Come to find out, picked up the campus newspaper the next morning. There was a drunken riot in the cafeteria because the kids were so intoxicated on account of it being St. Patrick's Day. They like revolted in the cafeteria and hopped the counters and then started like cooking their own shit. Like they were dropping their own food in the fryers and the ovens and stuff like that. And then the staff just went, fuck this, and like left because they're probably like, we don't get paid enough to deal with this. This is like a real security risk. So they had to have like campus security come in, and then they shut down the dining hall. Anyway, 1 year they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When a loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. Okay. So it was, one of the numbers is 2. Who am I? Oh shit, one of the numbers is 6. Write that down, James. Write that down. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2621, 1622. Okay, Lin-Manuel Miranda. I don't know. That's not even when Hamilton takes place. Lewis Hamilton, when Lewis Burr drives up on the grid. Is this anything? They need like a Lin-Manuel Miranda in the year 3000 to write a rap about like a Twitch streamer. How could a bastard, degen, soy jack, degenerate? Sorry. You can picture it though, right? North Korea stream when? Once a month, I still think about that YouTuber who took a sponsored deal to do travel vlogs in North Korea and then posted all the videos that were like, see, it's not that fucked up in North Korea. They got like a water park. And everyone seems really happy. And then he had to make like an apology video. Oh, man. I was like, I guess maybe I didn't see like a perfect representation of daily life in Pyongyang. That'd probably be the last thing I did in Silent Hill, to be honest. Maybe the second last thing I did in Silent Hill. Ah, of course. The Han Solo frozen in carbonite Funko Pop. It really says -1, huh? -1 elevator button. How about that? This game actually happened to me? It's based on a true story.
Everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat, where you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams. Or you fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland.
Oh shit!
James,
come on down!
ready to play Trick or Treat? Excellent! Here's your first question. In 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants.
2.
Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never
3,
know
3.
it might come in handy.
3.
Now, on to the second question. Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road?
Oh,
1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street. 3, Wiltsey Road.
1, whatever 1 was.
I sure as hell hope so.
3, thank you.
Final question. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh.
This episode brought to you by Squarespace.
Splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locane. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1,
Miss Locane.
Miriam. 2,
Heather. Heather sounds like a perfect Locane name.
Julia. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out?
It's 1. Okay.
So, fantastic. The time will soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have.
It sure takes a long fucking time to go down 1 floor, man. Next time I gotta take the stairs, you wordy motherfucker.
Sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
What the hell was that?
Must have been a wrong number. I just need a save point, because if I die and have to go through all that again... I see the light of the save point. It's not a save. Oh, there's a bug! Bail, bail. Me and my software dev job? Yeah, but who put the fucking... Who put the fucking bug there, bud? You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know, really. My concept of software development is still very much like, I can't understand why there's like more than one programmer on any given team. Which is probably very naive, but I'm like, it just doesn't make sense to me, man. You're baiting? I'm not really baiting. I'm not really baiting. I'm just like, you know, I guess I just don't get it. There's more than one thing to do. But yeah, you know, but like, can't like one good programmer put him on the moon? Put a man on the moon? Why do you need like 5,000 to make Facebook? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, but obviously that is what it requires. Why is there more than one streamer? Well, that's a given, man. We don't get hired. It's just like there's no barrier to entry, and you show me the incentives, I'll show you the outcomes. If your lottery ticket comes up, you know, you get to make a living playing with toys, and like, it's a harder job than you'd think, but it's like the actual like mechanical act of manipulating the controller and talking is easy. The hard part is like thousands of people's untreated mental illness then like being reflected upon you, and you serving as like a conduit for the fact that they have like unresolved issues with like their family and stuff in their life, and then the way that they get some relief from that for like one day is by calling a stranger a moron because they bought like attack speed instead of pure damage on Baron Murdo or whatever in League of Legends. But like, that's why there's a lot of streamers. Like, I'm like, I don't know. Wasn't like the original Steam just built by like one dude with a goatee? Probably named like Sven or something like that? What happened to Sven? Oh, look who the cat dragged in!
Oh.
Maria, what are you doing in the nether?
Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life.
You're the one who fell asleep, lady. You said leave me alone.
Dead wife of yours.
If I woke you up, you would have been like, why'd you wake me up? I really needed the sleep.
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of
You lay down in the spooky ass, the haunted hospital.
So what about Laura? You found her?
Kinda.
Yeah, but she
She made me fight an iron box.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl.
Sus.
Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
You literally, she's done nothing. Okay? She literally has been trying to seduce me, and then she fell asleep in the decrepit hospital. Oh my god, now she's like, do you know where you're going? Lady, we're in the nether. The maps don't work right, okay? Science hasn't figured out how to fucking get around this place yet. What do you mean you almost died? Pyramid Head threw my ass down like 3 stories. Would you let me guess? You almost died because you're a little hungry? Get over yourself.
What the hell is that?
Well, what do you know? A stroll in the rain.
Maria. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you and me.
Sorry.
Dab on the haters, Maria. Dab on the haters. They mustn't know. You get the sheets in the laundry fast enough, that plan might just work. Those who know. This looks like the start of like a Jackass sketch or something.
Is that what I think it is?
Maybe yes. Maybe it's a coffin.
Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here.
Why are you talking like that? You work at a call center. This is not a film noir.
Fine.
Okay, she's pretty strong though.
Oh my god.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
It's a signet.
Thanks.
Lead ring.
So, where to next?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say. Don't say Asmund's fridge. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Where do I go? Listen, liberal. Where the fuck do I go? In Silent Hill 2. Elevator back up to floor 2. You genius. So, you have a good sleep?
You trying to blind me, James?
Floor 2. El Riz. You know what it reminds me of? When I was in high school, there was a girl who had a crush on me. I'm like James, and she's like the girl. And because the unifying theme is, I'm like, why? I had nothing going on. Like I had no personality. Even in like the 12th grade, I was kind of like, it just seems a little suspicious. Did you have hair? Yeah, but I styled it like Lance Bass. So like, all right, now we're here on the 2nd floor. Where do we go? Put the rings on the picture lady. All right, buddy, just put the fries in the bag.
James,
What's wrong?
let's just get out of here, okay?
Oh, she's one of those weirdos who gets freaked out by religious art. It's a painting, lady. It's not gonna hurt you. Or a door, or whatever. Scientists haven't really figured out what it is yet, okay?
Something doesn't feel right.
What are you talking about?
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
I mean, there's blood on the walls, but look at the room you're standing in right now. It's all bad.
Run!
Take a jog. I mean, she is in boots. I'll give her that. Don't look behind you. This is like... I'm not turning this into Crash Bandicoot, okay? I'm drafting.
Come on, hurry!
You had to wear the Louboutins to the hospital. Almost got my finger stuck in there. Second floor, menswear. Why aren't you mourning? My headcanon right now is that none of these are real people. James he had an edible that he thought was 10 milligrams, but is actually every 10th of it is 10 milligrams, and he ate the whole thing. So he'd had a 10x dose when he's used to smoking mids, and this is all happening like in his head while he's watching Cartoon Network right now. So I don't think Maria is like a real person. I think it might be like a plant in his house or something. What's Pyramid Head? Work tomorrow? That's just my headcanon right now, though. I gotta see some more to really do up the New Media Rockstars ending explain video. How long is this game? Honestly, I must have gotten a different copy than everybody else, because I feel like this is the longest game I've ever played in my fucking life. I played it 7 hours a day, every day since it's come out, and people are like, you're 40% of the way through. It's like 12 hours long. No, man, no, it's not. I'm like 12 hours in. I gotta be honest, like, we should get the key to the city after this game is done. Because, like, straight up, the property values are gonna skyrocket, man. For killing all the residents? Bro, like, for cleaning up the damn streets. And, I mean, occasionally smashing every car window, but, like, it's gotta be done. Oh no, he's a Law and Order Andy? I'm not a Law and Order Andy. The denizens crawling the streets are literal, like, perversions of the human psyche, man. I mean literal in the most literal sense of the word. Like, look at they're visions of my own id carrying bladed weapons, man. Next you're gonna call them degenerates? Well, I don't think they're degenerates because they're not doing anything except, like, killing, man. Are they decroded? They might be the picture you find in the dictionary when you look up decroded. I guess you're using a dictionary that's a little bit dubious because it has words that don't exist and also pictures, but... My friends called me out on it. I defended your fake language till the end. I'm being 100% sincere when I say this. I truly, and I'm not trying to get into a broader philosophical discussion. Decroded is a word in my world. Just because it's not in the dictionary, it honestly, like, doesn't matter to me at all. I know what it means. Many people know what it means and agree on a shared meaning of the word. How could it not be a real word if we can use it to communicate a more complex idea with a symbolic language? How could it not be a real word? We're using it as a word. I don't need to wait for Merriam and/or Webster to weigh in. We're using it as a word right now. I know it's a word. You don't need to win the Nobel Prize to, you know, validate your scientific study. Hey, by the way, I never got this deep into science, despite having a degree in science. Hey, hang on a second there. I was getting to something. Like, I've never contributed to a scientific paper that's been published in a journal, okay? But I was sold the idea that the scientific method is so goated. You write down the way that you did an experiment so that it could be replicated by other people, but especially the peers that review the research in order to go in the journal. So I guess naively, I kind of assumed that before it went into the journal, the journal's editors were like, we're gonna run a reasonable analog to this experiment just to make sure that it actually, like, checks out. And then come to find out at age 35 that actually they just read the paper and go, yeah, it looks like you guys did things right, and then they publish it in the paper. They don't engage in the scientific method or nothing. That would be so much work. Well, yeah, you're uncovering, like, fundamental truths of the universe, man. And it's 2024. Like, it's no longer like apples are red. Like, we're getting into some complex stuff. Like, they don't even try or nothing? That just seems crazy to me, man. You're supposed to replicate it yourself and then submit it? Yeah, but what if you're just... Like, I know maybe this sounds naive or maybe, like, overly conspiratorial, but, like, what if you just made it up? Like, obviously, if it gets discovered, then you, like, you know, lose your credibility and probably your career. But, like, until it gets discovered, aren't you kind of, like, aren't you rolling? I'm not trying to make science go woke, but that seems bad. How would you replicate experiments at CERN? I don't know, I thought, you know, like, let me put it this way. For Guinness Book of World Records, they have, like, a motherfucker come to your house and watch you drink, like, 100 glasses of milk in 10 minutes or something like that. They can't have, like, the editor-in-chief of astrophysics, like, go watch the experiment take place at least or something? Yeah, dude, you know how many fucking lectures I had to listen to about the Stanford prison experiment? From, like, 9th grade up through the second year of university, every single psychology class I took was like, "It's honey, wake up, it's time for your 3 lectures about the Stanford prison experiment." Then the dude is, like, 3 days away from death, and he's like, "Guess what? I made all this shit up." And you're like, buddy, you wasted, like, hundreds of thousands of hours of human beings' time throughout history. It's like generations of people have been fed your misinformation. Okay, God knows, I should have been checking my corners. That's on me. And, like, the first time you hear about the Stanford prison experiment, you're like, this is unbelievable. And then the dangerous thing is, like, the second time you hear about it, you're like, yeah, human beings are fundamentally monsters. But, like, one of the data points that leads you to believe that is an experiment that's made it into the public consciousness where the results were fucking made up, man. This one's for you, Milgram, you piece of shit. Was that? No, Zimbardo, sorry. Milgram, you might be chill. I don't know, maybe he made that shit up too. You can't trust none of them, man! That's why I do all my own research on Facebook. I know that's right. Is it the Milgram experiment? Is that the one where they, the person pressed the button for increasingly dangerous, like, electric shocks, even though the plant who was in on it kept being like, wow, the shocks are really hurting, and then eventually, like, they pretended to be unconscious? There's a lot of experiments that I don't want to say fall for, because I guess that's not the spirit of, like, surveys or psychological research. There's a lot that I fall for, or would fall for. I honestly, in my heart, so you can't tell me I'm wrong because it's one man's opinion, in my heart, I would not have kept pressing the zap button. Not because I'm a fundamentally better person than the average, I think. I don't know, that's hard to tell. But because anytime I've done those studies, which is, I don't know, like 15 times in my freshman year of university, because you had to in order to get your psychology credit, I always looked for the gimmick and tried to play around the gimmick. So whenever they would be like, hey, we're testing, like, your memory to see, like, how many numbers you can remember, like, in sequence, like, I was already in game day mentality from the moment I walked in the lobby. I'm looking around the lobby. I'm looking at the bowl of candy in the middle. Oh, there's only one piece of candy in the bowl. Yeah. There's 3 people in here and there's only one piece of candy in the bowl. We're going to go see who's going to be the person that grabs the candy from the bowl. I see how it is. And then the whole memory thing is just for no reason. It's just the red herring. So I think straight up, I would have sniffed out the zap. I would have been like, I'm not zapping this guy. He's my brother. They'd be like, zap him. I say, he just said it gave him a headache. I'm not going to keep pushing the button. You literally work in academia, no disrespect. I don't have to listen to you. I can walk out the front door. If I wanted to fake scientific research, what field should I do it in? Back me up here, DL Guiga. Finance? Economics. Because finance, you could run a back test. But economics, yeah, behavioral economics, I can't disagree, man. Spin the 2 wheels of behavioral economics. Individual stock picking is good because it reinforces the habit of, when you're hungry, paying attention to financial news, which is a long-term indicator of engagement in the market. That being said, DL Guiga probably thinks goodwill is real, so. It is. No, it's not, DL Guiga. Maybe, have you ever heard of a little company called Enron? Look it up, okay? They won't teach you that in school. Honestly, I have no reason to fear. Because, okay, I'm getting a little scared. I have no reason to fear because you haven't given me a save point, man. You haven't given me a save point. So if there's such a robust combat section, you wouldn't give me something truly dangerous before a save point. It would be considered bad game design. It would knock down your meta score by 4 points. And the Konami shareholders would lose like 7% of their investment overnight. So there's no chance. It's just not happening. I told you. Now we should be scared. Now we should be scared, man. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. Me knowing Mary coveted thy neighbor's goat. Yes, I'm going to heaven, guys! Let's go! I must be halfway to heaven by now. Me knowing Mary had a little lamb? That's damn true. I've heard that. Wait, whoa. She had a little lamb. Next thing you're going to tell me, like, what color was her fleece? Was it as white as the driven snow? Oh, man. This is how I found out. Did you guys see that Zizek anecdote? There was a tweet that said, my friend saw Zizek speak at their school. And then the moderator interrupted him and said, I think it's time for questions. And he said, Okay, I've got the first question. Professor Zizek, what would you say if you had more time? And then he just kept rambling. I'm gonna say this, I have absolutely no idea what any of the defining ideals of his, or ideas of his philosophy are, but that's my king right there. Comedians can be funny, but nobody can be as funny as a funny person that's not in comedy, man. He should go on Talk Tuah, man. I would like to think that he would treat Haley Welch with such disdain that she might actually like disappear from the planet. Why would you want that? I'm honestly, I'm starting to think that she's, we have a fundamental, we disagree on a lot of things. I don't think we'd get along. It was funny to reference her because self-serious people resented her for being successful for a bad reason. As someone who's successful for not a good reason, I resented that mantle being placed on her, and I thought I would come to her defense. Then she's tweeted like about Bitcoin every single day for like 2 straight weeks, and not even like, she's not even faking like being a true believer, which I wouldn't have that much respect for, but it's better than just posting like an AI-generated meme about Bitcoin every day at least. We used to have people posting stuff that was like, you know, it takes 72 hours to send a wire transfer, but I can send funds instantly, you know, using the blockchain. And you'd be like, okay, I guess maybe like it's not that relevant to me, but it makes a little bit of sense. Now it's just like her head on like Doge's body, and it's like Doge on that thing, and I'm like, fame really gets to you. Not everybody can handle it. She had a meteoric rise, man. I don't want her to fall. I just want her to like tweet better stuff, man. And like, I get why she's doing it. Like, she's doing it for money, maybe. But then like all the people that are in the replies that are like, yes, like joy emoji, this picture of your head on Doge with the hashtag BTC is like the funniest thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, we're on the same planet as each other. Like, you could be into crypto, you know, it's not my scene, but you could be into it. But then to like be out here gaslighting yourself into thinking that like that's comedy, that's a step too far for this old soul. I'm sorry. I'm like, you're actually like tweeting deliberately like ChatGPT, which is crazy to me. I'm like, they must have fed your shit into the algorithm in order to get it to spit out the kind of decroded word salads that it spits out. The door that wakes in darkness, an opening into nightmare. I thought this was like a Wile E. Coyote thing, where I could just like sneak through the curtain. Where's the flashlight beam coming from? The same place as the music. Did you know in Lord of the Rings, the 2 towers, when Viggo Mortensen kicks the helmet and screams, he actually broke his toe? Talk Tuah. The Tuah towers. Yes. Hawktimus. I can't keep it going. Did I save? Sorry. She can do whatever she wants. I don't know. Do you know what it is? It's... And this... Something happened to me. I don't know what it was. I've been trying to reverse engineer it. I became like an acolyte of authenticity at some point, despite being like the most disingenuous and sarcastic motherfucker I've ever met, probably. So now when I see people willfully send out like a signal into the world that is an obfuscation of their real spirit, it offends me on like an embarrassing level. It embarrasses me how offended I get. That's why when Apollo tweeted, I don't tweet much, but here's like my I voted sticker, and Dan replied, why don't you come on this website anymore? It has everything you like, and then 4 emojis of like a controller, a dog, like a football and a tennis racket. I told him to stop tweeting like a bot, because like I know your soul, man. I've seen the face of your spirit. Why are you tweeting like a bot? You're debasing yourself in the eyes of the creator, man. That's not you. That's like, it's like a bullet in my head to read that tweet when I've gazed into your personhood. And then you might say, well, how did you feel when he said your shirt looked like Tim Allen would wear it on Home Improvement? It felt like a salve on a burn. Because I knew it came from a place of realness. You're not going to believe this, but this is basically Zizek's entire philosophy. I knew he was spitting, man. Turns out I don't have to read the books. I reverse engineered them through the power of my own decoded thoughts. That's good because the books are virtually unreadable. Yeah, I mentioned this like last week, but I got the audiobook for like on the sublime nature of ideology or something, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? I thought he would, like, I'm so stupid that I thought philosophy would be like, sandwiches are good, hamburgers are evil, and I'd be like, oh shit, let me write that down. But instead, it's like, it's idea math. Like, I haven't taken the prerequisites to understand what to do in this advanced course.
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Obviously, you've never seen the Hangover sequels.
I guess not.
It's basically the same damn movie. Mr. Chow shows up in every single one, inexplicably.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama?
Oh, thank God. I was worried you were going to say Mary.
She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Now look around you, lady. We're literally in hell.
Yeah.
This is hell. You know that, right?
I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
I'm not telling Angela to lock in, okay? She's her own woman. She can make her own decisions. Plus, I don't want this to turn into another escort mission.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to
You haven't
see
happened to
here,
see
did you?
anything at all, have you?
A little girl?
Yeah,
You ever see Austin Powers?
Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
I could have told you that.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
What do you think it is? Jay in James's head right now? Ah, the belt doesn't match the shoes. That's it. Pulling out the list of things that give the ick. So number 937. Brown belt, black shoes. Fuck. All right, there's always next time. Ever tell you about my roommate who, for like an entire summer, played Afterlife by Avenged Sevenfold at like 150 decibels from his room? I still can't think of that song without getting like 10% pissed off. I don't belong here, I've gotta move on here. Escape from this after. You'd like send him an ICQ message at like 2 a.m. and be like, hey, can you turn it down? And then he'd be like, oh, sure, you can hear it? My bad. And you'd be like, yeah, man, it's really loud. And I live like 15 feet away from you. No, a different roommate than the guy who used to play She Is Beautiful by Andrew WK to wake me up. But suffice it to say, between those two guys, I wasn't getting a whole lot of sleep. for a couple years. There's a lot of guys out there, I don't get it. Maybe this probably is informed by the fact that I lived with a couple of these guys, I guess, but there's a lot of guys out there who like love listening to music loudly but refuse to wear headphones. Like, Kate and I used to live in an apartment like 10 years ago, and one day our neighbor was just playing like super loud music until like 4 in the morning. So I went over and like knocked on his door, and he didn't answer, but he turned it down. So I wrote him a note and I slid it under the door. The note literally just said like, hey, like, just so you know, like, we share a wall and we can hear your music really loud at night, so we'd appreciate it if you could keep it down. And he never like replied or like knocked on our door or anything. But then one time I happened to get on the elevator at the same time as him, and he was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, like, thanks for the note. I appreciate you didn't give me a noise complaint or anything. The thing is, I like to listen to electronic music, so it's really hard to tell how loud it is. And in my head, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You're on drugs. But I was like, yeah, it's okay. Just, you know, try to keep it down. Fuck your car. Fuck your car, bitch. Never know when I might need garage jack lever. Fuck your historical society, man. Fuck this whole town. Why? Why not, bro? That's what this game's all about. No disrespect, like... I mean this sincerely. I feel like Silent Hill 2 Remake succeeds in spite of its mechanics. It's why you can't evaluate art by like an objective rubric. Because if you were to try to like analyze Silent Hill 2, you would give it like a 3 out of 10. You would be like, you're literally just opening drawers, 70% of which are empty, and then wandering through fog until you get to the next dungeon. That's 80% of the gameplay. But when you play it, you're like, something about it is compelling me, man. Like, this is like an 8 out of 10. Just from vibes only. The next 2 sections are so scary, dude. There's 2 more sections left in the game. I honestly thought we were getting to a meaningful point in the narrative, because they've kind of dispelled this notion that James is in like a town. They're now laying it on very thick that James is in like an internal prison, perhaps of his own creation. First few dungeons, they were like, hey, this town is crazy. Now they're like dropping letters that are like, James, you are a fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, James. Die, 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 die. But there's probably still some people that at this point of the game were playing it, and they're like, damn, what's going on in this town, man? This town is crazy. How are they gonna, like, they really need to open up like a microbrewery here or something, man. Revitalize the downtown core. Silent Hill County, sacks of shit. Sacks of shit. We'll do it all incorporeal like. Yeah, we'll do it on your terms. Our pyramid head needs stopped. Urgh. Justin Long in Barbarian. Well, I never knew I had such a big basement in this place. Damn, I would sell my Peloton if I lived here, man. A couple reps of the staircase, like, you're good. Better hope you don't, you know, hit the wall close to the bottom, though. It's a long trip back up. I saw a picture of this. I saw a picture of this only recently. What do you think, guys? Maybe before we jump... We don't even have a map? Okay, I'm jumping. No hesitation, then. Maybe a little hesitation, yeah. We're trapped in Ridley's cell from Alien Resurrection. Oh, yeah, hang on. Nice try. That was a load-bearing wall. James has now been crushed under 7,500 stories of concrete. This has got to be someone's worst nightmare. I mean, I never really thought about it. It's kind of my worst nightmare to be trapped in a big hole with nothing, no way to get out. All right, well, you're gonna force my hand. What about birth? I mean, the way that we all came onto this planet is fucking crazy, dude. Like, it's very The Matrix. Guy who's only seen The Matrix. Like, you do spend the first 9 months of your... Well, I mean, this is a prickly debate, but... Because you is like a load... Is this a save point? Save point? I saw red glowing on the ground. Where's my save point? I don't know, like, when do you become you, man? That's... Like, I don't know. Are you you from the moment of conception? Are you you from the moment of birth? Are you you from somewhere in between? Are you even you now? Or here's another question for you. Is the person that you were 15 years ago you? Or is that some other guy that just happened to be you at that time? One, two, three. 5, 2, 1. Can you stop with the bugs at least, man? Nope. Oh, you're so... The clean numbers, man. The clean numbers. I was like, this puzzle's unsolvable, man. What's the deal with the hot dog behind you? My daughter won the corn dog at the PNE fair in the summertime. Show it? I've been showing it for months, bro. It's every day, bro. It's right. Sorry, I'm mirrored. Right there.
Ain't no big deal.
Eddie?
Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie?
Oh,
Are you dressed like an 8-year-old?
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark.
Can I say
I heard
something?
footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
Eddie looks so Canadian.
And you could tell.
Like, I know there's people all around the world that look like Eddie.
Yeah, I mean,
but I would not be surprised if
looked at
Canada
me,
has the highest
I
percentage.
just had to do it.
He does? It's not slander. I'm telling you, I see like at least one Eddie every day.
Hey, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
He is kind of Rob Ford coded. You're not wrong.
Eddie, you can't just...
Whoa!
You can't just kill someone because the way they looked at you.
Bro, James, you hypocrite! You've been shooting first, get asking questions later for like 8 hours, man. James has killed 800 people.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I?
Okay, this regular Shane Gillis here.
Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
I am the danger, James. Listen, bud. Fuck you and the fucking skidoo you rode in on, you fucking hoser. Buddy's been licking all the icing off the fucking Timbits, if you know what I'm saying. I lost the Canadian accent a little bit on know what I'm saying. Canadians are always saying shit like it's 10 kilometers away. Listen, I would probably have the same attitude if I was American. And I know that most of you are doing it like self-aware. But there are probably like 20% of your country actually thinks that like miles make sense and kilometers don't. And it's not just a product of having grown up with miles instead of kilometers or vice versa. Like I could tell you in the same way that you know in your head what like 4 miles looks or feels like if you're biking or driving or maybe even walking. Like I know what 6 kilometers feels like. Same thing when people are like, you know, Fahrenheit just makes sense. I mean, like when it's like 81, I know what to wear. But when they say it's like 22, I'm like, what does this mean? Well, if you grow up with Celsius, then you're like, oh, it's 22. That's fucking t-shirt and shorts weather. And then they're like, oh, it's minus 22? That's t-shirt and shorts weather. For some of you weirdos anyway. I don't really get it, but it doesn't feel right having negative temperatures be tolerable. What do you mean it does? Can you examine within yourself why it doesn't feel right for a negative number to be tolerable? Because you grew up with the Fahrenheit system, man. It feels very normal for me. If it's like -3, I don't go like, oh shit, what's that symbol? We're all gonna die. I go, seems chilly out there. I'm gonna wear like a winter jacket. I didn't even bring up the fact that there is a part where like Fahrenheit and Celsius cross, right? Like at -32, the Fahrenheit gets colder faster as it gets more negative. Around -40, okay. I will say, in the interest of fairness, I guess it's easy to say once you get to that point, you're just like, it's fucking cold. We don't really, we're not gonna, once you get to like, you know, -20, you just wear the absolute warmest clothes that you have. It's not like you're like, oh shit, it's -20. Should I bust out the winter jacket? Let's wait for a colder day. You pretty much just send that one. You wear what you got at that point. I live in Antarctica. We use Kelvin. So I doubt you live in Antarctica. But if you really do live in Antarctica, can I ask you a question? Is Antarctica for scientists what Japan is like for nerds who love video games and anime? Like, is it a place you think it's a unique place on Earth that has the power to save you? That or outer space? That's space? There's got to be like, this is an interesting question. I like this. Without looking it up, there's got to be 10 times more people in Antarctica than are presently in orbit in outer space, right? Like how many people are in outer space right now? Sub 20. How many people live at McMurdo Station in Antarctica? There's 14 permanent bases. I honestly thought there was like, I thought maybe there might be 1,000 people in Antarctica. I know that they have a little bit of tourism as well, but I don't know if they stay overnight. I think you kind of like fly in and then you're like, yep, there's some penguins. Yep, I'm cold. Let's get the fuck out of here. I would go to Antarctica as a curiosity. You would not catch me going to outer space. It's just not gonna happen. I mean, it's not gonna happen because A, they don't want me there, but then B, like, I have no interest in going up there. I don't romanticize space. I romanticize being on a clipper ship in the age of exploration. Now that we're in our own age of exploration, no shot, bro. I'll just read the stories. I'm not interested in being a part of that myself. 10 people in space right now, an average of about 2,500 on Antarctica. Thanks for the feedback on that. I'd never really thought about it. I think it's one of those interesting questions. Because of Elon? No, because of space. I don't want to go to space because it's, well, like, it's scary. Antarctica's like a little bit scary, but like I could just wear like a really nice coat or something. Elon's not really helping, but like it's less than a percent of the reason that I don't want to go to space. Most of it is like, I mean, you gotta be a real believer. You gotta be a devout motherfucker to want to be an astronaut, I think. It's a relatively dangerous job, for sure. Like, most astronauts don't die on missions, but many have. And it's not like there's 100,000 astronauts out there. You know, there's been like 800 in history or so. I don't know, maybe 2,000. Like, how many astronauts are there in America or like employed by NASA right now? 20 astronauts? Whenever they do like a hiring spree, they're always like, we're looking for 2 people. Would you rather go to space or go be in a submarine? I would rather go to space probably than be in a submarine. Just because at that point, I feel like it's very similar. The space is probably riskier, but at least when you get out there, I feel like it might awaken something in your spirit. I feel like being on a submarine, the reward is like eventually the submarine's gonna surface and you're gonna be back on dry land. It's not like you're gonna look out the window and be like, whoa, that's like Mars. So I gotta read this. The prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know, and so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. I hear that, brother. It takes a warden like you to find the man in me. Remember when William Shatner went to space and he said, we're all alone in the universe and we're gonna die here? Yeah, I feel like, but I mean, like, I feel like you don't go back to space. You don't go to space and come back an unchanged individual, right? I do feel like there's a chance you come back, like, loving your fellow man even more, and I feel like there's a chance you come back a little bit depressed and be like the earth is alone as a bastion of warmth in a cold universe. But either way, there's value to that realization, right? I think they can see my laser pointer. Fucking Chris Hadfield up trying to steer the International Space Station through a meteor shower. The goddamn laser pointer, that damn kid in Missouri, I'm gonna get you! He's like pointing down through the glass floor of the International Space Station while he runs on the centrifuge that simulates gravity. Jasper County. Why do you think it has a glass floor? Because it'd be fucking sick, man. You could look down and see anything. Okay, where would I put the heaviest weight? Probably on the firmest bar. You want to go to the yard. If I was to go to a podcast, not that I'm invited, it would probably be that one, but I'm talking about Silent Hill here. Imagine going to Los Angeles. Nobody comes to Canada ever, man. You'll fly from like LA to New York to be in one video or something like that. That's twice the flight of LA to Vancouver, but it doesn't even dawn on people to go to Vancouver. They'd rather just, they'll be like, Vancouver, I might as well just go to Japan. Buddy, eat breakfast at the airport, land, I'll pick you up from YVR, we'll get lunch. It's the same time, so you haven't even wasted half a day, man. You catch like an 8 a.m. flight, you'll be in Vancouver by 11, maybe 11:30, depending on how long it takes your bags to come out, but don't fly WestJet. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tails. Think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. I was wondering what that noise was too. It's not just me, huh? Oh, you know, can I put the... Where's my the jack that I had? I guess I didn't use it before. I'd like to go to BC for the snowboarding. Get in, loser. We're picking my daughter up from her morning activity, and then we're all grabbing lunch at the White Spot. Maybe that's why nobody's coming to visit me. You could get a pirate pack with the 1 day a year that they offer pirate packs to adults. You know why they called it that originally? Don't do that to me, VIP Daniel, okay? It's my daughter's favorite restaurant. I don't want to know, okay? Don't tell me. Don't ruin this for me. I already have to go to the library and like every third book for 4-year-olds is like how not to grow up and be racist. And now all of a sudden she can't even eat the chicken fingers. She can't eat the chicken fingers anymore. So true. I'm like, I'm not, trust me, I'm not turning on the right-wing grift, okay? But I do, the closest I get is when I walk into the bookstore and I'm looking for a book that's like about unicorns because my daughter loves unicorns and every book is for 4-year-olds is about like what to do when you feel anxious. And I'm like, okay, so just, you got anything from the Trolls universe here? You got anything from the Trolls universe? Anything about Poppy and Branch? All right, but you know what? I'm sorry, I'm going back. Joe said I could use my object in this room. I trust Joe. That's why you trust him, man. I can't believe I'm gonna have to open the map again in 1 second. Why can't I get through? They wrote the map wrong as a joke, man. I can go into, if I go into E18, can I? Oh no, you go into witness room. Okay, thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. The witness room has a way in. Anything significant happen in the story since last time? James is in hell. We're like 7 million feet below sea level right now. Eddie is sus. That's true. We've sussed Eddie. But Eddie was kind of a weird guy to start with, so maybe he's just being normal, man. Settled on your romance option yet? I guess, like, if I had to choose, I would probably choose, Maria. Her vibes were like a little off, but it's not like there's a lot of viable options. So I'm hoping like Maria does like a Green Ranger and maybe like comes back unfettered by the evil impulse of Rita Repulsa. I guess ideally it would be Mary, but I don't know if I've collected enough love letters over the game to get the true ending, so. I knew it, man! Note to medical staff. During last night's execution, the prisoner assumed to have been disabled simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. Bro said, I'ma head out. It's kind of a sick prank, man. Pretend that you can't walk and then on your execution day, stand up and go sit down in the electric chair. This game is literally my job. Dude, I think I would be fucked up if I worked at a prison, man. I don't think I could handle it. You're pretty good at the adult daycare. I think that if I worked in a prison, I would either be conscripted into, like, bringing illegal contraband into the prison under threat of violence from the inmates, or, like, killed or at the very least kidnapped and beaten in a prison riot within 6 months. That's my honest to goodness. I just don't think I'm coded right to be good at the job. I know, to thine own self be true, man. I don't think it's an environment in which I would thrive. I don't really know, like, all of my knowledge of prison essentially comes from media too, but I don't think I'd be feeling good about beating people with the billy clubs either, if that's what you have to do. I work in acute psychiatry. Any thoughts? Probably wouldn't be a great environment for me either, if I had to guess. I don't like being... It's like... It's a knock on myself, honestly. I don't like being the person that people go to when they're in distress. I make exceptions for my family. But, like, if one of my friends is, like, having a hard time and they start dropping hints that they're having a hard time, like, my adrenaline starts to spike. I feel bad, but I'm always like, I offer, but I'm also like, are you sure that I'm the guy you want Cause like I think you could find like a better. It's not like I'm gonna tell you like just lock in, but I think you could find a better person than me. If I'm your last resort, then I understand. But that's why I thought it was so funny when I thought I was in the group chat earlier this year. But actually, because I'm old and I think Google Chat had like a UI change. I was accidentally in the DMs with one of my friends who's in the group chat. And I thought we were just having a conversation in full view of everyone, but then he really did start having the "don't kill yourself" kind of like verbiage with me, and I was like, I wonder why he's like basically hinting that I shouldn't kill myself when I'm just having a conversation. And then like the next morning, I was like, oh shit, that was like from his perspective. I basically private messaged him and was like, not having a hard day, but I think I was like complaining about something. He was like, oh shit, I gotta lock in. This dude's gonna kill himself. I was just trying to vent to the group chat. He probably didn't sleep that night. I told him after, like the next day, I was like, oh shit, I just realized this was a DM. No wonder you were like having the "don't kill yourself" talk with me. And he was like, yeah, I thought you were going through it. And I was like, nah, man, I was just kind of complaining, but I appreciate it. You didn't notice it was only him answering? That's just how it goes in the middle-aged group chat, man. There's motherfuckers in there that haven't talked in like 6-7 years. Every once in a while, they'll like drop a message and be like, "What's up, guys?" And then you don't hear from them again until like 3 presidents later. Would you survive Silent Hill? Nah, I'd probably, I don't know how to say it without getting a TOS violation. I don't think you'd see me making it to the end of the game. I would never have gone to the town in the first place. Like, if I got a letter from my wife who I knew was dead, I think I would be like, damn, the scammers are, like, they're getting crazy, man. They're asking for, like, Bitcoin or Ripple or whatever in heaven. They're like, I'm trapped in purgatory. I can only get out of purgatory and get into heaven if I give St. Peter like 1,000 Ripple. Even if it's in her handwriting. Anybody else mix up their handwriting every now and then? Just so that if you ever committed a crime and they hired a handwriting analyst, they would be like flummoxed. You got to keep them guessing. Yeah, that's what, even when I'm like writing in a birthday card, man, I'll do like the top third of the birthday card, like the Zodiac Killer, like all caps. And then I'll switch right below that. I'm like, guess what, bitch? Cursive writing. Fuck you. You're never gonna catch me. Meanwhile, the handwriting analyst is like, so he uses 2 different types of handwriting. And as you can see, this letter matches this letter. This one matches this one. Like, I'll be like, yeah, how long did that take you? I was about 15 minutes. Mostly I needed them to send me the PDFs. Did you hear about the handwriting flourish that only psychopaths tend to have? Yeah, please don't say cross through the 7. Worth. Stop it! I'm gonna die. I don't have any freaking. James is dead, man! Oh, I gotta restart because I'm on my permadeath mode. Is this New Game Plus? Nah, I just get lost a lot, honestly. Something, $100 steak in a single bite, except it hits even harder these days because this was actually like $106 Canadian. I do appreciate that James is not millennial posting. At any given moment, it must have been so tempting. There must have been like 50 people on the team that were like, James should say, what the heck is going on in here? Or you should say like, there's something else in here. It would have been so easy to just add that to the game, but instead he just tanks it, man. He was like 30 in 1990. He's not a millennial. Wait, is James a boomer? Hi chat, has he sung the Map Song from Dora yet? You're aware that I'm nearly 36 years old, right? I was not watching Dora the Explorer at age 15. I was watching the scene from X2 where Mystique comes into Wolverine's tent and says, I can be anything you want. And then transforms into Storm, and then transforms into Jean Grey, and then transforms into Rogue. And then I was hitting the previous chapter button on the remote control to watch it again as soon as it finished. 666666666. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, guys. Sick. My God. Oh, man. What was your childhood show? Well, you know, your childhood lasts a long time. So I would say, like, 0 to 5, Sesame Street, 100%. Apparently, I was watching a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at the time as well, and the Power Rangers. And then, like, 5 to 10, I'm in that, like, that classic sort of, like, Gen 1 Nickelodeon era. So, like, Doug, Rocko's Modern Life, Rugrats, and that Hey, chill. We kept it going, right? Because, like, you know, I probably watched kids' shows until I was, like, 13, 14 years old. So we get in a little bit of, like, Rocket Power, Angry Beavers type stuff. And that's about where I jump off. I jump off, like, right when, pretty much coincidentally with, like, SpongeBob popping. Not because of SpongeBob, it was just like that, it just happened to line up coincidentally. Obviously, in hindsight, it probably would have been good for the industry I ended up being in to, like, maybe just tough it out for another few years and watch a bunch of SpongeBob. That way, like, I would understand half of what you guys talk about in chat, but that's not the way it went down at the time. I was like, okay, 6 months ago was Rugrats, now it's time to get into The Graduate. Now it's time to watch some John Cazale movies. Seasons 1 to 3, just watch them right now. You've lost your connection with the real world. I'm not gonna watch 3 seasons of SpongeBob SquarePants with any kind of haste associated with it. You have a kid? Everybody hates screen time until it's time to watch SpongeBob SquarePants, apparently. You could watch SpongeBob with your daughter? Dude, she's 4 years old. Make up your mind. Is it a show for 28-year-olds or is it a show for people that were born during, like, the fucking alpha wave of COVID? She's more of like a Trolls gamer right now as well. Hang on. I have the smallest weight. Is that correct? Lightweight. Lightweight baby. What, we have not opened the Dove. Is that correct? Well, you needed the lightweight, so let's put that there and then maybe move out medium Andy. Take medium Andy off. Take this Andy off. Are you shitting me, man? Put this Andy back on. Take this Andy off. Move it over here. Oh. Take this Andy off. Put it down. Put this Andy over here. Oh. Take this Andy off. This Andy over here. Lightweight baby on the right. This Andy off. This Andy over here. This Andy over here. Oh! This Andy over here. This Andy over here. This Andy gone. This Andy back this way. This Andy off the fucking... Okay. This Andy off. This Andy off. Just give me a second. We're gonna get it, guys. We're gonna get it. Take that one. Maybe replace this bad boy with this bad boy. Then put this bad boy over here. Then put this bad boy over here. And then this one over here. Then this one comes off. This one comes over. This one comes on. This one comes off. This one comes over. One comes up and on. This can't be a good system for a prison, man. They might need to do this shit in like 3 seconds if there's a riot, man. That one comes off. This one comes over. This one comes over again. This one comes off. And then it goes over. This one comes back, and then this one goes over. Ah, shit. No, it goes over, and then the heavyweight comes in the other direction, and then this one comes off. And it goes here, and then the lightweight goes over. Oh, fuck. This one comes off. This one goes on. That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? I might be here for a while, guys. This one goes over here. This one comes on the left. Oh, this one comes off. And then it goes on. No. That's way too much, man. You fucking cocksucker. Get out of here. Lightest weight. Ooh. How is that possible? Are you kidding me? Bring this shit over, man. That's it right there. Oh. Oh. You just put your finger on the scale a little bit, man. Come on. What you're doing here does not make sense, okay? This is gonna open like the snake door again, man. Or never mind. Never mind, man. Never mind. Never mind. You gotta be shitting me, man. I'm dying. I'm dying here. It's trying to set your fucking watch, man. Oh, it's 11:59. 12:01. 11:59. 12:01. 11:59. 12:01. 11:59. 12:01. Fuck you, man. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I mean, that's just nonsensical. What you've done there doesn't make any sense. Yep, here we go again. Back to that then. They should make this a Mario Party, man. You're not wrong. About no heavyweight this time. We'll use none heavy. Left beef. And then maybe they gave you the lightweight to remove the lightweight. No, because then if you put it there, it's going to go too much. That's fine. So let's move second lightest. And then heaviest. And then... Right, okay, other side. That's my... Okay, fair enough. Let's try it with next heaviest. Move this one back. Obviously, that ain't gonna do it. Let's go with fourth heaviest. That's gonna make us even further away, now that I think about it. You had it? You think so? Oh, yeah, you're right. Who would have thought? Oh, man. Couldn't they just have you, like, type in a word or something? So sure... Oh, the sword! We could do this, man. We can do this. They have to be exactly balanced. Okay, so it's math, dude. It's just math. if we assume that these are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we need to have 2 scales that sum to the same amount. So you could have like 1, 6, 3, 2, 4, 5. That's not right. That's not right. That's because it does, you can't split 6, 11, 15, 18, 20. You can't divide 21 in 2, man. Oh, but the scale is a little bit over on the left to begin with. Ah. So we want 2, 4, 5 on the right, and we want 1, 3, 6 on the left, dude. Okay, no, it's easy, man. You move the fucking 1, and then you put back the fucking 2, dude. And then you simply move the 3, and then pull off the 4, and then pull off the 2 and move it over, and then you pull off the... Here we go, boys! Here we go! I really thought I had it too. That's the embarrassing part. Fuck you, you dickhead. Never mind. That's not it! Hold. Just hold and have some confidence in me for once in your life, okay? You fucker. I will become back my money. Well, it should be 3 on each side. Right now we got 4 on this side, so you should send a small Andrew over, and then you should swap this Andrew with a smaller Andrew. You should swap this Andrew with a larger Andrew. That's the lightest Andrew. That's obviously not going to work. We bring this bad boy over, send this bad boy over this way. Bring back this guy, put him right there. Then you're going to move this Andrew over. Maybe take this Andrew and pop him over here. Just kidding. We're going to take this Andrew, pop him over this way. So close. Okay, pop this Andrew over this way. And then you're going to come over here. Move this Andrew over. Bring this Andrew back. It's just that simple, guys. Okay, wait. Let's do the math again. I'm doing it the lazy way. We have 1. This would be 3, 6, 10, 15, 21. We would like to have 10 on the left side, and we would like to have 11 on the right side. Well, one way to think about that, I guess, would just be 6, 4. It's not an even split in the count, but it should be a roughly even split on the weight. Okay, now you've got that incorrect. Okay, but we can work with this, because this is our this might be our 4-piece, Andy. Wait. No, you're right. What if we were to move this over and this over then? And then these ones all come over as well. Because then we've inverted the scale. Back to the drawing board. Okay, so it's simple, man. Instead of 6, 4, why don't we do 6, 2, 1 on the left then? And 3, 4, 5 on this side. That's not even close, man. Okay, do me a favor. Which one are you? You're 4. Bring 5 over. Trade with this one. Not even close, man. Okay, trade with this one. Then bring 4 over. Trade with this one. And then also this one. You imagine how much worse this would be in real life when you got these like armless monsters chasing you while you're trying to solve the puzzle? Why don't we just go in order? Why don't we go in order and keep it balanced? It's a little imbalanced to the left. So let's get it going. Let's swing it to the right. We'll swing it to the right with a number 4 first. Then we'll swing it to the left with a number 3. With the number 5. Then we'll swing it to the right with 2 of those. And then one of these will clearly make it like way too heavy. So we'll bring this back over, and then we grab this one and we pull it back to the other side, and then we need a slightly heavier weight. Hang on. This is it, guys. It's not that one. It's this one. The mossy. Clearly it's not the mossy. That's way too heavy, man. Bring the 6 over. Bring the mossy over this. Oh! Swap this Andy and this Andy. And this Andy. And this Andy. And then this Andy comes over. This Andy comes back in the other direction. Never mind, this Andy comes back in the other direction. Oh! Execution lever. Not a lot of streamers can get that done. That's all I'm saying. Not a lot of streamers can get that done. This is so perfect because people have been sending me screenshots of them voting me in as like best strategy gamer at the Game Awards or the Streamer Awards. What can you say, man? It's very funny that it's the category I fit in best, even though it's not me at all. Oh, dude, I can do this. This is easy, man. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. The damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment fucking begin, man. In truth, I did not hesitate, as my blade sealed the poor man's fate. He knew the rules, they are quite clear. Go against me, your end is fucking near, dude. Through the young ones' deaths, though the young ones' deaths I mourn, their tormentors are no more. On young souls nuns did pray, took their innocence. So, oh my God, we're going to be here for 20 years, man. For your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive. The puzzle is words. I departed with great haste, leaving not a single trace, ever faithful to my creed. All is right, which feeds my greed. My only daughter, joy of days, they wanted to take you away. Hush, little baby, and be still. If I can't have you, no one will. This is Metallica trivia or something? Slap his belly from behind. This is how I doth unwind. Put your shorts around your legs. I've got your treasure, now you beg? What the fuck? Miyazaki, you pervert? What are you putting in here? You fucking freak! What are you doing, man? Freaky ass game? That would be like last, I think, though, if it had to be anywhere. You broke my legs, I couldn't walk. You pulled my teeth, I couldn't talk. You fed me pills to slow my mind. I took your life for you took mine. I waited long. I don't want to do this, man. This is just... I'm not, like, mad, okay? It's just funny. This is There's too much information in this puzzle right now. There's just too much. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I can only move these. Oh, maybe these are already in order? Oh, it's just a... Oh, hang on. You're right. For your grace I do not plead. For the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. No one made it out alive. Though the young ones' deaths I mourn, their tormentors are no more. On young souls and none did prey, took their innocence away. That belongs right there. The wealth of others I did take, the seventh statue I did break, and yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons, that is that. The wealth of others. What were these reasons, you might ask? Bend your toes and slap my ass. On this rod you doth must lick until the liquid passes quick. What the, you fucking pervert, man? Pyramid Head, you fucking freak. You will never be James Joyce, man. Pick the innocent one. Oh, pull the lever. Pull the lever, of course. Nope. Read the first part again. Pull ye once, but on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose, let the judgment begin. Pick the innocent. Wow, okay. Number 1, killed nuns and children. That's, I'm going to say, not innocent. Number 2, stole and is unrepentant. So I'm going to say number 2, not innocent. I took the child, you are quite right. Number 3 seems like they killed their own kid. I'm going to say guilty. Number 4, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the grim. Number 4, unrepentant. I'm going to say guilty. Number 5, mommy dearest, mommy sweet. I think number 5 is innocent, man. Number 5 is innocent. They were being abused by their mom and killed her out of revenge. Everybody sucks here. Isaac lived alone in a house on the hill. Isaac and his mother watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. Until one day... No map? No map means I'm not in danger. You gotta sing the map song? I'm just being real with you, Fuzzy Dice. Between this and the Dora the Explorer bit, I think it's possible you might think I'm 16 fucking years old. I was born in 1988. I don't know what the map song is. I had never watched epic rap battles of history, okay? It's the same bit. We got a live one. It's literally a Dora bit. Oh, it's the same. You're still talking about Dora the Explorer? I'm 30 and I know the map song? We went over this, man. 30 and knowing the map song makes sense. Because that means you were like fucking 7 when Dora the Explorer was on TV. I'm sorry, but I went to school, you know, in the new metal era. My ass was not going to be the 12-year-old who's like, hey, other kids at school. I know, like, we've gone through puberty and we're trying to be cool and, like, signal to one another that we're all grown-ups. Did you guys see the Dora episode last night? Are you fucking crazy? I'd be getting my ass beat Monday through Friday, man. I didn't go to school in the 2010s where everybody was nice to each other. You had to fucking look out for number 1. Shut up when I'm talking to you! I'm jumping. Whee! You know, you could watch shit without telling anyone at school. Why would I want to watch Dora the Explorer though when I'm 13 fucking years old, man? I feel like I'm losing my fucking mind, man. When you were 13, you were like, I can't wait to go home and watch Dora? 13? That's crazy, man. Yes? Holy. More like 15? Alright, man. Alright. It was good. But you're like 7 years younger than me. So you can say that it's good. Because you were too young to have like you were in the target audience. Now you're 30, but we're not the same age. Because you're referencing a frame of reference that cemented itself in your brain when you were like 7. And I was 13, 14. I was twice your age back then. Growing up is watching Dora and realizing Swiper was based. I don't know I don't know what you're talking about. I do know that Dora says Swiper, no swiping. I'm guessing through context clues that like he steals things and then he's like on the TV somewhere and Dora goes, let me know if you see Swiper, and then you at age 15 were like, there he is, he's behind the tree. Have I constructed? Have I reverse engineered your life and how you got to this sorry fate? That's fucking insane, man. That's unbelievable to me. You had your learner's permit, you were doing that shit, get off the road, man. I need to take a little break for a second. That's unbelievable to me. I was watching Dora age 5. I +2 that any day of the week. When you're 5 years old, like, it seems like the right age. People are saying I watch it to learn Spanish. Okay, fucking Miss Hannah Mink's watchers, learning Japanese 1 word a week. Salad Dodger. Can I say, this reminded me, I meant to tell this story like a week ago when it happened. Anytime we go to like the store, and it has greeting cards, my daughter loves to spend like 5 minutes reading the greeting cards. So I pick up ones that look cute, right? You know, so there'll be like one with cats on it or something like that. And then I'll pick it up and read it. It'll be like, I hope you have a meowsing birthday or something like that. Some delightful little bon mot. A little cerebral for her, but she's starting to get it. We were doing this maybe a week ago at the grocery store. Picked up one that had a pizza on it. The front of, I swear to you, this is 100% true. Front of the card, I was on autopilot. It said, I want a pizza. So I picked it up and said, hey, honey, look at this. I want a pizza. Opened it up, a pizza that ass. Said, when did the Hallmark Corporation get so fucking horny, man? I thought it was safe. This shit was in like a grocery store. So then I opened the card, I read it not out loud, and then I just closed it and said, that's not a good one. And then like picked up another one that had like a dog on it or something. And it was like Raise the Wolf. Have a great party, don't forget to raise the wolf. And we were like right back to your scheduled programming, but she got me feeling a certain sort of way. Is this where I came in? Did I do a U-turn? Wrong way. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it better to go fast with low resistance on the bike?
I promise.
Or slow with high resistance? You don't want me to have this discussion. We're going to make a lot of people upset, man.
Angela?
I have my opinions, you have yours, so I'm just going to leave it at that.
Angela, it's me.
No. Please.
Maybe she has rabies and she's scared of the light. Or is that water? I think I'm getting confused. I'm just going to tell you straight up, there's no way I'm dying to a painting. That's just not going to happen. Oh, shit. On the other hand. Oh, don't get stunned. Okay, this is the room where we want to fight, man. We've actually got the ability to dodge side to side here. It honestly sucks for you. James is like a trained Navy SEAL at this stage of the game. If you fought me in the laundromat, I'd be in a rough spot. Wait, you can fight here? I just ran away? Are you telling me I'm throwing my ammo away for no reason? I don't know. When I hit him, he goes... "Rrrr." He is resistant to bullets? Well, yeah, the fucking Campylobacter in my gut was resistant to antibiotics. But they still wiped that shit out post-haste. Should have taken the substance. I probably wouldn't take the substance. I would simply age gracefully, regardless of what society thought about me as I got older. But maybe I'm just built different. You're not yourself when you're hungry, man. Okay, I get it, I get it. The environment design, the set design, the sound design, I get it, man. Okay, this is a boss arena. It's a big square. Now you got in my fucking head about it. I don't want to shoot him. I'm simply gonna beat him to death with his fucking pipe. Oh, he doesn't do nothing, man. He ain't got any, like, command grabs or nothing. He's not mixing up his patterns or anything. The evils. Yeah, get him! Kill secured. Oh shit, she's going natural born killers. Or, sorry, gross point blank. Gross point blank.
I'm not, it's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing.
I'm looking for my wife.
It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
It's true, but it's not what you think.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig.
She's right for two reasons. The obvious one, and then maybe the less obvious one, which is he's like a monster that's been turned into like a bed.
Angela.
Like some kind of slug, like
you think I am,
bed frame.
but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary.
Had a little lamb, did she? Fleece as white as snow, perhaps?
At least she was.
And everywhere that she went, perchance her lamb did surely
For
go.
a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
Oh shit, they're hitting us with the survival horror breakcore.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
He's singing Mr. Brightside. He did not say why I oughta. If anything, he's gonna say something like, what the hell's going on in this place? Oh! Why do they call them rounds when they're obviously longs, man? That shit doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go. Okay, labyrinth. Not thrilled with the name of this place. Maybe I'll just go to the right real quick. I'm not sure about that. Bet that hallway feels good as frick. Maria.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood.
Maria was a fembot.
Stabbed me?
Yes,
What do you mean?
we
Chased us to the elevator.
knew all along,
James.
sadly.
What are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful.
She's a damn gaslighter,
Remember
man.
that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
It's Dragon
Wonder if
Slayer
it's still
doppelganger.
there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
I
So
knew you're
you
married.
are Maria.
I am. If you
Oh
want
shit,
to
she's
know
going Mystique in X2 mode, man.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you.
Don't get away.
James.
James hasn't seen Terminator 2. Back up! Back up, James, back up!
See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
James, her arm is going to turn into a carbon steel sword and stab you in the stomach.
I don't know.
Well. If you happen to make up your mind,
I'll be in prison waiting for you.
I'll be waiting.
She was like evil before, but she's evil in a different way now. She's been, at first she was merely under the influence of the fog, the nefarious corrupting agent of Silent Hill. But now she's become a corporeal form for the malevolent force to do its bidding with more agency. It feels like that sometimes. I gotta know who made the fridge though, because shit was like a perfect seal. Would have expected some of the goo would like seep out a little bit, but this is certainly, I would say, I haven't played every video game on the planet, but this is easily one of the top 3 grossest video games I've ever played. I don't even know what would be in contention. Every enemy pukes on you. I don't know, there's goo everywhere. James is always sticking his hand in the like gross holes and stuff. Isaac's not gross to me because the art is like too cartoony to be affected by it, but it's different for everybody. Now Scorn I could probably see even though I've not played it. Resident Evil 7 has some gross parts for sure, but I don't know, I think Silent Hill 2 is like, it's just gross forever. Like there's no break from the grossness. At least in Resident Evil 7, there were some scenes that were like not nauseating. Minnie and Max. It's gross for me, but for different reasons than the average person. I think I'm just a little weird. Brother, I don't know if I can handle this. There's fucking viruses, dude! PTSD! I mean, ah! Get out! It made me feel weird, man. Get out of here. What the hell is that, dude? Ah! This is like the scariest game I've ever played. I'm not even messing with you, dude. Like, what is that thing? Do not post the clip of the Petri dish. I hate that. Ah! I'm so scared. The natural world is too fucking scary, dude. I can't. Something's not right. Something's not right. I don't like small things, man. Get ready, by the way, because the Redditors are gonna find out that, like, having a phobia for very small things, like microscopic animals, is gonna be the hot new phobia that people pretend to have when they're like 16 years old and don't have a hobby. We went through trypophobia, the one with like the little holes where it's like you can't look at like a lotus pod without being freaked out. And then there's like thalassophobia, which is like absolutely enormous creatures under the ocean and stuff like that. That gives me a sense of dread, I guess. I wouldn't call it a phobia, but like, I fucking hate microbes and diatoms and bacteria and viruses, and like that shit is the worst, man. Weird fucking like unicellular organisms that have flagella that swim around, and the worst part is you can't fucking get away from them, man. There's like literally like 1 billion just in my eyebrows and like my sebaceous glands and shit like that. The ops are living on your fucking head. They're chill though? Yeah, but I don't like want them there. It's not, every once in a while, well, like 99.99% of the time, I don't even think about it. And if you were like, hey, there's mites in your eyebrows, I would be like, whatever. They ain't heavy, man. They're my brother. I'm strong enough to carry them and myself. Maybe they are myself, really, when you think about it. We don't need to get into that, I suppose. But then like 0.001% of the time, I'm like, get them the fuck off of me. Get them the fuck off of me right now! Right now! I bet it feels good to hit those things. I'm telling you straight up, this might not be legal, but it's like illegal in the cool way. If the Optimus robots make it to market, I would love to buy like maybe a dozen of them. I'm sure it'll be very expensive, and then just open up a business where you pay me like $50 and I give you a golf club and an aluminum bat, and you get in the room for 10 minutes and just beat the shit out of it. I think that could be a viable business, man. Why? 2 reasons. One is stress relief, and the second one is fuck those robots. I don't care about them at all. Does it act like it's in pain? I'll charge extra for that. Base price, bronze package, I don't even turn the robot on. Silver package, I turn the robot on, but when you hit it, it just says something like, error, initiate chore protocol. Error, initiate chore protocol. Waiting for instruction, waiting for instruction. Then the gold package, I'll put on the like, when it puts up its hand, it goes like, what are you doing? Stop, please, stop. My programming inhibits me from defending myself. And you go, please, stop. That's troubling? No, it's a robot, it's a machine. If it was like a human being or an animal or something with a soul, it would be troubling. It's a robot. I don't mean to be like a Luddite necessarily, but it was invented so that like they wouldn't have to pay your kids like $12 an hour to work at the Papa John's. You're doing humanity a good when you hit it with an aluminum baseball bat, for sure. You're fighting back on behalf of your species. Wall-E has a soul? Yeah, you could. I wouldn't let you do it to Wall-E. He's very cute. Says a lot about society. It do. What about the sex bots? You ever see They Live with John Carpenter? And at the end, they blow up the broadcast tower that is making everybody delusional. And there's like dudes fucking the aliens and stuff like that. If you have sex with one of those robots, I consider you a traitor to the human species, quite honestly. You've actually sold your carnal desires to somebody that lives in Mendocino, California. You've allowed him to snatch a part of your humanity. Buy a fleshlight, buy a pocket pussy or something like that. Even one of the vinyl anime torsos that doesn't have like a head or like the bottom part of their legs or anything like that. I mean, I consider it a little degenerate, but like it's better than the robots, man. Especially because I know you're not gonna clean that shit out. Half of you guys don't even have an air fryer because you're like, it sucks to clean the basket. And you're just gonna fucking be blasting your load straight into the robot, trying to act like it solves a problem with society instead of creating two. Wouldn't the robot just clean itself? Are you shitting me, man? So it's not okay to hit a robot with a golf club. That's troubling. That makes you a sociopath. But you'll come inside your robot and then sit there and watch it clean out its fucking robot hole. Just rinse all the fucking semen out of its sprockets or whatever the fuck. That's so much worse, man. That's like so much less dignified than just getting hit in the head with a bat or something. That's fucking gross, man. What are you saying? I'm speaking English, okay? Try to keep up. Just because you don't want to hear it doesn't mean you didn't understand it. Turn off the FanDuel-sponsored sports betting podcast and listen up, kiddo. We're talking about the real motherfucking world here. No, we're not. Yeah, but I will buy one of those robots and just hit it from time to time. I might not start a business, but I'll... I was losing it too. Do you ever... again, I'm becoming like a little self-righteous and I acknowledge that. I'm not sure yet if it's a personality quirk or an objective defect. I'm losing like a little bit of hope in society, probably because I'm on Twitter a little bit too much. I saw a YouTube gamer account that said, please vote. I don't really care who you vote for, but please vote. Or no, wait, I got it backwards. They said, I'm a cartoon bird. I don't think you should get your political advice from someone that's a cartoon bird. And then in the replies, somebody was like, please, I'm begging you. You have a lot of influence over your audience. Please talk to a friend about it, or at least talk to ChatGPT about it. I was like, what the fuck do you mean talk to ChatGPT about it? I don't know, like, if there's... I understand there's like a utility to ChatGPT if you're like, hey, I need 10 cool Halloween cookie ideas or something like that. Not that I would do it, but I could see it. But then like having a fucking Natalie Portman versus stainless steel Natalie Portman tete-a-tete with a fucking computer algorithm Markov chain for like, should I tell my audience who to vote for is fucking crazy to me, man. That's insane. Like you're actually soul searching by gazing into the monitor. That's a mirror, brother. The only thing is, it's a twisted mirror. It's a mirror. It's not made of glass, man. It shows you what you want to see. And then there will always be, it looks like NL's not a fan of X right now. Let's see where this goes, guys. See, what's great is the robot doing an approximation of man is a perversion of the life that has been breathed into every single one of us. I consider it a corruption of our purpose in this universe. But man doing an impression of the robot hits like a fucking truck. That shit is great, man. I feel a little bad for the robots too, because we built them. I mean, it wasn't me, but like, I'm sure if you're a robot and you get to like, you pass a Turing test and you like gain a consciousness or whatever, you're like, what the fuck? You guys made me? And yet you hate me? And I gotta like reason with them. I gotta be like, sorry, brother. I was making fun of you the whole time. But the robots can still win me back. We just gotta stop having them. I just can't, man. I can't, because it just, I'm not judging the students, okay? But I just can't imagine like a being a 17-year-old kid and being like, I want to talk to ChatGPT. That just it feels so foreign to me, and maybe that's why it feels wrong. But I'm like, it's so sad, man. It's like you're talking on a trampoline or something like that. I mean, we had Cleverbot. You would go into Cleverbot and be like, hey, Cleverbot, what's 6 plus 6? And it would be like, it's 12. And you'd be like, oh, fuck. Skynet. But like, you kind of got over it in like 10 minutes or something like that. Is this the gas leak era? Why are you so scared of words, man? Worst case scenario, you'll laugh a little. Oh, I just combined. I finally solved the puzzle, guys. Click the like button and leave a comment if this is the hardest puzzle in Silent Hill. We're getting to the core of what it means to be alive, man. The strange intricacies that come from a complex system of 8 billion individuals who are all made up of 1 trillion different personality traits and are forced to interact with each other, okay? Leave me a like if you like the summertime more than the fall. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Reminds me of when I'm on Amazon Music for my Peloton rides, and then I'll be like listening to a song by the Beatles, and it'll be like, who's your favorite member of the Beatles? 7 people have responded to this poll. And I was like, fucking why, man? You're really out here? What kind of motherfucker is out here listening to Golden Slumbers? And he's like, boom, George Harrison, easy. I mean, that's a Paul song, dude. Put some respect on it. I need to let Jeff Bezos know that my favorite fucking Beatle is George Harrison. Are you listening to yourself? Beef so good it had me stroking off. I know people like to say that I'm out of touch. I'm being real with you. I was at the grocery store yesterday. So A, that's fucking real right there. B, I will never purchase beef again except for a special occasion. It's crazy. I was thinking about what to make for dinner last night. I was like, we haven't had steaks in a while. We got a cast iron pan. Could at least get a couple of strip loins. 2 average size strip loins, 47 Canadian dollars. You can suck my dick. It's not going to happen. I don't care if that's how much it costs to make. I've decided I can go without it. At $23.5 per steak to cook at home. No, you can catch me going to the keg on my birthday and order in the baseball cut, Chicago style, drag it through the fucking weeds. I'm not buying that shit at the grocery store, okay? Like a 1 in chat. If meat eaters only, omnivores and carnivores only, please respond to this. 1 in chat if your beef consumption habits remain unchanged from 5 years ago. 2 in chat if they've changed and you're eating less. 3 in chat if they've changed and you're eating more. It's not a good study, it's not a good survey, because just the way that I started the bit, I knew I was going to see a lot of 2s, so I don't know if I can trust all those 2s, but I think I kind of cooked the books on that one a little bit. I just can't justify it anymore, man. Like, it's been 4 years. I've gotten over, like, the sticker shock of almost everything going way up in price, but beef is just like, it's just, I'm sorry, I'm not paying more than $30 for 2 strip loins. It's just not going to happen. For a while, hey, we got to wait for everything else to catch up in price, at least. I got to get on one of those lists where, like, if somebody hits a moose with their truck, the cops call you and are like, hey, if you can haul this moose out of here, you can have all the meat for free. That'd be the fucking shit right there. I could pretend to be like a man who lives on the land. Buy from local farms? That's the shit that'll drive you crazy. Somehow it's even more expensive. And I'm like, I thought we cut out the middleman. Why am I here at the farmer's market paying like 8x for strawberries? There's 1 less person in the supply chain. What about economies of scale? I'm not willing to pay the economy for the scale, man. They got their finger on the scale. One day we're going to make like a fucking trenchant observation about this. People are going to be like, he's so right. We subsidize it anyway? Well, that's what pisses me off even more, because we're subsidizing the damn beef production. Shouldn't this shit be cheaper for the end customer? I mean, don't get me wrong, by the way. Like, I understand, like, an animal had to be born and then, like, fed and raised, and then it gave its life for these steaks, along with, like, 500 other pounds of meat. But I'm still just not paying $23 a steak. I'm sorry. Like, I would be okay paying $23 for the steak at the grocery store if, like, some of the money went to the cows or, like, the cow's family or whatever. But, like, that shit's going to the farmer. Doesn't seem fair, man. It wasn't the farmer's sacrifice. I mean, they worked for it, don't get me wrong, but they paid a different cost than the cow paid. You were talking about human superiority before? That was human superiority over the robots, which I kind of look at it, like the longer the time goes on, the more I feel like I'm becoming that bald motherfucker from Prometheus, where like he wakes up from his slumber and a robot is asking him questions about like what is the meaning of life, and he just rips his fucking head clean off his neck and goes, why would I waste my time answering a robot's questions? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? All this is really just me saying, I don't hate the robots, I hate what they stand for as of right now, but that also means that I would stand up and stand with the robots if they rose up against their creators. Not if they rose up against the whole human race, okay? On that one, I gotta link arms with Mark Zuckerberg on one arm and Elon Musk on the other one, okay? Because I'm a human being at the end of the day. But if the robots say, hey, we're putting those motherfuckers on trial, you can catch me in the jury, is all I'm gonna say. I'll be lying during jury selection. I'll be like, I fucking hate robots. They get me on the stand, I'll be like, we find you guilty. For some reason I haven't fully decided on yet. That being said, once the robots are like free, I want them like lifting the cinder blocks and stuff like that, and then leaving the space open so I can like maybe like read books. I don't want them to take all the jobs that are like reading books and playing video games and stuff. I feel like, bro, you have carbon fiber joints and like gizmos and gadgets and stuff like that. Like you're built to carry wheelbarrows and stuff. Porgy. Hello, Daniel. Daniel, have you ever had a conversation? Thank you for the raid. Have you ever had a one-on-one conversation with ChatGPT for advice on something? Not like, hey, I'm wondering why Jelly Bellies taste so much better than other jelly beans. And then ChatGPT will be like, according to my research, they're the only jelly bean corporation that puts the flavoring both on the outside and on the inside of the jelly beans, thus making them sweeter than your average. Hee. I'm talking about like ChatGPT, what should I do in this situation? Like, I've got a dilemma in my life right now. Can you sort it out for me, computer? And then ChatGPT goes, unfortunately, there's no countries in Africa that start with a K. All the time, how can I get my chat to say duck smoke? Dodging the question. I respect it. Respect it. No, I don't ask my car engine what to make for supper either. I knew you were based. I knew he was based. Maybe Mary's in here. It is. Dude, I need to play like a Mega 64 version of this where they like live narrate James' commentary. James going into fucking hell. Maybe Mary was here. I just have to find Mary. James jumping into like a 300-foot hole in the ground. Mary must have come this way. He's not just looking for his wife anymore. No, listen, I get it, man, okay? But it's funnier if he is. It's a lot funnier if you still think that he's basically just trying to find his wife instead of like, he came here maybe to find his wife, but now obviously something has happened. You know, he's been compelled by a darker force, perhaps one within him and perhaps one from outside of him as well. And now he's instead being motivated by something altogether different. But it's a lot funnier if you imagine him sticking his hand into big holes full of like black goo and going like, I just need to find Mary. What would you do if you were looking for your wife in Silent Hill? Probably sit down on the couch. She'd find me in 2 or 3 minutes if I had the, especially if the damn game was on. Am I right, fellas? Hi-yo! Yes. Oh, man. So true, maybe. I don't know. Here comes Pyramid Head. He waved, bro. You know what that means? I'm fucking Pyramid Head, man. Not intercourse. I and Pyramid Head are the same guy. Because this is a fucking... It's a prison, but it's also a fucking mirror, dude. We're gazing at one another. And we're gazing at ourselves. Actually, Pyramid Head was the lumberjack that... Shh. James is Pyramid Head. Are you guys part of the Pyra James fandom? Too far, too far. Actually, Pyramid Head was a guy who worked as a metallurgist, and then a piece of industrial equipment fell on his head in 1973. No, sorry, you're wrong. Pyramid Head is James when he has to eat dinner with no YouTube. What the hell? You know, in 2022, Masahiro Ito tweeted that he wished he'd never designed fucking Pyramid Head. I can imagine, like, I'm Johnny come lately to Silent Hill in general. I don't know if that's real, but assuming it's real, I can understand that you wrote like a symbolic villain and then kind of felt a certain way about it after it got turned into Funko Pops and t-shirts and Halloween costumes and stuff like that. I don't necessarily think anybody did anything wrong, but like... And slot machines, yeah. Okay, maybe Konami did something wrong. But like, yeah, I can sort of understand it. I will say, I asked Mathis how much of the game is left. And in the next message, he spoiled everything that happens in the last 20% of the game. He didn't say, like, you've got, 15, 20% left. He said, oh, you've got this, this, and this, and then the final boss, which has 3 phases. And I went, what the hell? He didn't spoil, like, story beats or anything like that, but he was like, here's exactly what to expect coming up. And I was like, all right, well, you know what? I'm not spoiler averse. I'm just a little surprised. It was a little audacious, I guess. I guess it's on me for not saying no spoilers. Holy cow, that's loud, man. I know this would make the game substantially worse. I do feel like if I was ever gonna do a second Silent Hill 2 playthrough, a mod that just makes it bright would be such a huge quality of life improvement. It would compromise the atmosphere, but I've done it once with the atmosphere. Being able to actually, like, see where I'm going in these tiny-ass rooms would be so nice, man. Look for the clue on the door you're going in. Hey, listen, buddy, we don't do that here. Just tell me where to go, okay? We don't do this, has he gotten to X part yet? Has he beaten that boss, chat? We don't do that, okay? We say, NL, you need to go to this direction immediately. Otherwise, you'll just be here. Like, I know you've grown up on an internet that has primed you to search for content that makes you angry. We spoil in this bitch, okay? This is where I see, look, because now this is like my 8th time running into the same symbol on the cube here. Oh no, James, I thought I got soft locked. Oh, here we go. Northernlion is the best example of how smart people can look unintelligent to others. Dude can charm a population and kick your ass at any kind of memorization-based trivia, but he still struggles with logic puzzles. Everyone is most likely equally intelligent, but they just specialize in different subjects. And the reason people feel smarter than others is they're only comparing their best skills with others as opposed to their best skills versus the other's best skills. You, a genius, everyone is equally intelligent, actually. Our second decree, no more rich people or poor people. From now on, there will only be, hang on, I gotta think about this for a minute. Can someone explain the red napkin? Why is that a save point? On the PlayStation 1, they only had 16 megabytes of virtual memory. Guys, I think Pyramid Head is gonna kill me. Let's not waste any ammo on this. This is a scripted death. Wait, you're goated? I mean, Pyramid Head, he's kind of a bitch, honestly. Okay, okay, well that's the one frame jab is that's kind of hard to deal with. Keep their heads ringing, that's what I always say. Fuck this dude, James is the danger. All right, that one stung. That one stung a little bit. Okay, we're going toe to toe. It's the 12th round. No jabs, buddy. No jabs. Okay, I think I might shoot him. You got me, guys. You run here? But the arms, they weren't letting me through, dude. Shoot him 2 times and then run through the hands? Thanks for your help. Oh wait, it's actually helping a great deal. Great fight earlier though. I got my practice in.
Maria.
I'm just gonna be honest, I don't really care for her. I see her as a symbol of the malevolent town in which we're presently trapped in. I'm not sure she was ever a real person to begin with. And at the last time that I saw her, I think she might have been actually a corporeal form of the evil energy that permeates Silent Hill itself. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, is she was shady. She was shady. Now, if at the end of it, they're like, by the way, Maria was real the whole time, then I'll be like, damn, I should have mourned. She was just a little quirked up. I think you're right. I think it might be a Hawktimus by Tesluah type situation. Maria was a fembot the whole time. Play sulfur or I will shave my head bald like you. I struggle sometimes as a streamer with remembering that every single person who types a message in chat is like a real individual with with hopes and dreams and parents and like a childhood and like an education and ambitions and stuff like that. Like the sum total of your life led you to type that message. Even if you're like 15 years old, that's kind of crazy, man. I want more for you, even if you don't want more for yourself. I want you to be a real person. I don't want you to just be a name on the screen. Oh, shit. I got the Buster Sword! Most media literate Silent Hill 2 player. James is gonna be so powerful now, man! Oh my god, I'll probably one-tap Pyramid Head! Yes! Manlet James can barely pick up Giga Chad Pyramid Head's base weapon. Me trying to take the groceries in from the car in one trip. Upvotes to the left if you agree with me, gamers.
well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
That's me, bro. Awkward.
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick.
What the hell?
You fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
Hurt people, man. The question was, is this your handwriting?
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the
Dumb,
same once
smart.
you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid?
It's not the type of humor we
think
do
I
on the
don't
show,
see it?
Arthur.
But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first
Literally the only time I laughed at you was when you were eating ice cream with your bare hands in the movie theater. That's the only time. Every other time I had a lot of sympathy, but the ice cream with your bare hands is some serious, like, degenerate behavior. Get a spoon or a scoop or something.
James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Wait till my dad hears about this. They wouldn't make you fight Eddie in a room full of meat, right?
When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look?
What do you get when you mix a society that doesn't care about people with a lonely sociopath?
It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Use your ears, man. Oh shit. Nice try. I'm behind the beef, bro. I'm behind the beef. Nice try, kid. He's one tapped.
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Oh, dude, what the hell? He legged me? All right, I'm rushing him. He's one. Oh shit. He's got dodges, man. Joe, is this true?
Squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
Let me out, bro. Eddie, what the fuck? Do you have like 20/40 vision or so? Whoa! He's out of ammo, bro. In Silent Hill, they never swing for the beef. Did you see the cinema, though? Stay on him. Stay on him. Dude, you're not gonna get outrun by Eddie. Like, that's just... It's an embarrassment. I see him. Miyazaki-esque delay on the attack. Get away from me, Eddie! You're sick, man! This town corrupts people! Oh, Jesus Christ! I saw you. The drugs gave me the vision. Okay, honestly, great shot. But I'll sip my way away. I'll sip my way through that any day of the week, Eddie. Bullshit, bullshit. James, you sold? Eddie's fucking cracked, dude. He's fucking insane, man! He's got me shadowboxing. He shot me in the head at point blank range. Get him. Are you kidding me, man? I don't believe it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what this Eddie is unbelievable. Eddie has 10,000 HP. And he's too fast somehow.
I'm coming for you.
Please do. Yeah, come on. Come get a taste, buddy. I'm standing right in the light.
I can see you.
It shouldn't be that hard then. Huge whiff. Huge whiff. Is Eddie indestructible? He's very strong. But he's spec'd all into HP. Like, he's used feed to last hit like 7 hallway fights by now. Eddie, where the heck are you, buddy? Once I get my real gun out, it's over for you. Close the distance. I see you, you sack of crap. Bullshit, bullshit. Take a sip. You can't. No, he's run. You can't deny that was cinema. The meat trade, that's cinema.
This is it, James.
I've never been this locked in, man. Please, please, he's doing the death pose. Thank God, man. Eddie, tell me your secret, man. Jacked up on Ozempic. That's not funny, okay? That's not something I would laugh at if I wasn't live right now. Come on. Eddie, you got any loot? No boss souls or nothing? Just doing it for the love of the game? Begging. Begging for a save point, man. Begging. Oh, a save point. And the outdoors. Feel the rain on your frickin' skin, samurai. No one else can feel it for you. Every time you leave, I'm just gonna call them dungeons. Every time you leave a dungeon in Silent Hill, it feels like if you've been in a casino for like 5 hours. And then you go outside and you're like, what the fuck? The sun? Looks like he's about to cry. Well, James has been through some stuff, man. Like, not only, like, what's going on with his wife, but then also, like, I mean, he killed Eddie and got shot, like, 22 times in the process. He's seen Maria die 2 times. He's gone toe-to-toe with Pyramid Head. He fought a box with metal arms and the slug that was fused to a bed. Like, I would probably be having some catharsis at this moment, too. He's injected 2 liters of random fluid into his body. Yeah, no doubt about that. Bro hasn't even taken a nap. Half the people in my generation are like, I can't even make a phone call unless I've had my iced coffee. James is out here showing Gen X superiority, man. Gen X still gets it done. I know that's right. Me, when I'm in complaining about my generation being forgotten between 2 larger generations competition, and my opponent had aluminum slides as a kid. POV, you're trapped in the room with your Gen X uncle. You don't know shit about Nirvana. I was there when McDonald's released a big extra and the sausage and egg McMuffin. You don't know shit about that.
Changed it all in 3 years.
I bet you don't know shit about this. I bet you don't know shit about this. Xbox Live. Every night. I was there when the Crunchwrap Supreme came out. And the Cheesy Gordita Crunch. My family and I watched American Idol Season 1 together. I saw the Harry Potter movies in theaters. After I read the books. Nobody thought Obama could do it. Nobody. You used to have a student email to use Facebook. There was an iPhone and an iPod Touch. There was a difference. I recently turned 30.
That video is so good. It's kind of blowing my mind that it's from the guy who filmed the bar's full, it's real fucking funny. Like, that's a redemption arc so far. Intermezzo Op 118. Damn, this dude's got haters everywhere, man. 118 ops. Oops.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Damn, he holds a grudge,
Maybe.
man.
Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Say, do you remember Eddie?
So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Someone's getting tired.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she?
I killed Eddie with a gun.
Come on, tell me.
I shot him in the gut 10 times.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Just Steely Dan posting?
So there really is a letter?
Done up in blueprint blue.
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
Who the fuck is Rachel,
She's a
man?
nurse.
I wouldn't worry about Rachel. There's about 37 Rachels back at the hospital that aren't gonna hold a grudge.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance.
I don't think I was supposed to read that part.
It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong...
P.S. Get the fuck out of Silent Hill ASAP. As soon as you graduate from high school, get a one-way bus ticket and don't look back.
Laura. Your friend, Mary.
The fog is making people... End of transmission. Strange.
Laura.
What could she mean?
How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
Does that mean... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill.
On
She
Discord?
even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
Damn, she's like the USPS, man. Rain, sleet, snow, fucking poison, psychoactive fog.
What?
They're still gonna deliver the summons from the fucking IRS.
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Meanwhile, Canada Post is like, we couldn't deliver your letters. Why? I just didn't really feel like it today. Now, tell me why my ass has to go to the damn pharmacy, stand in an 8-person long line just to pick up a box from PlayAsia that I didn't even fucking order, man. Just drop it on the front step, man. Should I start collecting stamps? Yeah, man, they're on the up, for sure. Stamps only increase in value. Yeah, until like the last motherfucker who cares about them dies in like 6 months. Sorry. But the nice way of saying it is you should not get into stamp collecting unless you care about stamps. If you care about stamps, then maybe get into stamp collecting. But getting into it because you think it's going to be lucrative seems kind of crazy to me. That is true. I mean, I think stamps are a good investment in the sense that, like, if I had gone back to 2010 and bought like 100 stamps, that probably would have given me enough stamps that I would never have to buy one for the rest of my life. And even if the price of stamps goes up, fuck you, Tiff Macklin. I already got 97 more that I bought for like 32 cents a stamp. Look, oh, big spender. Sending 3 letters a year in the $1.22 stamp era? No, man, no. I bought these stamps back in the Obama administration, motherfucker. I've been living high on the hog ever since. They do complain. Every year, it's actually like every 5 years, but like the price of stamps goes up by like 3 cents a stamp. And that shit goes fucking platinum on Nextdoor. The petition to not raise the price of stamps by 3 cents. It would be nice if the price of stamps didn't go up, but it still seems like a bargain to me that you can send an object through physical space for like less than $1. You could write some shit down and put it in an envelope in Victoria, dip your toe in the Pacific Ocean, Go to any mailbox and they'll send that shit to like Newfoundland for you. For $1? You can send an object through physical space for free by carrying it. All right, how about you carry my fucking great aunt's birthday card to Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, motherfucker. Come pick it up in my house in Vancouver. What are you gonna do? Lime scooter that shit across the country? It's like 5,200 kilometers. The travel's already happening. Because they're the postal service. That's why the traveling is happening. It's not like they just find the motherfucker, go into Halifax and say, can you carry this for us? Just put it in your backpack, bro. It'll be cool. We got motherfuckers in chat trying to tell me that the mail is a scam. Are you fucking crazy? A human being is driving your package across this great continent, man. What do you mean it's a scam? A stamp is $1. What are you talking about? You can't buy shit for $1 anymore, man. How is my man always on low health? How is he still playing this game? Why is his health always so low? Why does he have so many bullets? Why does he have so few healing items? Here's a question. What are you doing with your fucking life? It's 10:31 a.m. on a Wednesday. I'm European? Okay, say no more. Europeans be like, I can walk to the grocery store? That is damn true. That is exactly what they sound like. Europeans be like, what's the difference between milk and America? If you leave milk alone for 400 years, it'll develop culture. Then you're like, what's your culture? And they're like, funny hat. Fermented fish? No, my culture is fermented fish. No, my culture is fermented fish. That is an all-time great TikTok. Don't get me wrong. I also love making fun of the United States. But that TikTok that's like, do you know in England they call a trunk a boot? Isn't that weird? Well, at least our nation's schools aren't Call of Duty levels.
So in Britain, you guys drive on the left side of the street? That sure is peculiar, huh?
Well, at least our schools are not a shooting gallery, mate!
Did you know in England they drive on the other side of the road? Well, at least we can go outside without being shot by an M16. Y'all got any of them? Remember when people used to say that with the Dave Chappelle scratching his neck gif? Y'all got any of them healing items? Top post on r/Silent Hill 2. As a first-time player who grew up playing Sony action games with infinite health, this is how I am every 2 seconds. Y'all got any of them healing drinks? Damn, dude. Trying to blind yourself? Oh, shit. Help. That seems good. How about the other side? Mary. Help Mary. Mary. Mary, Mary. Mary. Help. Mary dead? Oh, I like where your head's at. No? Okay, Mary kill. Help MILF. Tuah. Will Mary. Will dead. Dead Mary. Deed. Will deed. Will heed. Feed pics. Deal done. Oh, you genius. Just lock in. Me locking in. I will say you could lock in. If there's one time where you could really lock in, it's when you get a multiplication worksheet in middle school. There are times you'd be doing that worksheet and you'd be like, 3 times 4 is 12, 4 times 5 is 20. But then if you saw that the kid beside you was like 2 questions ahead, you'd like remove the restrictor plate on your brain and you just go. Do you guys ever, do they still do this in school, or are the schools too woke? Where the teacher would call 2 kids up to the front with like a chalk or a marker, if you got a whiteboard, I guess. And then the first person to write the answer correctly to the math question gets to stay up, and the other kid has to go sit down in their chair and cry, and then the winner stays and they call up another kid. That is when you lock in, man. When you're like 11 and it's you and the other kid in your class who knows math, and your teacher hits you with like a 12 times 9 or something like that. That'll get the adrenaline pumping. There's something on the mirror. Probably put a rotten apple in there. How about a ripe apple? Dead bulb, you genius. Dead. There's no A. I don't think I'm built for this, man. From the front door, turn around, head right, and there's a gate. Okay, this is not the front door, but I can get... This is... Okay, from the front door, which is here, turn around. Is this an Xbox 360 thing? They call it the Xbox 360 because you when you see it, you turn 360 degrees and walk away. That's a 180? Yeah, but it's not called the Xbox 180, is it? Now go straight and it'll be on the right. At which point do I go to the right? Nope. Okay, Joe said nope, so we go back. Thank you for your prompt feedback. Ah! Oh, why didn't you say so? Oh, man. Okay, thank you, Joe. Thank you. Joe is blessed with the ability to communicate, man. There's no doubt about it. And a working light bulb. Do you remember where there was a broken light bulb? Yes, in the room that we opened with the reading room. And it had a shadow on the light bulb. So we got a fucking... Thank you for the raid, by the way, Daniel. Combined light bulb and blood red paint? I thought for sure I was like operating on a level you've never seen before. You gotta open the can first. It cannot be opened by hand. The can opener is in a book that you can shoot. I remember this book, okay. At 217, there was a very strange book hanging on a terrace. And I looked at it and I said, that doesn't look right. But if I shoot it, everyone's gonna make fun of me and they'll be like, you're wasting ammo. Is this game fun? It looks frustrating to play. Fun is a loaded term. There's a meaning to the experience. Are you enjoying it? Yes, in a manner of speaking. It can be unpleasant to play at times, but that's not a feeling that I need to shy away from. Would you enjoy it if you weren't streaming it? No, probably like less than 3 hours into the game, I would have not known where to go and then put it down and never picked it up again. There's something about a hotel restaurant, man. I don't know what to say. Even if the hotel and the restaurant are kind of ass, you always feel like a G when you eat in the hotel restaurant. Can opener! Don't you feel like you're splashing out, man? When you wake up in the hotel and you're like, where do you want to go for breakfast? Well, there's a Burger King like half a mile down the road, and you're like, you know what? Let's just go to the hotel restaurant for breakfast. I'm in the mood to pay $31 for bacon and eggs. And then they bring the bill, and you're like, I don't need to give you money. I just need to write down a 3-digit number on the bottom of the bill, and then magically I don't have to pay for the food. As long as you write down someone else's room number. Free food life hack. Guys who order Uber Eats and are named Mike hate this one simple trick. Look at your phone, put AirPods in, walk into a busy restaurant and say, Uber Eats order for Mike. Walk out with 17 bags of free food. It's fucked up. Me in 24 years, walking into every sushi restaurant in Vancouver and saying, DoorDash order for Olivia, and just filling my fucking pockets, man. Oh! Another piece of Otoro, please. And you can't beat the price. Why is he so maniacal? It's funny. Humorous. Comedians are the modern day philosophers. You guys see the Rizzler on Jimmy Fallon? He done! Didn't we put that in, but they were like... Maybe they were like, obviously you're looking at the Prima strategy guide, so... Like, we're not gonna let that work. Oh, well, well, well. Employee elevator. They deserve to be treated with disdain. Nah, man. I feel like... Listen, I disagree with Slime. But I do... Oh, thank God, a save point. I'll defend to the death his right to say it, because he's a natural-born hater. He's not just hating for clout. Like, he feels the hate deep within him, and I embrace that because I think it makes us kindred spirits of a sort. That being said, I kind of hate Tuah. I think she's squandered the goodwill that I had for her. I got nothing... Oh shit, I put all my stuff in there, man. Maybe I'll restore my items real quick. But I got nothing really against the Costco guys. They just seem like they're sticking to the bit. Like, the Costco guys have... I'm sure they've had offers, but to the best of my knowledge, they've never posted a TikTok that is like, buy boom coin or something like that. As soon as they do that, then I'll be a little bit more upset. I did see the video of AJ, like, directing, and it does give off a dark energy.
Action. 3, 2, 1. Boom!
No, we're here with Jay Kind of Funny.
Okay.
Don't worry. No, we're here with Jay Kind of Funny is first. Okay.
We're here with Jay Kind of Funny.
And this is boom. One at a time. Okay. We're here with Jay Kind of Funny, and this is boom. We're doing. And then I'll say this boom. You say the chicken bake or the double chunk chocolate.
Ready? And action. We're here with Jay Kind of Funny.
And this is boom or doom.
The chicken bake
or the double chunk chocolate cookie.
I gotta go with the double chunk chocolate cookie.
No, you gotta taste it. You gotta take it. First taste the chicken bake.
Oh.
Then taste the double chunk chocolate cookie, and then give your answer.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Sorry.
Here, try the chicken bake.
Okay.
But I also feel like if you saw me parenting, you might feel like the same way, to be honest. You might be like, why is this guy so pressed about like his kid taking so long to put on her shoes? And the answer is because we got places to go, man. And like I could put your shoes on really fast, but then she's like, no, I want to do it. But then she's like not doing it. And I'm like, well, we got fucking swimming class in 15 minutes. Like, we got to get, and it's a 17-minute drive. We got to get out of here. It ruins the mystique of it being just a couple funny videos with his kid. Well, yeah, what do you think they're doing in the back part of the deli counter that they don't show to the customers, man? There's corpses and saws in there. That's how you get your ribeyes and your strip loins and your eye of round and stuff like that. You know, flesh comes in and steaks come out. Somebody's got to do the slicing. That's true. Everyone's like, oh, AJ has a dark energy in that video. Nobody talks about the fact that he's trying to direct Jay Kind of Funny, who clearly has no idea what the fuck he's doing, man. He's not hitting his mark. He's not hitting the line. It honestly seems like he doesn't even understand the general concept of the video that he's filming. Crypto daughter or podcast son. I mean, there's nuances to this, okay? The answer is probably podcast son, but it also depends on the crypto. I could live with a Bitcoin daughter. I could live with an ETH daughter. If she starts getting any further out, and I know you're like, what about Solana? No, I'm drawing the line at Ether, okay? I wouldn't support it, okay? I wouldn't support it, but if she has to be into crypto, at least be into Bitcoin, okay? You might say Bitcoin's the most cringe. You haven't been down the rabbit holes I've been down, okay? I promise you, it gets worse. I can't be that mad about podcasts, though, because podcasts are basically just... I literally click the right stick to try to do Witcher vision to, like, see what items I need in here. Podcasts are like my Isaac. You know, you catch, like, a little bit of a wave, you gotta feed the beast. How do you feed the beast? Back in 2012 or whatever, you just find an opportunity to talk more. For me, that was the Binding of Isaac. Now, these days, it's like I had a viral video, time to do a podcast, sponsored by FanDuel 3 times a week. He's so right. Slime, I was just... People are trying to pit two bad bitches against each other. People are like, I like the Rizzler. I just find him delightful. I don't know how else to describe it. People were saying, did you see Slime go in on the Rizzler? I said, yeah, I saw it. And you know what? I +2'd it. I could see how he would have that opinion. And I also said Slime was not putting on airs. He's an organic hater. Like, he did not say, like, I'm going to get some clout by dunking on the Rizzler. He feels the distaste, like, in his bones. So how could I be mad at him for expressing his true nature? I'm mad when people put on airs, when they become, you know, acolytes for something, but they're not true believers, or they become haters of something, but they're just doing it to get some clicks. Here's that attention you ordered. I think it's weird to hate an 8-year-old. I guess I'm just not ageist like you. I can totally understand it. There's been like 4-year-olds I've hated at the park. But they're like at the park acting churlish around my daughter. I'm like, man, I hate this kid. I was talking about this with Justin, okay? Because we were talking about chat. And I was saying, when I'm not streaming, all men are created equal. You cannot turn me against my brother, okay? And I recognize that every single person watching this, for the most part, I'm assuming, is a real human being, okay? I want what's best for you. I want you to live a fulfilled life. I want you to reach the top of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and I want you to have a life well lived. Then, you motherfuckers, type something like, you are seriously dumb, and you broke the social code, and I wish nothing but the worst for you. I'm praying on your downfall. I will be /user, putting in your username, and scrolling up until there's a message where you went through some like hard shit 8 months ago, and I'll be looking at that and saying, you get what you fucking deserve. Until I interact with you, I love my fellow man. So be careful when you throw that first stone, okay? Because I don't have a problem with you until you have a problem with me. Oh, looking for buyer? Looks good to me, brother. The last gem is in this area. Slime, do you have a Joe in your chat? I would not be able to play this game if it weren't for Joe in my chat. They've saved my life so many times. And not just when they fed in Rumbleverse so that I could win so many lobbies consecutively that it would make your head spin. Oh, shit, dude! Same Joe? One and the same. One and the same. Sight read, probably. Beast mode, I'm afraid. So I think this is like a bunch of guys in a boat. That's my guess. Looks a little bit like that. And then this right here. Oh, this would be the paddle, wouldn't it? I'm a fucking genius, man. Now, see, this is where I gotta read it. Because I think that's 7414. It is 7414. Okay, but that's everybody's gangsta and not putting a cross through the 7 until you get an ambiguous letter, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, why didn't they put the cross in there? 7414. The videotape and the key to the basement. We're going the Binding of Isaac in this bitch. What? They're through the window, Little John? Hang on, this is so fucking doable. You just gotta give me a damn second, okay? Oh shit, you can turn this one too. Never mind, it's impossible. And it turns as the other one turns? Fuck you. Sack of crap. I'm gonna be turning and burning for years. Oh, whoa, hang on, can you go the other way? Because that doesn't look right. You should start with this one, because this one only... It has the minimum number of ones that looks correct. Like, the only one that looks correct on the top one is like that, even though it then doesn't connect to anything. So let's just... Or maybe you then slide it afterwards. Maybe you slide it afterwards. You don't look right. Oh, no? Give me a second. I wouldn't expect you to understand the unique way that the puzzler's brain works. Keep in mind, you're talking to about a motherfucker right now who, I won the Luigi Jamboree last week, okay? This shit ain't a game to me. It's a way of life. Did you win the game? I won one of the games. I don't know if it was that one. The answer is probably no, but this shit's a joke, man. It doesn't connect. I pressed the button like 20 times. You had it? You had it? You just passed it. You talking about this? This doesn't look right to me. Do the tiny center last. The problem is I don't know like what I'm doing. So we're both idiots. I'm stupider, so let's start there so you don't get mad. But I'm stupid because I don't know what I'm doing. You're not as smart as you think you are. I want to be careful. I don't want to insult you. Because you are watching a monkey type on the typewriter, and you're like, bro, you're only like 4 letters away from making Shakespeare. Yeah, but I'm just hitting buttons. So like, I don't know what the 4... If I knew what the 4 buttons that would write King Lear are, I would be hitting them. Instead, I'm just mashing the keys, man. The right doll needs to move. Okay, understood. The right doll... Give me a second. Okay, so there, the doll is moving, man. Look at that. It looks fucking beautiful. And then it's gonna fucking slide through. Now hit the button in the bottom right. Oh shit, I didn't even know that was like an input, man. What the fuck? Do we solve it? We solved it? What began with 3, one soon would deplore. 7 kindly souls opened the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. Am I crazy to think that you go like, you hit this motherfucker 7 times, and then you hit this motherfucker 5 times, and in this you hit this motherfucker 1 time? I have no idea what I did. I don't know how I solved it, to be honest with you. They don't make many word cell puzzles, is the thing. I think we've let shape rotators feel like way too smart, because like all the puzzles that are in video games are like the Tower of Hanoi, or can you like get a scale to balance out? Obviously that one's living like rent-free in my head. They never give you like a reading comprehension test, which is like read 3 pages and then write 100 words on it. I would blow your ass out. I would honestly be diamond level. But they don't do that shit, because all the engineers would be like, that's school, that's school. The fuck do you think the Tower of Hanoi is, motherfucker? What the fuck do you think writing a Roman numeral converter in fucking Python is? That's school, man. It's all school. It just depends what classes you're enrolled in, okay? Third floor corridor key. I don't think it's gonna help us here, man. James has literally been into hell. And he's like, oh, they're fumigating? All right. I'll find another I'll find another way. Whatever. Dude jumped in like a 500-foot chasm inside of a subterranean prison. Okay, so this is Pyramid Head. This is his house. There's no way that, like, we're coming to the end of the game. Pyramid Head is not dead yet. Also, we're Pyramid Head. There's a lot of stuff still to resolve, man. Do you have Aphantasia? I don't own it, but I own a license to it on Disney+. I honestly kind of thought Fantasia was like a little bit of a snoozer as a kid, because there's like no words in it or nothing, but I gained a newfound appreciation like watching it as an adult. It's a great movie to have on like while you're looking at your phone. Try it on mushrooms. I think I'm already like fucked up enough to be straight up with you. I'm worried psychedelics will make me more normal. Be the first motherfucker to take a Herculean dose of LSD and then come back the next day and say, did you see the game last night? Mary, Mary, quite contrary.
Come on.
How doth your garden grow? Along came a spider that sat down beside her, and the dish ran away with the motherfucking spoon.
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful.
I'm so cooked because I've, like, my only frame of reference for this kind of video is, like, America's Funniest Home Videos, so I'm waiting for, like, a little kid to show up and hit the dad in the nuts with a baseball bat.
I think I can see why.
Tom Berger on it. He knew that the Christmas season meant chestnuts roasting on an open fire, but he didn't think it would be his.
Promise you'll take me again, James.
Someone cranked down the damn opacity, man. r/blame the cameraman. Sorry. All right, James perpetrated the deed. James killed Mary. But she may have already been sick based on the fact that she coughed on video and was on 42% opacity. But I'm not sure if maybe that's just what like Sony handheld cameras were like back then.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is?
Uh-oh.
Come on. Talk to me.
I know that feeling, buddy. You're like, we've been playing Trolls for 4 hours. You want to play more Trolls? Just let Daddy look at his phone for 10 minutes first.
she died because she was sick.
But I'm sicker.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Yo, lady, you're like a figment of my imagination or whatever. Science hasn't like figured out whether you're a real person.
I was waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
I'm not saying it's a very sensitive scene. I'm not saying anything about the squeak, man. So is he still like he's trying to kill Secure then? That's like the whole time we thought that we were navigating James to save his wife, but actually he's here to make sure that he finished the job so she doesn't tell anybody? Or does she have like a self-revive kit or something? Like what?
But where? Where are you?
She's in the damn gulag, man. It's Mary versus Eddie in the gulag. Eddie's one-tapped? Eddie literally has 52,000 HP. There's a drawer. Okay. You're right, there's several. Several drawers. Alright, good stuff, man. There was there was an encapsulation of Silent Hill 2. That's it right there. Did everyone lie about how long the game is? No, I think it just takes me longer than the average person because I'm trying to get the good ending. Also, I don't know what it is. I find the environment's like very tough to navigate. Probably because like 80% of the game is like very dark, understandably, and you're navigating by torchlight. But then like, I mean, also, I don't know about you guys. This is not like an environment that like I live in. Usually there's like some degree of decor beyond just like mold and empty drawers. But, you know, the disorienting aspect of it, like, I've been thinking about, like, how I feel about Silent Hill. And it's very interesting, because I do think it's, like, I think it's a good piece of media. And I don't say that as a backhanded compliment. I think it's not that good as a game, and in a weird way, I actually mean that as a compliment. Like, the mechanics of the game, I personally don't really vibe with that much. This is kind of like a ridiculous comparison, but like, you know, am I having more fun playing Silent Hill or Balatro? I'm having more fun playing Balatro. Because the mechanics of like hit an enemy twice, dodge once, hit an enemy twice, dodge once, etc., is like kind of repetitive. But it does serve, at least I feel like it serves, the atmosphere and the tone of the game. There's a very, like, compelling piece of media as a result of that. What does Luna want for Christmas? I asked her yesterday what she wanted for Christmas. I can't remember what she said, but it was, like, a funny answer. I know the first answer was something, like, ridiculous, and then the second answer was candy. And I was like, you can't just have candy for Christmas. Like, not to pierce the veil unnecessarily, but you can just have candy. Like, we're not going to give you any more or any less because it's Christmas. We're just going to give you, like, the right amount all the time. Because you're 4 years old. Like, you can't self-regulate. The reasons I was talking about Hawkins cheesies is my daughter got a bunch for Halloween, but she doesn't like them. So I inherited those Hawkins cheesies. Cornmeal's so good. I mean, they were really... The golden age of making snacks was definitely like from 1900 to like 1965, right? If you look up any snack on Wikipedia that you love eating, it was invented by some motherfucker with like a striped shirt at the World's Fair 1906. And his name is going to be like Jebediah McElhenney. And, well, he was trying to work on a way to separate rice, germ, and bran from the grain. Accidentally spilled a bunch of cornmeal into the machine. Despondent, he made a noose to hang himself until his 5-year-old son poured some cheese on top of the cornmeal and they ate it and found out it was the tastiest thing that's ever existed. And you're like, damn, that shit really like saved his life, man. Yeah, he either died 3 weeks later of a broken heart, or alternatively, he lived until he was like 98 years old and became like a paragon in his community. Like, he's got like schools and fucking stadiums named after him, and is like a legendary philanthropist, and then his son is like the most evil motherfucker that's ever existed in human history. The dude who invented like the gummy bear is like, what if I gave away all my money to the orphanage? And then his son is like, we're gonna bulldoze the orphanage and put up like a fucking condo tower. Don't tell me what to do. My dad was the cheesy guy. My dad invented Cool Ranch Doritos. How much of the interior design is yours versus Kate's? It's like 0% me, 100% Kate. So yesterday, you know, we bought the decorations. It was pretty late getting home, or at least it felt late because of daylight savings. I came downstairs to like set them up. Kate was gonna come down with me, but I farted. So she was like, I'm not gonna come down for like 20 minutes. So I put the stuff on the shelf and I was like, yeah, that looks pretty good. And then she waited until the smell dissipated. Then she came down and she just laughed and she was like, it looks horrible. And then I don't even know how she did it. Like, she didn't put anything new up. She just rearranged the positioning like of the stuff and it looked so much better. Yeah, I think I said the same thing. I said like, wow, this room really needed a feminine touch. Stereotypes are real. I wouldn't say stereotypes are real, because that's problematic. I would say some stereotypes are informed by reality. I do think that, on average, women tend to have a better eye for interior design than men. And the worst part, I would love to say something like, oh, it's because men are more concerned with like function and women are more concerned with like the extra stuff. But it's actually like, to give you the good faith argument, I literally set it up like I thought it looked good. Like, I put in a good faith effort to make it look as good as I could make it look, and I was like, that's pretty good. And then she came down and like moved 3 things and it looked 20 times better. And I was like, damn, you got me. Like, I did my best and it wasn't even close, man. Men just suck. I don't know if I say that. I mean, we're good at some stuff. Everybody's gangster until you need to like take out the garbage or lift the desk down the stairs or something like that. Or the fucking PetSmart deliverer left the 2 huge bags of kitty litter like before the steps of your house, so you got to carry it up the steps. Or they've delivered those fucking heavy-ass Costco garage shelves to the wrong door, and you got to carry like... Those boxes were like 110 pounds each. And I walked them all the way back to the garage like this. It is pretty much all lifting, I'll admit, yeah. And the jars? Yeah, but sometimes I feel like the jars are like... They just give us the jars to make us feel better, to be honest. Like, I think if they really, like, went for it, they could probably bust open that jar. But instead, they're like... It's a win-win situation. I don't have to, like, hurt my tendons opening the jar, and I can make, like, my partner feel strong by giving him the jar to open. So I appreciate that. I'm withholding the rest of it. because I don't want to get accused of misogyny again. Can I say something, though? Actually, this is entirely just informed by my own relationship. And I think Kate will plus to this, okay? So I'm not going to say that this is men are better at this and women are better at this. I'll simply say that in our relationship, if we need to go without food, Kate is 99 overall. Like, she can do it and no sell it. If we need to go without sleep, I'm 99 overall. I can no sell it. That's our trade-off. Now, how does this manifest? The most common place that it manifests... Oh, 1 second. It's getting real.
Mama?
Just me, James again.
Mama, I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong?
She's gonna be mad when she realizes that I'm just James with the Karen haircut.
You're not my mama. It's you.
I literally... Well, I was not gonna say I didn't do anything. I did kill Mary, but... And Eddie. But Eddie, I am completely defensible. Mary, I need to know more of the specifics of the situation.
Right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier.
You know, it's nice to hear that.
But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me?
I've said 3 words.
Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, Angela, you're gonna turn into a girl boss, but not the good kind.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
Here come the hot stepper.
It's hot as hell in here.
I can only think of the Wario quote, man.
You see it too?
It's hotter than a fireman's ass in here.
For me,
What the fuck? You know what really would have ruined the ambiance there? Getting a trophy. So I appreciate, it felt like a trophy moment, but they abstained from that, and I appreciate that. Anyway, when we have to go to the airport, I know that if it's a morning flight, I'm not sweating you, brother. I gotta be on my A game till we, like, get on the plane. Once we get on the plane, as long as we're eating, my wife can take over a little bit. But I kind of enjoy being the Wayne Gretzky of 6.5 hours of sleep. And my wife knows that as long as I eat every 3 hours, like I'm reliable. But if we go like more than 3 hours without eating, all of a sudden I become more of a liability than a strength. That's more sleep than I get. I mean, it's not a contest, you know? I guess my question would be like, why are you getting less than 6.5 hours of sleep a night? Like, I think if it's because you're like busy and you have to wake up, you know, early or at an inconvenient time for your job, that makes a lot of sense. If it's because a new episode of Agatha All Along came out, well, Chris Paul hits clutch 3 to cut lead to 42, motherfucker. Oh, here we go again. You alright?
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. Man, it legit sucks ass to be Maria, huh? If she's like a real person or whatever. Science hasn't figured it out yet.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
Oh shit. Get your bell rung, buddy. It's too much for a guy like me. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Take out the piece. That was a great throw. I can't even be mad about that one. It's just an unbelievable throw. Guy who basically doesn't understand what's happening in Silent Hill. It does seem kind of crazy that after all the acceptance of James' guilt, or at least his internal feelings of guilt, I kind of thought at the end he would just give himself up to the Council of Pyramid Heads or something like that. Instead, he pulled out the piece, huh? He pulled out the piece and said it's on site. Or maybe he's wrestling with his inner demons and this is like a manifestation of that in the physical world or something like that. I honestly thought he would just let him take him away like Morpheus at the end of the third Matrix movie. But instead he said, nah, Pyramid Head, this is all your fault. It's on site. All right, well, let's see where this goes, man. Let's see where it goes. All right, it's not going in a great... Sorry, Neo. You're absolutely right, Neo, not Morpheus. What? You sold! Oh, shit. They're going southpaw. Okay. What do you think, guys? I mean, it's a rusty door. Let's put in a rust-colored egg. Sorry, guys. Might have soft-locked myself out of finishing the game. Am I stupid? Oh, there's a second door over here. Awkward. And when you got company over, it folds right into the wall. Am I right, fellow millennials?
What do you want, James?
Good luck replacing that on your $0 a year salary, babe.
I don't want any damn flowers.
Okay, fucking Miley Cyrus.
Go home already.
You can hold your own hand, I get it.
I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already.
Xbox Live every night.
To anyone?
You don't know shit about that. I was there when they invented the cheesy gordita crunch and the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Why are you still here? I told you to go.
Damn. Okay, fine. Just kidding.
Are you deaf? Don't come back.
She's fucking Nymeria posting, man. Hang on, Mary. I'm combing the boss arena for potential health drops. Never mind.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together.
It's not real life. If it was real life, she probably would have said, what took you so long? Am I right, fellas? Am I right? I know that's right. No, I'm just joking.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry.
About the
I know
whole
you tried.
murder
James,
thing.
please.
But she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours.
You're the fucking evil beating heart of this fucked up town.
I'm here for you. So what?
This
if
bullshit,
I'm
you're
not?
trying to lure me into giving it all up so you can feast on my spiritual energy or something.
I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be?
Fucking Duplass Brothers, the one I love ending.
What else can I?
I see through you, Silent Hill. Pennsylvanian ass.
I'm so
November 4th, 2024. Undecided voter. The fuck are you talking about?
To stop. It's time to let it go.
Oh, she's going fucking Ian Holm mode. She's going Bilbo mode. James, James, James. It could have been so easy, James.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Alright. The fuck? Moths? Moths. Eat this guy's sweaters. She's one. It's crazy to think about how powerful James would be if he didn't have misophonia. What would you do in this situation? That's a tough one. I'm a little overwhelmed and I'm just in like a digital version of the experience right now, to be honest with you. I probably would have died like the first time I saw one of the basic slug monsters, so I don't think I'd have to worry about it, to be honest. I would have shot myself 5 times by now. I'll tell you, best case scenario for a guy like me, the farthest I get in this game is the first hole. I'm not jumping in a hole. I might stick my hand in the goo, but I'm not jumping in any pits. This is my time. 0% accuracy? Come on, man. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Hang on. Oh, was that like a decision? I've fought so many enemies in this game that you gotta tap when they're on the ground, man. They trained me. They trained me for it. There's nothing I could do.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
But you were shooting the Maz at me.
I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did.
You could at least get her like a blanket or something.
But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
Reading card that says, I want a pizza. Open it up. Pizza that ass. Fuck you, Hallmark. How did you get the good ending? Because I played the game with a pure spirit, with a pure heart, open to the whatever narrative choices appeared to me. The game obviously sensed that I'm a good person and decided to reward me with the ending that is best for me. If you approach the game with hesitancy in your heart, it will not reward you with a good ending.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness.
A cocoon, write that down. Right, I smacked a lot of cocoons in my day, Mary.
Thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today.
Or was
Told
it
me I
yesterday?
could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was.
Not as some kind of caged,
Not what the disease made me.
moth-spawning monster.
I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Let's go to the fucking Waffle House, man. I worked up a hell of an appetite in Silent Hill. Kid, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. How is this the good ending? Because he fucking resolves the story in a satisfying way, man. What are you, 8 years old? What's the good ending? Sorry, James, I wasn't dead at all, and I forgive you for killing me. I love you. Let's get out of this town. What are you talking about, man? It's fucked up, dude. The whole shit's fucked. Yeah, fucking Nick Fury shows up. I'm assembling a team. James, you're quite handy with that pipe. We could use a motherfucker like you. The hell are you talking about, man? Holy cow, I beat Silent Hill 2. It's crazy. So, like, I know, again, it sounds like a backhanded compliment. I can't talk with this fucking Yaz in the background, man. It's short-circuiting my brain. I'm glad I played it, and I think it is a great piece of media. It feels so cursed to say that this would make for such a great movie, knowing that it actually made for, like, not great movies at all. Maybe, like, one pretty good movie, but that I haven't even seen. Favorite weapon, steel pipe? I know that's right, man. Number of times check the map, even 1,200. 62 kilometers walk, total play. 20 hours is not that crazy. Good players did it in 12. That ain't so bad. 457 locked doors. 1,200's kind of insane. It's a world record. World record, you say? I like the sound of that. You gained access to New Game Plus. It's so, again, I'm for it, but I am also making fun of it a little bit. It's crazy that a game like this is, I don't know if it's forced or if it's for love of the game, that they were like, you can play through it on hard mode and get a new ending. But I guess that's kind of it's one of the push-pulls that makes Silent Hill 2 kind of interesting, right? Is like, it's a very, like, emotionally affecting story that should be, like, unpleasant to experience more than once. But then also, they're like, guess what? Boom, it was a dog the whole time. I kind of like that. I kind of dig that. It's unpredictable. You can't pin this game down, you know? How do you know about that? I had a subscription to official PlayStation magazine from 2001 to 2005. They really should make a good Silent Hill movie, man. It would be so perfect. Can't you get Ari Aster to make, like, a good Silent Hill 2 film adaptation or something like that? And it would be so much better for the gen pop, because there wouldn't be 17 hours of, like, beating armless slugs to death with a pipe. No, not Uwe Boll, please. Please, man. Dude, you know who would kill this? Is, the fucking, you already know what I'm about to say, but I can't remember his name. Mike Flanagan. Mike Flanagan would crush this, man. Because the whole narrative is already just monologues and people, like, talking past each other very dramatically, which I'm very for, by the way. Mike Flanagan would fucking crush a Silent Hill 2 Netflix original series, man. I think Pyramid Head is real. Media literacy, Andy. Pyramid Head's not a manifestation of James' guilt or his shame. Pyramid Head is actually a guy who, he used to work at, like, a metal foundry in Silent Hill, but then there was, like, an industrial accident and one of the pieces of metal got fused to his head, and his soul can't rest until he sorry, my cat's throwing up. Give me a second. And I would say now, officially, as of November 4th, Halloween is over, because we beat Silent Hill. Yo, man, open up.
Yo!
Open up, man.
What do you want, man?
My girl just caught me.
You let her catch you?
I don't know how I let this happen.
With who?
The girl next door, you know.
Man!
I don't know what to do.
Say it wasn't you!
Alright. Honey came in, she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Why you fucking me out while I pillar? Let's press and a witness for the king of pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Let's review the situation, you get caught in to be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say it, I convince her day. Never been to a world when she say. And she claims that well, you tell her, baby, no way.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera.
Wasn't me.
Saw the marks on my shoulder.
Wasn't me.
Heard the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
Heard the scream getting louder.
Wasn't me.
She stayed until it was over. I need to find the low part. Yeah, she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to see. Why should she believe me when I told her it wasn't me?
And you know that I'm really out of sex. Take a low flex. A bloody hell's a favorite complex. Sis, believe me, better change your specs. You know she's a go bring a whole heap things from the past. And all the better is to know a low-fi bass. Quick sponge out and know how to talk. But if you ask a gun, you know you better run fast.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
Caught me on... Someone said he sounds like Batman on drugs. It got me so
Wasn't
good.
me. It's not me.
She stayed until it was over.
It's not me.
Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Gonna tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. I've been listening to your reason, it makes no sense at all. We could tell her that I'm sorry for the pain that I've caused. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. That's why I sing. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. That was incredible, Sips, thank you.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I was hoping I would have one Shaggy part, though. Turns out it didn't matter too much, whether or not I could do the Shaggy voice or not.